see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greed got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greed got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
And welcome back to a little bit of Checker. A Checker Valheim. With gradually decreasing performance. Oh god, I spent ages yesterday. I don't think I've ever known a community getting together so wonderfully. It's like, oh, I love the game, but my game's no good. I built the most beautiful thing, and now I can't play it anymore. I don't think they get. It's one of those terrible things as well. I don't think they'll ever be able to fix it either. We'll probably be stuck with it. We're all just gonna have to build like little wood shacks. That's gonna be the only way we can fix it, mate. Oh well. It is what it is. Right, let me see if I can get my headset all nice and... It's been a weird morning. It's been chucking it down. Like, proper chucking it down. First day... Well, I think there were 2 days when I couldn't do it in the morning, but I managed to get a wobble on later on, but... Yeah, first morning, like, I've actually not been able to go for a genuine wobble for a good few weeks now. It's just torrential. There was just no way. I couldn't have risked it. It would have been way too dangerous, I think. But, yes, we shall see. We shall see. Hopefully it'll clear up later. Good morning, Jan. Good morning, good morning, good morning. And before we go anywhere, happy birthday. I hope I pronounced the name correct. Rosemarine. Taloya, if you're out there, I hope the family's well, my friend. Congratulations on the birth of your beautiful baby daughter. I hope the family's well, mate. Alison, good morning. How are you feeling, Alison? Not the greatest from what I saw on Discord. You're a little bit the worse for wear after your COVID jab. Good morning, Sister. How are you doing, my friend? How'd it all go yesterday, mate? Morning, Yeti. Morning, Opossum. Morning, Pete. How's it all going, Pete? Did you get the laptop back from PC World, or? Right, now, what have I done? Now, I have changed this entrance look. I changed this. So we've got a much... that was just half panel straight across there to hide that little bit of ceiling, if you remember. So I now have a much bigger entrance ceiling. I've done an interesting thing outside, which I'll show you in a sec, using the free placement of blocks. And it just meant what we originally had was we just had half slabs going all the way across the top. So it kind of lowered the height of our entrance area quite significantly. Because they actually came down to there, look. So from there, running across with a half slabs. So I did that. And I've also... I thought I wanted... what else did I do, actually? What else did I do? Oh, I created a staircase here, a temporary one. Now, what was interesting about this was... When you put a staircase in there, you can't get up. Because that ceiling there is too low. And of course, if you raise that ceiling by a half block, you have a major problem on your hands. Like, a major problem. So now you can see I can actually get up. Because again, I've free placed those beams. And I think that looks really nice. So I just need to repeat obviously the same on that side, otherwise it's going to look weird. And I do need to sort these logs out, which have gone horribly wrong. But yeah, it was quite interesting actually. That's all I did basically. Oh, well, actually, there was a little bit more. Oh, actually, no, I did do a bit more. I changed the windows, look. I changed the windows to these like V-shaped windows. I didn't get to that point, so that was kind of like the threshold here, because that's where the roofing was all being redone. And I created these. I thought these looked quite interesting. These strange, almost buttress-like creations to add a little bit of air to like the throne area. And I kept those. Oh, did I put a? Oh, that's interesting. I put that in on that side, but I didn't on that side. Which do I prefer? Not sure. What I was thinking was, I might put. Oh, actually, I've changed my mind. I was going to put these in here, right, and put a mushroom on the top. A little glowy mushroom on the top. I thought that might look quite decorative. And then we've got either the throne room or the portal room. I'm thinking primary portal. Because I don't seem to have any thrones, obviously. I've only got like little diddy chairs and things, so it's not like I can really do anything particularly extravagant there. So yeah, I was thinking like maybe some skulls. I still got to do some touching up here, look. Yeah, some skulls and yeah. And the only other thing was I finished off that corner piece there, which is now replicated on that side. And all the scaffolding and everything down underneath me is also all 100% complete. So I've now got a this actually is only temporary, the staircase. I probably won't keep this here. But it was an interesting fix. I'm actually quite impressed how that's worked out. And on the outside, it looks okay. It actually does look all right. And I think if we bring it up and over to that side, but we just won't put the staircase in there. What we'll do is we'll extend a little platform around, maybe for some fermenting barrels and things. And then we've obviously got that window, which until I decide what I'm going to do down there, it seemed a bit pointless kind of playing with it really. So that's it really. Just a little update from yesterday. I'm quite happy with it actually. And performance is, meh. You know, it's above 60, but the frame pacing starts going a little bit wibbly wobbly. You can actually see it sort of wobble here and there, unfortunately. You feel like you're banging your head to the wall, buddy. How come, Pete? What's with PC World, mate? What's the story, fella? I know the bike's super complicated, right? That's not going to get resolved anytime soon, is it, Pete? Good morning, Caskell. Hope you're feeling better later, Alison. Best of luck to you. How are you doing, Jan? How's things, man? To me, it looks like a wooden Viking spaceship.
A very warm welcome to Gold
What, with that as
Shades.
could that be the cockpit down there? I like the idea of that, mate. So I turn it into a bloody spaceship. Put some wings on it, yeah. I like the idea of that, mate. How you doing, Shadesy? Shadesy, baby. How you doing, mate? I feel like getting a glass of whiskey and having a chat with you tonight, Shades. Big glass of scotch. The world's got mad, Shades. I can't handle it anymore. There you go, mate. How's it all going, Shades? How's the sleep patterns? Have you been burning the midnight oil again with what's it called? Arc. How's Arc treating you, mate? What can we can put 10 of these in at a time, can't we? So if I take 10 of those, take 5 of those. Now we've got a little bit of work to do today. I want to go and check the carrots out. I want to see how seeds and all that kind of stuff works. I watched so somebody actually sent me a link that they'd done just on stuff. Hang on one sec. Yeah, one of you was kind enough to actually send me like a little OBS link that you'd put up on Mega Upload or whatever it was called, weren't you? I won't mention names because I didn't actually ask AOK permission, but yeah, and it was a little recording of what was it? Putting the grass back, the cultivator, and apparently, because we were discussing it yesterday. Oh sure, I didn't do that right, did I? Apparently, well, just put it in there. Don't worry about it. Apparently, if you replace the grass with a cultivator, it doesn't act as a spawn point. So it was like a time lapse thing. Thank you for that as well. I didn't ask your permission to talk about that actually, which I normally do if someone sends me something really cool and awesome. But now, because you didn't put it on YouTube, if you're out there, yeah, I'm assuming there's a reason why it wasn't put on YouTube. Because you're a secret person. One of our wonderful lurkers. Up the lurkers of Grumbodia, the backbone of any community. We can have a chat, but no whiskey for me. Oh, I don't think I don't. Well, let's put it this way, right? If you and I sat down to have a chat, and I had a whiskey, the chat would not last long. If we go like this, oh, Shades, it's... I think I'd be fast asleep, mate. I think it would add. I think it would act. And I really feel like this because I think, obviously being a non-drinker, you kind of reflect on alcohol a lot more than someone who does partake. And obviously with a family that's drunk so much, and having been such a heavy drinker myself all those years back, I think one of the things that I realised, and yeah, fairly deep comment without the morning coffee. I think one of the things is a lot of people drink to escape. And I never really understood that. It's like, what the fuck does that mean? You drink to escape? Well, that makes no sense. You drink because it's fucking awesome. You listen to music and you dance really awesomely. But I think what it is, I think what it is, at times, it helps you turn it off. They sort of talk about like it helping you forget, don't they? It helps you get away from the problems, but of course it doesn't, because the problems just come rubber banding back. You know, they're there and sometimes 10 times worse after you've had a drink. But I think what it does allow, in moderation, it's like a muffler, isn't it? You know, sometimes you just can't relax. You're so stressed, you're so anxious because your brain just won't shut down. There's too much going on. There's things outside of your control, and you know, you are just at the point where your brain just won't let you relax. And I think that's what happens with a little bit of alcohol. And I think that's why you tend to pass out quite quickly, don't you, when you drink, if you're not used to it. I think it's the brain going, holy shit, you know, this alcoholic beverage has managed to put like a barrier up, which just lets your brain turn off for a moment, doesn't it? I don't know, maybe. I guess for some people it's different though. It makes it worse, man. You actually had an early night yesterday. Needed to catch up on some sleep. I was thinking about reading yesterday. I was so close to eventually picking up a book, but the weather was terrible. I managed to get a little bit of work last night. Oh, God, as I said to someone earlier, just on Discord, it's like routines. What happened to routines? Schedules and routines just seem to be a thing of the past these days. The most stable thing in my life right now is the stream. 8:15. You're feeling a bit tender yesterday. Yeah, it sounds like you've had it pretty bad, Alison. How'd you feeling yourself? I mean, have you got any nasty side effects? Good morning, TM. How you doing, sir? It is, yeah. It was really windy here yesterday. Girlfriend was saying it was like crazy, mate. Like really scary winds, Casper. Wasn't so bad where I was. Yeah, well, I was gonna do something. To be honest, Shades, the reason I said that, I was thinking about extending this. I was gonna keep this as the main entrance. But what I think you're right. I think maybe we should make them permanent. Whether or not we keep them there or bring them back a bit, I don't know. But now you've said that, what I think is, if I was to extend this back, which was the original plan, we're going to lose that sense of height, aren't we? Although we'll have the central area, which we can see. You can sort of see here how it feels low, doesn't it? And yet, over here, you start getting that really big, kind of expansive, lofty ceiling area. Your eyes kind of drawn to it. I think if I was to bring that across here and across there, I start losing areas for detail, don't I? See, what I want to do is I want to put like cross beams in here and like really make these look like supports, even though they actually aren't. You know, I want to add a little bit of architectural, I suppose, flavour to it, even though we kind of, you know, we know how. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you might have convinced me. Maybe we should keep them. I mean, we obviously need access up there.
Which Grumbodian had to sacrifice a head for the cause?
Who that up there? A name did jump to mind, but I'm not going to say it out loud. I'll just end up in even more fucking trouble. You're right, Fallen. Thank you very much for the 31, mate. Thank you very much for the 31, Ashes. How are you, my friend? How are you? I hope you're well, mate. Thank you for using your Prime with us once again. Appreciate it, my friend. I'm going to put wings on it for you, Jan. Foldable wings. You had 7 hours. You had 7 hours sleep in weeks for more. Oh, what? You've been having 7 hours for weeks, or? Yeah. I think. Yeah. All right. I just didn't like. But basically, I just had these normal steps in there to start with Shades, and I really didn't like it, mate. Even as a placeholder, you'll notice I had stairs all over the place, just random, just so I could get up. But I wanted to start making it look a little bit more permanent. So. And now it's pissing it down. I said in Discord, I'm sure I said in Discord, it rains less in this game. In this game, it's permanently raining. Yeah, the girlfriend said the winds were scary yesterday, Castle. Like, really, you know, like proper hammering against the windows with the rain. Bright and sunny in the southeast, but really windy. We've got the rain and the wind. Yeah, not too bad, Ashes. I mean, you just gotta crack on, ain't you, mate? Just trying to drink this little bit of coffee down my neck, guys. Sorry. It's oh, we're going to get the carrots. The door side of the cockpit looks messy. No, it doesn't, cheeky bastard. What are you talking about over there? It looks fucking brilliant, dude. Winds here is horrible today. I've had to check the door like 6 times because I'm sure it's been knocked. I think it's calmed down here. The winds don't seem bad now, but the rain's horrible, Ashes. Oh god, this is such good coffee. Jesus, it's actually really, really nice. See what I'll do, Jan, I'll knock that out for you, because that'll help. We got not a lot I can do over here, to be honest, mate, because actually behind here, look, is all that. So I didn't know whether to replicate what we've got over there, over here, but then I lose all the detail behind there. And the reason although I thought, well, no, let's knock it out. What I actually want is like a little armory here, yeah. So I don't know who it was who suggested it. What I was thinking was, you'll never see it from internal. I haven't got any wood, have I? I'm not sure about a gate. I was thinking was putting a half gate in here, look. Like that. So maybe in the middle there. Now I don't have any half gap. I don't have any half gap vertical pieces. What I was going to use these wooden poles to build out. I reckon 3, just slightly overlapping, will take me halfway out, yeah. And then in there, what we do is we'd click the door, open it, and behind it would be like shields and swords and things like that. And then over here, I was just going to across here. So again, I was thinking, see how that juts through there? So what I was going to do, I was going to add one of these free placed here. Just underneath that there. And then on the front of those, I was going to add these. Yeah? So think of it as almost, if I can get it so it looks like double thickness. And that would be like our hammer and our hoe and our cultivator. So we'd have a workbench with like the farmer's equipment here. And the other stuff. What I'd really like to do, Jan, is see if I can find a way to clip a door underneath. So imagine the door. Well, actually, the door's half anyway. I was gonna say maybe we could actually lower this, like countersink it, see if there's a magical way to clip something through that, so that we can end up with something that is that high. So instead of like a cupboard, a commode, we can actually have like a low sideboard, as we call it in England, yeah. So yeah. Oh shit! Wait, dude! Oh god, they're all... Oh god, why are they all acting crazy? Oh, it's because of the fire. It's because of the fire. They don't like the fire, do they? From the torches and things. He's going to heal the bloody group, isn't he? Got no stamina left. Got no stamina left. God damn it, dude. Ugh. Oh, what the hell? Terrible shot. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where the hell did you come from, bruh? Oh, I just got a world save right in the middle of combat. Nightmare. I think... Are we okay? Is that the end of it? Oh, wow. That's the first time I've seen an ancient seed, you know. I just saw an actual proper ancient seed. Now I see what they look. Because I normally get them from the bone pass. So I think what happens, all the respawn points. Oh, man, you are going to do my head in. They are so... Honestly, these things are so hard to actually hit in combat. Because they're so erratic. And, of course, you've got that... Oh, look at the arrow over there. Oh, no. I just punched the neck right in the face, dude. Wow, that was awesome, man. That was awesome. Jeez. Okay, goodness gracious me. You know what's really worrying about that? I was here yesterday doing that tiny little bit of build. I was only doing this like off stream for, you know, a total of probably about 45, 50 minutes. But it's certainly no more than that. And I had 3 attacks like that in that hour, basically. There was one like the second after I'd taken... I logged out, took a snapshot after the stream, logged straight back in while I got a coffee that I was just finishing, so I thought I'd just have a look around the base. And I had an attack straight away, and then I had 2 others. That's 4 attacks in... I mean, how long have we been streaming? About half an hour? An hour and a half, we've had 4 attacks, man. I mean, that's crazy, isn't it? That is crazy. Oh, right, I'm back. The bike is almost there. I've been used all via the bank of friends and family. The bike stands me at 620 seed. Oh my god, 627. Oh my god, dude. Even my ex went, what the fuck? Think of the kids I am. Hence, you've got a job but need the transport. I was going to say, because you actually need it for day to day, don't you, Peter? So have you already spent that amount of money, but now you just need to sort out the brakes, do you? Or damn, dude. Can your brother not help? Seeing as it was him that thrashed it. God almighty, Pete. I don't know what to say to that, mate. That sounds nightmare fuel, fella. I mean, I'm sure he didn't do it deliberately, right? But damn, that's expensive. Christ, I take it it's a decent bike, right? You are Ashes. Morning, Hashi. How are you doing, sir? So I'm getting the right last of my coffee down before it goes cold. Where's the reactor going? I also don't see that. We just said we were going to build the wings. Come on, Diz, keep up, bro. How are you, man? How's things? You make your wings, and all I can think of is the film Chicken Run and Grum pedaling to make the wings flat. Oh, that'd be... Oh, mate, that's what we need. This is it. In here, look. We can... I'll tell you what, Ashley. You can sit up front. I'll sit back here, mate. We'll put in a couple of pedals. We'll have Commander Yan up front. We'll just put Diz at the back over here, bitching and moaning. Yeah. Oh, this is a pedal faster, fellas. Pedal fasters. How you getting on with your playthrough, Diz? Are you at the point of no return with the addiction yet, or? Good morning, Mr. Pooh. How are you doing, sir? Nice to see you. I hope you're well. We'd never get it off the ground with you and I, Ashy. We'd have no chance, mate. I'd be pedaling like only with one leg, mate. So we'd start going around in circles. You'd have to counterbalance that. It'd be a disaster, bro. Oh, dear, anyway. Good luck to Chucky today. Uncle Ashley, I hope you get better. Hang on, what's happening with Chucky today? What have I forgotten here? What's going on with Chucky today, mate? Is it her jab today? Is it? I know you said it was this week. Oh, it's Thursday, isn't it? Oh, Smetanol. Smetanol's got his job interview today as well, hasn't he? If you're out there, Smetanol, good luck, my friend. Good luck. I should have wished him good luck in Discord, actually. So what's the score then, Pete? I mean, are you... what's going to happen, man? I mean, are you just going to have to wait until you can get the brakes sorted, or... Does it mean you can't actually go to work, Pete? Right, let's just put everything away and then we'll carry on. You started again, didn't you, Diz? On a brand new world. Did you keep the same seed, by the way? You know, those of you that have started again for whatever reasons, did you go down the route of just like randomizing a new seed, or have you kind of like... I mean, I know Reddit's got loads and loads and loads of seeds now, haven't they? Where you can kind of choose ones that have like all the bosses in really close proximity or know exactly where to go to get the trader and things like that. Which, you know, would I use it? I don't know. I don't think I would. I think my only fear would be... I don't know if there's a way to test it. What I'd like to do, maybe for a community server, is have a server set up. Choose what the seed name's going to be and just roll with it. But ask someone if there's a way to test to see if there is a trader. You know, not to tell us where it is, but is there actually a trader? Because I'd hate the thought of having a playthrough. Because I might not find it on the single player, obviously. You know, I think I'd hate the idea of missing out on that, I think. Sounds like the trader, I think you were saying he has like 3 or 4 unique items, is that right? Something like that. So if I don't see them this time round and I play on a smaller community server, I'd like to make sure I do get to experience that. I wonder if it's a case of being very unlucky. If you randomly just select any old seed that you don't end up with a trader. You know, is that a pretty rare occurrence? I mean, I'm not asking for an answer. Right, okay. Let's put this little lot away and let's go. Why have I got all that? Have I just picked up some loot or something? What we'll do, we'll go and check the carrots out. Oh no! God damn it, dude! Every day, food burnt, bro. That was neck of me as well, which is like really important for me. Uncle Hashi, thank you for the gift. Sub going out to Warlock. Congratulations, Warlock, and thank you very, very much, Hashi. That's extremely generous. Thank you very much, Ashes. Thank you for the 31, and for using the Prime sub. And Uncle Hashi, Mr. Hashi, thank you very much for the gifted sub, my friend. How many is that? That's a lot of gifted subs, dude. 31 gifted subs, mate. Thank you very, very much, Hashi. Best of luck to Chucky today, mate. The stabby, yeah. So, for one moment there, for some reason, I thought it was Friday briefly. You alright, Yeti? Basically, ready for the second boss, everything upgraded. I feel like 100 hours playtime, so the second boss can be considered a speed run. Yeah, I'm doing it today, mate. I'm just going to go and make sure we've got everything else done. Was there anything else? I mean, obviously, we've got to go and check the carrots. Was there anything else that we said we'd do, folks, before we head over there? I don't think I can upgrade anything else, can I? I don't think there was. We'll double check the buckler. The bow's definitely all pimped out, isn't it? Buckler, mace, armor's a no-go. Oh, actually, no, I tell a lie. I think I can upgrade the cloak, but to be fair, the cloak is almost borderline pointless, isn't it? I mean, I'll probably do it anyway. Would that be... Let's just double check. Obviously, I can upgrade the axe and things, but that's more for harvesting, isn't it? So, I can't do that because it's tier 4. I can do that. It was 10 bronze and 2 wood. So, I suppose we could do that. Pop those back down there. What was it? What sort of wood was it? Just 2 normal wood would give me the maxed out buckler and the maxed out mace. I mean, obviously, I really do want to pimp out my my tools, my harvesting tools as well. It seems like a bit of a no-brainer, really. Bronze buckler tier 3 increases my block power nicely. I think we'll go for that. Why not? Little tree. Oh no! No! I just did the same thing. It's so easy to do that. No! 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 I mean, technically, I have to say, technically in this game, I'm going to say it's not bad, because what it does allow me to do But I still, I can't, it was a mistake. But it does enable me to have, actually, I'll see what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of those, I think. It does enable me to have my backup corpse run stuff, which I will need. So at least I have got a shield for a corpse run. But I did not mean to do that. I really did not mean to do that. Oh, shit, phone. Let me get this, guys. That's right. No panics. Oh, I can't believe I just used all that fucking. That was like 20 copper. I think I just smelted down. Right, we'll put all that. Well, that screws that up. Where shall I put? I'll tell you what. I suppose. Shall I just make a really quick chest and just sort of like pop it in? There, just as a little overflow for stuff like that. It's not going to be a problem, is it? I can't believe I did that. I'm so fucking. That's just, God damn it, dude! Right, let's go and visit the carrot farm. I just burnt a lot. I mean, like I said, I mean technically, corpse run box it is needed. I've got to bear in mind at some point I am going to have those horrible scenarios that so many of you have spoken about, where it's like got to battle your way through a battalion of skeletons or something to get your corpse back. So I suppose having a corpse run box isn't a bad thing, is it? You're right, little Chris. They should make the urchin easy for everyone to find. Yeah. I mean, I suppose the problem is, I mean, maybe the fun part. I mean. I don't know. It's tricky for me, mate, because I come from a game called 7 Days. I used to play a lot of a game called 7 Days. And they've made the game so fucking easy mode these days, mate. And I understand, I'm not knocking it, but you know, but what I liked about the game when I played it was things like the Great Caliper Hunt. Where's my raft? Did I not have a raft, guys? If there was a raft... Oh, do you think I parked it outside? Oh, I think I might have lost the raft. Yeah, because I didn't park it in there, did I? Oh, goodness gracious me. I need to go and build a raft as well. God damn it. I bet I parked it outside of a workbench area. I bet I parked it over here, didn't I? And it wouldn't have been in a workbench area, so it would have been killed by a dragon? A grey dwarf. And the bits would have eroded away, wouldn't they, I think? Although, having said that, things don't disappear that quick, though, do they? If we take into account, I was only on it for about an hour yesterday. Things shouldn't have despawned. So, wherever that... Yeah, that's actually... Getting back up from there could be a problem. I might want to leave. That's not the raft. That's from where I was building this. The loot to build your raft will have dropped exactly an island, and it's not there. That's exactly what I'm thinking. The loot isn't there, so it must have despawned outside of a workbench area. But that means it's gone very quickly, though. Yeah, there's definitely nothing there, because I know I would have parked it here when we came back from the carrot run. But it's outside workbench, so it would have despawned. God damn it, dude. There might be a good save since your tombstone can fall below the ground if you die. It's one of the bugs that have... Oh, really? Oh, gosh, poo. I bet that's caused some heartache, hasn't it? I've done that a few times as well. It really sucks, but I look at it as a... Yeah. You know, you got to roll with the blows, ain't you, mate? Rather than being too good about it. Look at it from the point of view, well, if I die, I've now got a bow, and I've got arrows, and I've got, you know, a crappy wooden club, and I've got a decent buckler. So, yeah, you know, why not? Yeah. Follow your lifelong rule with motorbikes. No effer except me rides it. I've got a friend who's got a nice little collection of Harleys, and he absolutely subscribes to that, Hashi. He actually lives on a farm quite some distance away from here, but he quite often comes through and into the city, and he's always practiced that. Don't matter who you are, he will never let you on his bike, ever. It's just something he's, you know, and the thing is, no one bothers him now. You know, there's never a question about it. It's just an unwritten rule. Just don't even ask. I kind of get it. He's got some nice kit as well, so. I do believe there's a spawn chance near most second boss spawn places. I guess it just depends on, look, what, for the trader. What, does the trader only spawn once you've killed a boss then in Island? Or am I reading that a little bit? Your last one was a Kawasaki ZZR 1100, all souped up in a drag frame. Then some effing nicked it. Oh my god, man. You hoping to get another one this year? Are you really, Hashi? Nice one, dude. You start a new map, search the 11 islands on your first map and no merchant. Gutted, dude. Is there not a way to find one, Chris? I know someone said there was like some sort of map thing or generator. I don't know whether you, I don't know how it works though, because obviously I'm not interested in it myself. But... What's that? We made some deco. What? to put it on the wall. I didn't think of that actually. A secondary boat. Well, he uses bronze nails. I'd rather have a little raft just for shuttling across, I think. And then if I lose it, it's not a problem, is it? He has, yeah. I think he's got 7 at last count, Bulger. I'm sure he's got. He's got a whole bunch of bikes and trikes. To be honest, he's been an avid collector for a long time. He's what I call an eBay prowler, mate. The amount of kit he's picked up on eBay at crazy prices. But he's kind of, you know, probably a bit like you, if you still are, Hashi. You know, he's kind of in the bike scene, if you like. So, you know, he's out and about every day when the weather's decent. He's part of a club and everything, so it's his way of life, really, mate. You know, he actually he got his place on the farm. It's a fully functioning farm, and they just had I'm not going to call it a barn, but something that basically a barn that he's converted into storage for his bikes. But he's quite happy with his lot in life. He's a very simple guy, actually. He doesn't, you know, want a lot, but then again, I suppose when you consider the amount of money he's probably spent on his bikes over the years, it probably adds up to a fair old bit. He's actually got a brother that lives in America, who apparently is coming back to live over here shortly, I do believe. And he's a very wealthy man. Very wealthy man. So they were actually talking about setting a business up when he returns later this year. Assuming that happens. But yeah, it's a good guy as well. One of those guys you know will always have your back, always trust you, will do anything to help you out. It's the sort of guy that if like you needed 10 grand cash, he'd probably come up with it. And you would be very, very careful not to ask any questions. Yeah. So someone that lives a little bit on the other side of the fence, I guess, is the way to look at it. Yeah. Really nice guy. I have a slight bone to pick with you, Pharaoh. I bought this game a week ago today. I've now spent 61 hours playing it. That's more than I've worked this week. I said to Diz when he came in earlier, it's like, as the addiction taken over completely. It is. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? What I'm enjoying, I've managed to find a routine. What I do is after the stream, if I've still got a little bit of coffee left or a little bit left just in the jug, I just allow myself a little bit of building, and that's enough to sort of like have my little chill time outside of the stream. But before I was doing a lot of building and a lot of harvesting, and I haven't got time, mate. I just do not have time to play a game outside of the stream. So 7 hours a day is already pushing the fucking limits of keeping the world spinning around me. So, yeah, like yesterday, I just did a little bit of, you know, decorative work, if you like. You alright, 7L? How are you doing, my friend? You remember being 50? You're 50 this year, Pete? Really? I didn't even see the mountains last map, and I've already seen it on the first island on this map too. Yeah, I think we've got this over here, look. I can't help but feel when we sailed over to this, I saw a huge mountain range. I have a feeling this has got a really big mountain in the middle. That's kind of what I wanted to keep checking it out, to be honest. But we're just gonna finish this coffee, guys. Your trader spawned close to your starter island, but really far away from the boss's ritual altars. Oh, right. Got you. Got you. Oh, there's actually pre-generated locations of where they can spawn. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, he just wants his olives. Yeah, done right. The merch spawns in the Blackwoods and near the ocean. So you should be able to sail near land and he'll show up on the map. Or is it always in that same area? Oh, Taloya! Taloya! Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. I hope little one is well, mate. And mommy as well, of course. No one cares about you, Taloya, let's be honest, right? Little one and mommy. I hope you're well, mate. Seriously. I hope you're all doing well. I've kind of been sort of... You know, I don't want to say too much. You never know, do you? Just wish everyone the best and hope for good news, mate. So, yeah, fantastic, man. Thank you for sharing as well. I brought a big smile to my face in the early hours this morning. I didn't want to type anything. When I first read it, I was like, God, it's so wet outside, man. I really feared for my phone yesterday. It was torrential. The big 50 soon, Pete. Hey, get in there, mate. Get in there, right? Another level up. That's pro level, that is, man. That's hardcore level 50. And you're 51 last month, were you, Savannah? Yeah, no, rest up, Taloya. All my very best to you, my friend. All my very best to you. He's actually on Black Forest with Swamp right behind him. What, as in that's where they always spawn, is it, in Ireland, Phil? When you're 50, no crap, straight up. I know I don't matter, but you're just a dad, mate. No one cares about you today, mate. You just get in the way, man. You just gotta go and bring coffee for all the visitors and people like that, you know? No, I honestly, mate, all jokes aside on that front, I hope you're well as well. I hope you've all managed to get a little bit of rest and can enjoy the day today, mate. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Best of luck to you all, mate. I'm glad everyone's well, my friend. You're right, period. You've got about 15 hours on the game and I can't find the Elder boss anywhere. I've looked everywhere in the Black Forest. So you've killed Ekthir and now you're trying to find the Elder, right? The best thing to do, right? For me, the way I would have found it if I wasn't lucky, I was saying yesterday, I mean, whether or not well, someone said it gets harder for the other bosses, but have you done many tombs, period? You see all these tombs that are marked as like skeletons here. Skeleton, 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 skeleton. I would say a fair few of those all... I wouldn't say 50%. I'd probably say like 1 in 4 of those. Might have been more than that. All had a rune stone inside that gave the location of the boss, but you have to click it. You can also... So the way I found mine was I actually found it in the Dark Forest. There was a stone building. And just outside the front of the stone building again was one of the rune stones with a red sort of hieroglyphs, if that hieroglyphics is that the word for them, or etchings. That's all I can tell you, period. I'm not sure if anyone else has got any other strategies, but yeah, the tombs. It's weird because I found where the Elder was really early from a runestone outside a building, and I actually said on the stream yesterday. It's quite interesting because if I hadn't found that, because I thought I was really lucky, but if I hadn't found it, nearly every skeletal tomb we went in yesterday. I think we did 4 yesterday, didn't we? 3 or 4 yesterday. I found 2 clues. So that knocked the percentage up to about 50%. I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4 skeletombs, and in 2 of those skeletombs, I found clues. Now, whether or not that's because it was close to the Elder, I don't know. But over here, I also found some of these skeletal tombs also told me where the Elder was. I don't know. Don't know if that helps or not there, mate. Yeah, just, well, not left click on the tomb. You just have to click on the stone. So what you'll do is you'll find something like... Yeah, there is one over there. Let me if I can get over there, mate. What you'll do is you'll find a small one of these. See that runestone there? That big red one. You'll find like a much smaller one of those, probably 1/4 size inside the tombs. Normally, the big chest of booty. And it says something about Vesivir, I think it is. So one of those, but about 1/4 size. In the tombs or outside stone buildings. And you just click it, you just read it. And it tells you, basically what it does is it tells you, it puts that marker on the map where the Elder is. Just puts that. Sorry, I'm just checking. Sorry, I've just had a text message come through. I just want to make sure it's not a problem at the Grummy Dad's hospital. Just bear with me very briefly, folks. No, we're okay. I think we're okay. Fingers crossed. There is... Oh no! Hang on a sec, guys. Sorry, I've just... So I've just bloody knocked my... Oh, God damn it. I've just hit the stream deck. I've just closed my chat window, guys. I'm so sorry. God damn it. It's alright. I just nudged my bloody stream deck, and now trying to fix the stream deck thing out, I've just nudged my bloody what's it, and I've just... The cursor must have been on the bloody close the window for chatting. I'm so sorry, guys. I have no record of chat now. It's gone. I'm so sorry, guys. All I've said is whatever Priad. Was it Priad? Somebody? I'm so sorry, guys. It's right. I just had a text message, and it looked like it was one of the guys that is helping me out down in Birmingham with my dad. So of course I've just put my phone down. I've just bloody nudged the stream deck. So then I went to go move the stream deck around from my bloody coffin. I just ended up closing my bloody chat window down, so I do apologise. The last thing I've seen is Little Chris. Know how to make the indestructible base in swamps? I don't, Little Chris, no. To be honest, mate, that sounds a bit spoilerific, to be fair. So I probably won't want to know about that just yet, my friend. Right, let us go and make our... Let's go and... Sorry about that, guys. I do apologise. Yeah, it looks like we've actually lost my raft. Kind of weird. I wouldn't have thought that would have despawned in that amount of time. Maybe I left it on longer than I thought yesterday. Could be. I don't think I did though. I was very busy yesterday, so I can't imagine I actually did. Have I got any wood? Maybe it was a bit longer than the 50 minutes. Who knows? We'll take 8 of that, and we will take... Just need to put some wood in there, don't I? There we go. We'll do a little bit of cooking, and this time we're not going to burn it all either. So yeah, sorry, Sloyers. I do apologise. Sorry, I've lost all chat now. You're off into Valheim. Good luck in Ireland. Good luck, sir. Where is my boat located? No, the boat should be fine. I mean, the boat should be through the portal. It's the raft that I use as my little shuttlecraft over to the carrot farm, Shades. Which I parked just outside, but it must have been attacked. So I should have brought it into the main dock area, shouldn't I? So it's my own fault. There is no such thing as an indestructible base in the swamp, so I should know. They break down my walls and just bypass your defences up to 6 lost boats. I'm going to assume, if you want to build something indestructible, build a big bloody moat and put a palisade around that as well. I can't imagine anything could get in there, can it? But then again, I don't know what's in the swamp, so let's not discuss that in too much detail because it might get a bit spoilery, right? Ah, dearie me. Dearie me. Right, so what was I actually doing? We're not going to get... What do I need to make a raft? It's quite easy, isn't it? A little bit of wood, 6 leather scraps, and 6 resin. Oh, I've got the build menu open, that's more. Okay. What's the story today then, Lawyer? If you're still out there, when does your partner and little one come home? I don't know. I don't know whether things have changed with COVID times. Like they try and usher you out quite quickly and things, or I don't know how it works where you are. To be honest, mate. Did you think will you all be on your way home later today, or? The trees with the glowing dooflickies. I don't know what that is. Oh gosh, did I get the meat? Did I get the meat? I only burnt 1 today. I'm so bad at that. I just go on autopilot. I'm just embarrassingly bad. There's so many things running through. I'm not like this at all when I'm not actually streaming. I'm like an efficient nightmare when I'm not streaming. It's like tin, copper, charcoal, fuel, back in the kiln. Round and round we go. Oh, dear. Nobody likes their age, especially men. What? Do you think so? Well, I always thought it was ladies that were a little bit more protective of their age. Blokes just go through a midlife crisis and start getting tattoos and piercings and buying Harley Davidsons. Ladies, you just never ask a lady her age, do you? It's impolite. Impolite. I watched, I'll tell you what I did watch actually yesterday. A little bit of it anyway. After our rather amusing discussion and a very badly attempted troll on you all yesterday about Joe Rogan and whoa, which way is that even? I want it going that way, don't I? Joe Rogan and Jason Statham. I watched a little bit of The Meg, which is on Netflix, and yeah, dude, he's a badass, man. Statham is a badass. He really is. I'm never getting that out of there, am I? Well, maybe we will. Maybe we will. Possibly. No. Come on, mate. Why is he not going forwards? Oh, wow, that goes fast. Jesus, good God. What a nightmare. Oh, what was that? Oh, there's a dude underneath my... Oh, my gosh. Ooh, I wonder if he's breaking anything. Ooh, that's a bit dodgy, isn't it? Right, so we want to come right quite hard. Soft forwards. The raft, it's quite interesting, actually. The raft actually handles extremely differently, you know, to the boat. It doesn't follow like the same, quite the same physics, but as it should do, because it hasn't got like a pointy bow, has it? Interesting. Yeah, it's you can almost feel like it's not as maneuverable. Quite well done, that. You're 50, close to that, but I'm not. I am 21. Does that mean you can do all the things you do? Can you run and play rugby all day long and drink 15 pints of lager and still get up at 6 o'clock the following day, Pete? I've been around lads who still think they're 21. I think the first sign of a man admitting he's getting old, right? I remember my brother said it to me once. He says, I can't drink like I used to, you know. It wasn't about like, you know, I'm getting a bit weaker or I've lost a bit of muscle mass. It was like, oh, I'm getting old. Oh, what's happened, mate? What's the symptoms? What's affecting your quality of life? Oh, can't drink like I used to, you know. Oh, I woke up with a fucking hangover today, mate. That's what he was worried about. that was the worst part of growing old. He can't put the beer away like he used to. I thought that's a typical bloke thing, that is, Pete. Oh, dearie me. We don't talk about me burning things. I've got a very checkered history on that front. You're right, Matasaurus. You're 22 and you stopped at 19. What, stop drinking or stop getting old? Have I ran into a serpent? I haven't, no. Go be careful. You might be a little bit careful with the spoilers here, little Chris, because you got to bear in mind I'm not as deep into the game as you, mate. So I might not even know about serpents, bro. Right, let's oh, hang on a minute. Let's get out of there. These little devils, they are so erratic, aren't they? So erratic. So I made my mind up whether that's genius genius AI or just really janky AI pathing. I think we know which one it really is, but we'll give them the benefit of the doubt, right? Ooh, I think some of my carrots have grown, look. Let's go and have a look. Ooh! My carrots have grown. Oh, they were hitting the workbench. That's why that happened. Oh, my headset. Oh, goodness gracious. I tell you what, give me 60 seconds. My headset's died. Ugh. Just had a text message as well. Give me a minute. So I am here. I just can't get sound my end for some reason. What's going on? No, there we go. That's it. I think I don't know what happened there. That was a bit strange. Oh, jeez. You're 24 for the second time, are you wondering, Jack? Hey, good lad, good lad. The plans here are due to pregnancy, diabetes, and mom to keep checking the kid till tonight. And then tomorrow we can go home. COVID in the hospital is unlikely as staff had vaccinations, but 5 nurses around a bed is surely not safe distancing. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Well, honestly, I really hope everyone's well, Taloy. All my best to you all. Fingers crossed you'll all be home soon. Did it all go like I mean, as smooth as birth can go, Taloy? I mean, how's your better half doing? Is she well? Did she manage to get any rest last night, or? So it looks like we can pick up all the carrots. Let's just pick up a carrot then. Right, I have a carrot. Oh, so we don't get any seeds back. How do we get seeds then? See what I'm going to do? I'm just going to go and get... I suddenly realised I've forgotten my cultivator. I need to go and get my cultivator. I should leave it over here as well, actually. How bizarre. I was kind of expecting like 1 carrot, 1 seed, perhaps. But maybe I don't know. We shall discover more in a moment, I'm sure. I'm sure it will be self-explanatory. Don't go out in the ocean at night or in a storm. I've tried. Yeah, I've only actually found the tip of an ocean biome so far, little Chris. So that's kind of weird. This is actually handling a lot better here than it was in the dock. That's actually pivoted on a really nice central axis, which it didn't feel like it was going to do. Strange. I wonder if it's because we were a little bit closer to the shore, man. Maybe I was a little grounded on it, perhaps. F that, only 50 yards and I'm done. Not quite as fit as when you were 21 then, Pete, no? Yeah. Age, it comes to us all. What was I watching? Oh my god. What the hell was it? It was something on YouTube. Oh my god. It was a lady. It was a lady. She reminded me so much of my nan. And I just realised, like, the inevitable awfulness of getting old. And she was so bright and full of life, but it was her skin. It was like her skin was just hanging off her. You know, that elasticity you lose. And I remember my nan, it was so awful. She had to sort of almost like wear pads around her shins all the time. It's like, she loved her little coffee table, and she used to have like a proper... like a cup of tea and a saucer and things like that. And later on, she didn't do this as much because of all the extra effort. Of course, you know, she had COPD and emphysema and all sorts. And yeah, even the smallest of knocks, like bangs on a shin. You know, the stuff that, I mean, honestly, I mean, sometimes I've come off my mountain bike, yeah, and even me, especially going downhill. You know, I've got some pretty nasty pedals on my Voodoo at the minute, and my shins have been like freaking battered, mate. I mean like really nasty. And my nan, she would have the same nasty, aggressive cuts, literally from just almost touching, like you know the coffee table or something at low height. She used to have like a magazine rack that she had to move so she'd stop hitting it. And it was like the skin just lost all, you know, it just loses all its elasticity and sort of almost softness, doesn't it? I remember that about her. It was awful watching her. Sort of like in those final years, you know, it's almost like it races near the end, doesn't it? Sad, really. Sad. You're right, Annie Falst. How are you doing, bro? Excuse me. Not being able to put the beer back and not get a hangover. But being from a rugby family, the drinking started a few years before 18, so I've had a few years of feeling fresh in the morning. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm the same, mate. All my family are hardcore, mate. Proper hardcore Brummie football hooligans, that lot are. But I'm actually the rugby side of it all. So, you know, I know a few lads that can still pack it away. But having said that, mate, who knows? Who knows now? Oh gosh, I can't do that, can I? It's all been cans of lager over the last year. Pubs have all been closed. Interesting to see how they handle their first night out and about again. You can now plant seed bushes with the carrots you've got. I assume I need the cultivator, do I, Diz? 12 hours waiting for dilation up to the point where it was either push now or emergency cesarean. Oh, whoa, dude. Oh, I bet she's exhausted, isn't she? Oh, mate. Jeez, fella. Oh my god, where's my base? Oh my god, where are we, guys? Oh, wow, did I get lost? Oh boy, did I get lost. I'm nowhere near where I'm supposed to be. Is it faster to turn like that, like a little slower, do you think? That is shocking. That is absolutely shocking. Maybe we do need a separate boat, but then I wouldn't know where to put it though, yeah, that's the problem. See, normally we'll have a boat here, but I've left it with all that tin because I just wanted to crack on with the journey, you see. Oh my god, that don't look good, does it? Hang on tight, old grubby bear. We'll be alright, mate. We'll be alright. Hang on. I don't care about your feet being wet. Don't worry about it. You'll be alright. You call it a rake, yeah. A hoe. Well, no, the hoe's something different, isn't it? The hoe actually is. So I can make seed bushes, and the seed bushes give 3 seeds. Yeah, I was the same, Pete. Yeah, I've always found the roads too dangerous for the bike at one point, mate. Wasn't feeling safe. So I started travelling a lot on my mountain bike, dude. I found in some cities, I was actually, you know, I'm not saying that I was faster than a car, but, you know, by taking shortcuts, you know, whether it be through canals or through, you know, pleasant parks, and I was always very early in the morning as well, so, you know, I could get a bit of speed up without the risk of hitting anyone. Yeah, I always find it, what was that noise? Oh, Jesus balls, what the fuck is that?
How does the saying go? The good die young and assholes live forever. Welp, this last illness didn't kill me,
Oh,
Grump
no.
Love.
I think it's hitting me thing. I think it's hitting me base, lads. Oh, dude, oh god, wow. Oh man, I was not prepared for this. Rosie, thank you for the bits, bro. Thank you for the bits. I can't get over. Oh no. Come on, dude, wiggle it harder, bro. Wiggle it harder. Come on, dude, come on. Oh, I think you're smashing me base up, boys. Holy balls, what's going on? Oh my god, dude, what the hell, bro? Where is it? Oh my god, I just nearly fell off. I think it's inside my base, dudes. Oh no, it's gone inside my bloody base, lads. Oh man, mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made. Oh, I've killed it, I've killed it, I've killed it. Oh, what's that? Is that some sort of loot? Shall I go and get that? Oh, dude, what's that? Serpent meat. Oh, dude. Holy shit. What the hell, bro? Oh man, what? Let me get back to the raft. Holy balls! That was a nice shot on the. How'd you get on this? How'd you get on this? Has it got a ladder on it? Worry. Oh my lord, dudes. Bloody serpents, mate. You were just saying about this as well, weren't you, Chris? Oh, wow. Pardon my French. Pardon my French, indeed. Let's see if we can get in during the storm. This thing is wide, boy. Damn. That thing was rough. Did I do the right things, you think? By just leaving the raft and... I wonder how bad this thing is. Oh, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Oh, my lord. Let's go see what loot we got. Oh, man. That was insane. He actually went for my base, I think. It's like he was like attacking it or something. Let's get in. Let's get near this warm, toasty fire, man. Holy wowzers. Nightmare. I've seen a serpent now. Or serpent. Kill it near land or you won't be able to get the loot. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Fight it from the shore. Yeah, I wasn't worried about any of that. Not that I saw it anyway, but... I don't think it's my base anymore, yeah. Jeez, man. I couldn't move. The boat wouldn't move. It was the water was just like too much. You're right, October. Yeah, we got it in the end, Sawyer. We got it in the end. Your first serpent's encounter did not go anywhere near this well. Dig out the entrance more. No, not while. I've got stuff to worry about, yeah. We'll worry about that another time. So what did we actually get then? We got some serpent meat, a slice of sea serpent. We got something called a shiny metal-like scales. And we got our carrot. Did anyone see anything come up? Because obviously it was all a bit busy there. Did anything come up about the serpent scales? Can we use them for anything? Doesn't look like it. Upgrades or anything? No. Smells fishy. So what you were... Oh, I see what you mean, though. If you were to kill a sea serpent out in the ocean biome, you wouldn't be able to get the loot from it, would you? Or no, because it floated, though, didn't it? Was it not floating? I don't even know what to do with that, to be honest. We'll put it in the raw box for now. I have no idea what to do with serpent scales. Shall we assume we can craft something with them, maybe? On the forge, once we pimp it out, perhaps? Did the scale... No, I've got some scales, yeah. Needs more dragons. Might be time to put some gates in that port. It might be, actually. You're right, Shades, yeah. We might have to start actually thinking about some defences, to be quite honest with you. Let's take that over. So you were saying... new build piece. Seed carrot. Right, okay. So if I take that, pop that up there... Oh, right, okay. Plant a carrot to get more... Oh, I see. So I have to plant... Oh, I think I know what's going on here now. So, the originally found carrot seeds I got from a carrot seed plant in the dark forest, or the black forest. The first batch of seeds created carrots. Those carrots can now either be used to cook with or to make more seeds with. So it's like a double harvest cycle. That seems strange. That does seem strange. I got lucky. Imagine seeing that bad boy in a raft in the middle of that. Well, to be honest, mate, I seriously thought like serpents, because I saw an ocean. In fact, I was just saying to little Chris, like, I kind of assumed that stuff, serpents were never going to attack. I mean, I've been out on the raft and the boat loads. I thought it would only attack, like in say the ocean biome. clearly not. And little Chris literally just said, don't go out in a storm or during night, and bang, look what happened. You're like a prophet, little Chris. You're like Grumbodian Floki, mate. So it makes a shield, does it? How so, do I need something else to make it, do I? Or do you have to smelt it or something? How you doing, Minor Paul? Check all the modes on. Yeah, we will when we get back over there. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, 1 gigabyte. It's hard to imagine. It's really hard to imagine. Ah, that looked really badass, that did. I don't know. I'm just gonna have a look now, dude. While it's like you said, Jan, while it's a little bit low, I can have a proper look over it, can't I? Doesn't look like it did any damage. Well, it does say I'd require a crafting station to repair it. Yeah, it looks like I don't think we took any damage, bro. Damn, crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Those things look bad. I mean, hopefully next time we'll be able to see it a little bit better, but that was madness, man. Oh, look at that. Beautiful, bro. Look at that, eh? Mariner Grum. Look at that. Perfect. Oh, we got the skills, boys. We got the skills. Fandoobly-tastic. Well, I never. That still hasn't quite sunk in, really. Oh, jeez. Oh, no! No! Oh, gosh, I'm going the wrong way. Try and catch up with chat. You saw a 2x2 piece of plane with 1 goblet. Oh, what? So some of the biomes can actually be like microscopically small. I didn't think of that about that, actually. So we can make some sort of shield out of serpents. So at some point, are we actually going to go serpent hunting, are we? Yeah, we're doing alright, little Chris. Yeah, I'm just... to be honest, I'd love to expand it more, but I'm going to be honest, I also don't want to hit that horrible limit that so many people have hit in terms of performance degradation, and it's not hardware. I must admit, I have to say, this is probably one of the first... be careful what I say here. Maybe. I know I can't afford and never will be able to afford my PC, my gaming rig, for a long time to come. Because my next upgrade isn't just a case of getting a new graphics card. You know, in order not to have a bottleneck, I'd probably need to be considering a new motherboard, new RAM, new CPU, and new GPU. I might as well just rebuild the whole computer, you know, for everything that I'd need to get, really. And, you know, you're going to save a few pennies on the case, the power supply, and that's about it, really. I have to say, it's been a long time since I've played a game where I've thought, like, would I throw hardware cash at it to play it better? And I haven't really come across anything, to be honest. You know, the rig still performs admirably well as long as I don't expect, you know, too much more than 60 at 1440. But I must admit that this game would be one of the ones that I would, you know, if throwing better hardware at it would make it perform better for a bigger build, I might have considered it. But we kind of know it doesn't, so. Get out doing some car washing during the summer, mate. Get some extra pennies in. Pubs should be open on your birthday. When do the pubs open then, Marna? When do they open in the UK? Reminds me of the day in 7 Days to Die when I went around the corner live on a stream and running back, pooping your pants on Horde Night, and you could do nothing. Zero Stitch is laughing too much. Have you streamed until recently, Pete? Have you actually done any streaming? I remember you used to look like you were enjoying it, mate. Oh, nice one, Priad. Nice one. Congrats, man. Congrats. You're looking at about 2,300 for an upgrade, are you? Yeah, I mean, I did some delving around. I honestly don't know what I'd go for. CPU. I really don't, dude. I was thinking about this in a hypothetical world where, you know, for some reason I was given some money and I could only spend it on a PC. I was not allowed to spend it on anything else. You know, You can't give it away to charity or to loved ones and people in more need than you. Let's just say you had to spend it on yourself, because it's a frightening amount of money these days for a good PC. It really is. I mean, I remember when I first built I think it was an i5 3570K with a GTX 670, 8 gigs of system RAM. And it wasn't bad. It wasn't an astronomical amount of cash, given, I suppose, inflation and the quality of life that, I expected to be able to lead, given, the hours I worked and all the rest of it. It wasn't bad. It didn't feel like it didn't feel like an extreme extravagance. Let's put it that way. Whereas these days, I think if you're going for the top end, which, to be fair, at the time, that was fairly close to, top-ish end. So certainly, not enthusiast level, obviously, but yeah, I mean, you're talking a lot of cash. But let's just say you had an almost infinite amount of money. You don't need more than £4,000 to build a PC. You really don't. If you're not going to go to heavy customization and water loops, you could afford with that. You could get a £2,000 3090 for a start. You can't get any better than that. And then you've got £2,000 to spend on everything else. You're easily going to cover it, right? So, for all intents and purposes, an infinite amount of money for a PC build. Would I go Ryzen or would I go Intel? I just don't know. Because for me, if you've got that amount of money, I'd still probably stick with 2 separate rigs for streaming. Obviously, if it was my own cash and I really was, penny pinching it, I'd probably have to go for a single AMD Ryzen build and have it as my stream and gaming rig. But let's just say you were only building a gaming rig. I didn't need to worry about anything else. I'd got the money to build it, and I didn't have to worry about streaming from it. Would I go Intel or Ryzen? I still don't know the answer to that question. I still think. I think. Aren't we due the next gen Intel? Now they said first quarter 2021, didn't they? Because they've done something. Aren't we increasing the IPC on the new gen chipsets? Because it's 14 nanometer, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, SXB. Yeah, that's the way I feel. But I also know at some point, SXB, that game's going to come along that my rig can no longer handle. There's always that point, isn't there? Whether it be a new Far Cry or whatever your favourite game is, that new game where you can't quite push it. I mean, already I'm having to not have things like ray tracing, Do I care? No. I'm not worried about that. 1440p at 60 is great, and if I have to drop it to 1080, I don't mind, Are you looking at a big one then, Miner? 12th of April birthday on the 13th or so is the plan. So you're actually going to get the build on the 13th, are you? So if you built a 3.2 thousand, is that dollar or pounds? If you've only put a 1060 in it, which is just literally a few £100, where's the other £3,000 gone? So something seems a bit bizarre with that. Or if you just put a ridiculous amount of RAM in there. I mean, even or if you gone full enthusiast level sort of AMD or Intel on the CPU. I mean, I don't even know how I'd spend that amount of money outside of enthusiast level builds. Even if I spent £500 on a mobile, I wouldn't have spent another £3,000. Yeah, that's right, Rosie. Yeah, it's not because of the 3090. It's not because of the CPU. It's because of the game, the actual game itself. It's heavy instances just kill it. You're looking at building your very first one, are you, Stogies? Have you got a budget? Is that what they're looking at? 22% improvement, Marnie? Yeah, I'm a bit out of the loop on it. I was kind of... to be fair, mate, I'm surprised I haven't heard anything. I mean, it's midway through March, and I'm sure Intel said first quarter 2021 we'd get the next chipset. Have you heard anything about it? Or? Good morning, badass. How are you doing, my friend? How's things? You got to have 2 rigs to stream. Oh, definitely not, Pete. 100% you don't. No, that's a total myth now. Not with the AMD chipsets, mate. In fact, I would argue it's actually even easier these days to stream. on one single rig. You really do not need to. In fact, honestly, I'm starting to. I seriously, dude. If I had a little bit of cash and I didn't have anything else to spend it on, I'd sell everything I've got and go for a single AMD Ryzen stream and game rig. It would be less power usage, less heat in the room during the summer. Yeah, you don't need dual rigs. Definitely don't. Used to, if you wanted to have the highest possible. Even these days, you don't even need the I. You could use NVENC if you've got a half decent GPU. And to be honest, mate, 99% of Twitch viewers wouldn't even notice the difference anyway, mate. As long as your bitrate's high enough. You don't even need to CPU encode anymore. X264 encoding. NVENC is pretty good now. In fact, I haven't actually seen any benchmarking or quality comparisons with the new RTX 3000 series. I don't know if there's been any improvements on the NVENC codec on that, or encoding on that, should I say. You've got the latest, greatest Aura stuff, M.2s, and I still don't understand how you get 3,000 quid RGB. Yeah, have you got a spec sheet for it, little Chris? Oh, it's Australian. I was going to say, because you guys get absolutely hammered over there, don't you? I was going to say, I'd love to see what you've built, mate, if you get a pic of it up. Got a little section on Discord for all this kind of stuff, mate. Yeah, you guys pay a lot of money in the land of Oz, don't you, for your hardware? I know we've got a fair few folks from over there, mate. That, I mean, even in the UK, mate, I've sometimes wondered, would it be cheaper, little Chris, for me, like, say, to... no surprise there, look, charcoal. To get in touch with, like, one of my American friends and get them to just, like, send it over. But I don't know what the dangers are with getting caught with shipping and tax and things, you know. But honestly, mate, it's rough in the UK. I dread to think how bad it is for you in Australia, mate. Oh, no, that's not true, man. Yeah, that's not true. I don't know where you've heard that. That's definitely not true. GPU supports streaming better than CPU code. Absolutely not true. Not in terms of quality for... static bitrate. No, NVENC's not there yet, mate. There ought to be more companies selling these parts. It's almost a monopoly at the moment, making and selling. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? I mean, what's things like the what's the situation with things like the PlayStation 5s and what have you these days? Where's the door? It's because I've got my build out. What's the situation with PlayStation 5s wherever you live in the world? I actually have no idea what it's like in the UK at the moment. They were impossible to get at one point. I don't know if it's been a little bit easier since Christmas or not, but I think I can pick crops while I've got my torch out. Or... we seem to be able to, don't we? I'm doing this right. I'm not going to necessarily end up in a right old pickle here, am I? And then what I'm going to do, I'm just going to switch out to that, go into there, and plant these to get seeds back. So if I do like half and half, I can start getting it. Because I've got to be careful because this is all my seeds, isn't it? So obviously I don't want to lose... I don't want to put all my carrots in one basket. You like. I might have a little play with that... That little strategy. I wonder if there is a way to plant like super neatly using some sort of lattice framework that doesn't affect the actual growth of the crops themselves. 7 days, eat your heart out, mate. Proper farming, boys. I think someone mentioned turnips yesterday as well, didn't they? So I'm going to have to actually plant all my... I wonder how many seeds you get per. Oh, in a single PC. Oh, absolutely, Miner. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But what you were saying there about GPU supporting streaming better than CPU codecs, that's not accurate. Because they don't. NVENC is not as good in terms of quality for static bitrate as, say, CPU encoded X264. But, yeah, I mean, if you've only got one PC and you've got, NVENC... It depends on the game, to be honest. I mean, a lot of games, single core or whatever, or single thread, you might find that X264 is still more than viable. I mean, I streamed for a long time with an i7-7700K. I did delid it And it performed admirably, actually, even while playing games at times. Just depends what it is. I mean, so some games absolutely hammer the CPU with it. Other games, it just don't give a toss. So you've still got plenty of overhead for the encode. Still impossible in the UK, is it? Just no way to get a PlayStation 5. My friends and family were all very lucky. They got a Series X on day of release, basically, because we do have a family member who works at one of the store's Smiths. So. What's that? Australia doesn't exist. You went from an FX4 170. I don't even know what that is any fast. To an R7 3700X upgrade, felt God mode board, 32 gigs of RAM, CPU 1TB NVMe, $800. That sounds pretty damn cheap, to be honest, mate. Someone said you get 3 seeds, do we? Okay, cool. Cheers. Oh, no, it sounds like Diz has already done this. I'm gonna have to search for a pre-built because of the shortage. I've heard about this, where people are trying to get a 3080, and what they've actually done is they can't get a 3080, say, from scan.co.uk or overclockers in the UK. So what they've done is they've those places are selling pre-built computers with a 3080 in them. And I was actually on a gaming thread that is around the Overclockers site. It's not the Overclockers Direct forum, it's a branch from that. And they were saying that what they were doing was they were buying the pre-built PC, taking out the 3080, putting it in their new rig, switching out, say, for example, their 1080 Ti or whatever they had, and putting that in the pre-built rig, and then selling that rig actually at a really good price. And ending up pretty much quids in, to be honest. So yeah, the only difference is you just need the cash to hand over for it. You know, because obviously you're not just buying a graphics card, you are building a whole rig. But and of course they've been a bit clever with it. You know, they're not selling. You know, they're not making a pre-built with a 3080 with crap parts. So your initial outlay is quite high. But as long as you can then sell the pre-built with your, if you like, second-hand card in it. It's a pretty good alternative to get your hands on a 3080, isn't it? If you've got the capital to put into it in the first place. But, yeah. But people are desperate, aren't they? Yeah, I'm just going to give it a go, Jan. See if we can come up with a little system for this. Yeah, I still don't know if I'd go down the route of AMD for a game-only rig. I just don't know. The benchmarks are so all over the place. I just don't know. I just don't know what I'd do. It's the first time you've ever had this issue as well. But buying a PC for gaming used to be piss easy, mate. You took your budget and you took your, you know, whatever you had allocated as your desired frame rate and resolution, and you had no choice. You know, the build just built itself. The only thing you needed to worry about was like which manufacturer of the MOBO you needed to worry about. The CPU would be obvious for your budget. The graphics card would be obvious for your budget. And now things are really like all over the shop, aren't they? I've always, you know, for me, ever since I've had a gaming rig, it's always been Intel and Nvidia. I don't see me at any point switching to AMD for the GPU at this point in time. I still think they've got a little ways to go there, but I'm hearing good things. But yeah, you know, the thought of consolidating down to a single build, like I was saying to you, Pete, the amount of issues I would bypass from that with audio and things, and just, you know, I'd have to invest in some new monitors, for example, I'm sure, but I don't know. It's tricky, isn't it? How you doing, Jaboshua? How's things your end, bro? You got a Series X for your son for Christmas. Use a site called Stock Informer, which monitors stock constantly and informs on your desktop which one comes available. I go to the alarm at 9 o'clock one morning for Amazon. Ordered by 2 minutes past 9, and the stock was gone by 5 minutes past 9. Just looking to have been on the PC when the alarm came. They do it for... Oh, really? So it's actually... Oh, so as long as you're there and primed... Nice. Well, I bet your lad was happy when he... Chibi. Dad came through on that occasion. My mates are loving it, honestly. The Series X is like... Bro, it's completely revitalised gaming for them. What I haven't done is spoke to them about any of the comparisons with the PlayStation 5 with third-party games and all the resolution and stuff comparisons. They're quite happy in their little land of Xbox Series X with the Xbox Game Pass, and of course with lockdown, you know, they've been trying. Oh look, Circle of Stone. Ooh, ooh, another little Circle of Stones. Look. Cool stuff, man. We could put my teleporter in here. We could build a teleport. We could use this as a. It's quite flat as well. We could use this as a trial build for my main one at camp, couldn't we? Or what about actually having this as my main teleport base, so I don't have to worry about adding more instance to my main home. So we could have this as the main teleport base for when we're going to spend distance away and actually build like a new dock here for the bigger ship. I might do that. It took you a couple of years to say. By the time I had the money, 10th gen was cheaper and easier to get. Sounds like you got a nice build, Chris. I mean, I do appreciate, obviously. That's what I was thinking. Like, what the fuck have you bought, dude? If you spent like $3,000 and you've only got, you know, I don't want to say only got, but a 1060 in there. But yeah, I dread to think what it's like in the land of Oz, man. Hurts me immensely to know what some of you guys and girls have had to pay for your hardware over there. But you're quite hard on censorship over there as well, are you not? I mean, you know, I'm sure it's better than it used to be, but yeah, I think that's it for me, little Chris. I think that's the problem. As much as I like the romantic idea of you know going to the other camp of AMD and giving them a shot. For me, I've always had Intel. I know my Intel. You know, I know what those chips are like. I delid most of my chips. There's a sense of comfort. Yeah, I just don't know, you know. Would I want to risk it? I don't know. Just who knows. Yo, Retro, you managed to snag a PlayStation 5 on release day, did you? Nice. The alarm. There's no missing it then. Is that on the stock thing, is it? Your back is jacked. You haven't had coffee. Work is going to be a beast. All is normal. Oh, no, Joshua. Well, good luck. Good luck today, mate. You all right? Doip, how are you, mate? How's things? Let me just stretch, guys. Let me stretch. That's really weird. I just having a stretch there, just trying to get comfy in my seat again, and I just thought I'd check my text messages, and I've got Twitter open. For some reason, I've just been spam attacked by what's the lady's Alinity? Alinity? What is Alinity all over my Twitter feed? Not as in me personally, just like all of a sudden, like everything's about Alinity. Who is she? I know the name. She's a very, very big Twitch streamer, isn't she? Alinity. Definitely rings a bell. Is she broken some awesome record or something? What are we doing here? Cultivator. Right, so I've got the wood. You've got a plan for this, Mr. Yan. Just thinking, let's just say... Let's try something. Totally unnecessary, but you don't need to do this. I just thought I'd have a little funny about live on stream before I... So, if I... Oh, you can't, can you? You have to can't zoom in when you've got things open, can you? So if you do, like, I don't know, that, and that. That world save is, it's not problematic, but... So each one of these is using 1 carrot, is it? Is that right? Does that count as a... Well, the way it looks is you start off with a carrot plant in the dark forest, and from that you get a seed. That seed, I think from what I can see, you can only plant carrots. So you plant the seeds, and you only have one option, and that is to get carrots. Oh, that's weird. But then once you pick, once you pick the carrots, you then have a choice of either planting more carrots or planting carrot seeds. I think, actually, you know what's really weird about this? I don't know if I actually know anything about it, but isn't this actually the way that carrots work? Aren't carrots like a 2-year harvestable, and if you leave them in the ground, they actually do germinate for additional seeds or something like that? I'm not too sure. AMD is killing it. They are. Yeah, they are killing it. They are extreme. Let me put it this way: if even I'm considering it, you know, if you know, in this hypothetical discussion for a build, I don't know which way I'd go, mate. I really mean that. I really don't know which way I'd go. Luckily, I'm not in that position, so it's not going to keep me awake at night. But you tried their GPUs back in the early hundreds and had a bunch of bad experiences, so I still stick with Nvidia. Yeah, to be honest, I just don't think they've quite got the edge at the minute for me, but. AMD have been becoming much better and are more compatible. I'll always prefer Intel building PCs as a part of your side job as well. So I build a lot of PCs on your spare time, which is why I spend way too much on my own rigs as it's a hobby. Yeah, no, I'm actually very similar, actually, weirdly enough, though. So, yeah. What Twitch rule is she broke now? Her subs must be low and she needs attention. I don't know. I didn't read it. I just suddenly thought, wow, that's a lot of posts from a Linity. Not often I get a sort of like flurry of activity like that. I suppose, I mean, there's nothing, I mean, none of these will grow, will they? None of those will actually grow. So let me just try this, see if this works. Because obviously while they're enclosed, that probably won't be able to plant that. Just do these, because they will actually say something like, cultivated sun. I think they actually will all say they can't grow, but then as soon as I knock out the, how would I do that? So if I just go in there and just knock those out. Just think about if I want to make a super efficient farm. Let's just see if these all grow back. Healthy. Yeah, they are. Look. Wow, that's actually really cool. So if you keep one area, and you say we're going to get... Did I just hear someone? How are we doing on seeds? I've only got 12 left. So does that mean you're going to have to constantly almost like rotate the harvests? Because you don't, if you plant carrots, you don't get any seeds back, do you? Is that right? So each time I do this, am I going to have to like, okay, I'm going to plant, say, 10 carrots. So if I plant 10 carrots, well, let's keep it easy. If I'm gonna plant 12 seeds to get 12 carrots, I also at the same time need to plant 4 carrot seedlings in order to get back my 12 for the next rotation. Is that the way you have to do it? Or am I misunderstanding this? Because I can... Why is it saying I can't plant carrots? Oh, no, I think I've misinterpreted it, haven't I? Oh, I see. Or do... Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, you can't plant carrots, obviously. You have to get the carrot seeds, which you have to get from the dark forest. So now... Oh, I see. I see. I see. I actually have no choice but to plant the seeds. Oh, I think... God, that's really different to how these games normally do it, isn't it? That's interesting. That is actually quite interesting. Look how much more efficient you can get in though using that strategy that was discussed yesterday. I really like that. It's really cool. I must admit, I'm a bit anally retentive when it comes to things like this. I do like a neat garden. And of course, there is a mod. And that's part of the reason why I wanted to look into this. There is a mod that enables you, when you pick a carrot seed or whatever it is, I think it auto replants it in the exact same locale if you have the relevant things on you. So. Okay, for future. And it's really easy to switch between the two once you've got it all set up. Look. It's a requirement, there you go. So switch back to the build menu. Go back in there just so I can see what I'm doing. Happy with that out. Always keep the one at the start, which we'll build in as part of like a decking area around our farms. So we'll have like a decorative, because we won't build in a circle. So we'll have like a decking area with one of these, which we use as our base template every time we replant. Look at that. Look how much tighter in that is though. And these are all saying, I hope, healthy. Look. Isn't that brilliant? I really like that. Yeah, in real life you can either pick your carrots and eat them or leave them in the ground to get flowers and set the seeds for growing. Yeah. Makes sense. It's quite interesting this, isn't it, Shows? I quite like what they've done here. You went with the i9 10900F rather than the 10900K, sacrifice the extra 0.1 gigahertz to have a cooler running CPU. Is the K class still the only one that's overclockable? Is the F class non-overclockable though, Chris? Is that the idea behind it? I'm not sure about the nomenclature anymore with the Intel chipsets because it all got a bit weird at one point. So K class is still overclockable, F class isn't, or your first few cycles will just be seed replication, then the real mass production begins. Yeah. You want to breed a pack of wolves. You can plant carrots to get seeds. It wouldn't let me plant carrots to get seeds. Oh! Yeah, sorry, no, yeah, that's what I've just done, Pooh. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's what I've just done. Yeah, so this harvest here is going to give me seeds. And then I can plant those seeds to get my carrots. And then convert part of those carrots back to seeds. I suppose you just need to come up with, you know, for each farm there'll be a numeric sequence in there, won't there? Yeah, so a factor of 3 each time. I think we start. What do you reckon we start with? About 42 that I actually placed. Well, we can actually see, can't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10, 20, 30, 40, yeah, about 42. Look. So we've got 42 times 3. So yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, that's it, Shades. Yeah, exactly. I like it. Yeah, it's an interesting way of doing it compared to the more gamey side of things. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. A little bit. I take it you can run over these, and they're not all gonna get murdered. I'll tell you what I will do before we head out. Then let's. It's only going to take 2 days for those to grow, isn't it? Just make sure this is all repaired. Because we did have a little attack, didn't we? I suppose what you could do, you could in an area like this just surround your actual workbench or countersink it into the ground, couldn't you? But I don't think I need it anymore. I can't imagine grey dwarves actually attacking that if there isn't a... I think they only attack because the workbench was there. In fact, if anything, the workbench is probably making it more at risk, because this is like catnip to a grey dwarf, isn't it? Oh, the 10900 is still overclockable, but worse binning than 10900K. So the only difference is in just like the out of the box clock speed, is it? So you were saying just like 0.1 on the base clock, or well, that'll be boost clock, won't it? Overclocking potential is worse, but that's all. Yeah. Yeah, got you. Yeah, I know. I noticed. I can't remember when it was. I know. I can't remember. Is it? What's the guy's name over at Overclockers in the UK? They actually bin and delid, don't they? So you can get guaranteed overclocked out of the box chipset at a certain clock speed. Obviously, you pay quite a lot of extra money for it, but I noticed they'd got some up on the 10900Ks. They were not cheap. They were not cheap at all. You're right, kid. Catastrophe. How you doing, bro? How's things? He just farmed 3 stacks or so and then used one of those stocks to repopulate. Yeah, I just want to make sure I get a little batch like in reserve somewhere, because what I'm worried about is making a mistake or, you know, a troll coming along and smashing it all and then sort of like, oh my god, I've got no seeds. It would be rather bad. Right, let's head back then. So we're off to kill a boss then, aren't we? Shall I just go and get enough copper? Shall I just go and get like enough copper just to pimp out my buckler? Because I did make a catastrophic and very silly mistake earlier. I think I'm going to. And I also, at some point, really need to bring my boat back. I really hope that portal's not been destroyed. You died last night in a burial chamber, so now I've got a mission to get my stuff back.
A very warm welcome to Gold
dude.
Sub Creto.
Is it going to be a tricky one? I mean, have you got high hopes? I made a bit of a boo-boo here earlier, catastrophe. Oh, Rosie! Rosie, are you still in chat? I've just suddenly realised, mate. Holy shit, Rosie. Please tell me you're still there, bro. God damn, dude. I totally forgot during the great and very terrifying sea serpent attack of Grumbodia. Thank you for the bits, man. Thank you for the bits. That was a ton of bits, sir. Oh, I'm so glad you're still there, mate. I felt freaking like a right git then. Thank you very much for all those bits earlier, man. Thank you so much, mate. That was extremely generous of you. Thank you very, very much for all the biddies, man. Sorry, I'm so sorry, mate. No, I barely got a thank you. That was a lot of bits, mate. That was 1,500 bits. Thank you very, very much, Royce. That's really, really kind of you, mate. Thank you. Sorry, my friend. Sorry. I think the Great Sea Serpent attack kind of... I was a little bit, what the hell, dude? And then it started attacking the base. I was like, oh my god, the base is going to get destroyed. Thank you very much. How you doing, Kratak? How's things with you? How are you, my friend? No, I've seen you for a while, Kratak. What you been playing, bro? You been hammering anything? Yeah, are you a Valheim addict? Yeah, thank you, Rosie. Thank you ever so much. And a big shout out to Little Chris. Thank you for the follow. Nice to meet you, Little Chris. It's always nice to meet our Australian brethren as well. I know it fascinates me with the difference in accessibility and pricing and things between, you know, America, UK, and in particular for me, Australia. I think it's just... It really brings home, you know, just that separation of technology and costing, you know, around the world. I think it's frightening at times, man. SXB, thank you for the follow. And Freeman, thank you for the follow as well, bro. If you die again, do you lose your previous... you definitely lose the previous marker. That's a good question, actually. I don't know, dude. I actually don't know about that. That is a very good question. I have Hobble. I've actually got. I've got a portal at base, and it goes to where my boat is currently moored with all my tin on it. I need to bring it home. I just haven't had a chance to yet, dude. In fact, that's interesting because what I do need to worry about, of course, is where my lights have gone out. Look. Where are we going to go for copper next? Because I actually don't have a... That's a really good point, actually. Oh no, the port. Oh no, hang on. No, that is right. The portal is at the boat, and the boat has got a load of tin on it, but it's not where I thought it was. I was thinking it was over here, but it's not. It's over here, isn't it? Which is where the Elder is. So we have got a portal over there. So I need copper, so I might as well go over there to get the copper and bring... In fact, I might as well bring the tin back then, yeah? Oh, no, because the tin... Oh, no, we dropped the tin off at the camp. No, guys, we dropped the tin at the camp, didn't we? So I can teleport through the portal, go and get the copper from over here. The boat should be on the shoreline, and then we can bring the copper back over to the camp here, and then just run it via truck over there. Oh my god, we could set a roadway up, guys. We could set up like a little roadway, couldn't we? Or I could just go and farm copper. God knows. Over here somewhere. Which might be a bit easier for now. What do you think? Just go over there and get that bit of copper to start with. We might even find some more tombs over there. So yeah, I think we'll go over there for now. But yes, we have a plan, don't we? Sea serpent. Yeah, we saw one attack me earlier, Jabosha. We actually killed it, Jabosha. We actually did manage to kill it, and bizarrely, very luckily as well, because we managed to kill it like literally in my bay area down here. Which, as I was saying, if I'd killed him out at sea, I guess we wouldn't have got the materials from him. So we got some sea serpent scales, which someone said apparently we can turn into a shield, but I don't seem to have the knowledge on how to do that just yet, unfortunately. So the tombstone stays, but your marker is reset. So really pro tip, if you die, mark your corpse spot straight away, yeah? Just in case you die on the corpse run. Is that what you do? You're playing a lot of Civ 6, are you? No idea why though. I'm on my way to military conquest. Well, are you enjoying it, Critar? Nice to see you, dude. Nice to see you. Is that, so is Civ 6 a new game, Critar? Or is that like, has there been an update for it? I don't know much about the Civilization series these days, man. Is it, so it's not like one of these like remasters of an old version, is it? Or I can't remember where that sort of franchise sits these days. I used to love all that kind of stuff. Crit Out. It used to be one of my most... I suppose it... I guess at some point we probably all did, I'm sure. It was like the go-to style of game that I used to really enjoy. You know, especially things like city builders and global conflicts where you've got all your troops out and about. And I used to like the variants where you actually kind of... They started adding more persistence to, you know, generals and heroes and things like that in some games, didn't they? I kind of like that, the idea of it wasn't just a fresh start each time. I seem to remember playing a Lord of the Rings game, which I really enjoyed, because somehow they managed to keep your main primary base or something like that. So it always felt like every campaign you won, your primary, I don't know, homestead was always getting better. It added a real sense of like permanency to the journey. Did I just see? Oh god, I thought that was a copper bar there then. Yeah, I've always used to like those. I haven't played one for a long time. The one I fancied playing, Crit Out, was Pixie and Rev loved it. What's it called? Oh my god, Bearded Guys Gaming played quite a lot of it as well. Anno. Was it Anno? Is it Anno? Is Anno the... I think there was an Anno release last year or something. That looked really, really cool. Yeah, look, Javosh, I got the serpent scales. Look. I have a feeling you can destroy portals and move them by rebuilding them again. You can. No, you can, absolutely. Catastrophe. Yeah, we were doing it all day yesterday, mate. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's how I've got as far as I got yesterday, mate. I'm doing that, to be honest. Let's just make a little bit of meat as soon as we're going to go in. I'll just make 4, I think. Yeah, just what I do is I put a portal down. I put a standing torch near it just to try and keep some of the basic greylings away. It won't affect brutes and shamans, though, apparently. and a workbench. No, I'm still not convinced putting the workbench down is a good idea, to be honest. Maybe I should remove it once the portal's built. Because Graylings really like workbenches. I don't know if they like portals as much. And that was it. Anno 1800, that's the one, yeah. Oh, I've just lost connection to my Twitch chat. Yeah, that actually makes sense, little Chris. Yeah, that's a good call, that is, boy. Oh, I like the idea of that, yeah. Oh, dude, Jan. A little mush. Oh, dude, that's a really nice idea, yeah. Like a little mushroom mode, little like by the bioluminescent mushrooms. That's a really cool idea, dude. Is that what you mean? Like a little path. So we could quite heavily role play into that. We could have this as like one of my main naval ports. So we can actually turn this into like a proper port. And from there, we shuttle the boat out to all these islands. It brings the ore back, and then we travel by land on the carts. Through the mushroom brick road. Oh, that would be really cool, yeah. And then it's not all just boat, is it? Oh, dude, I like the idea of that, man. I do like the idea of that. Yeah, I think if I build... I'm thinking the same, Chris. Maybe not that exactly, but I'm thinking where I have a more semi-permanent portal. Because at the minute mine are all sort of fairly temporary. Yeah, I'm thinking of like a Fort Fuck It, as I used to call it, build for my portals. So they have a static defense, lighting system, and small storage area for my static portals out in the world. And if I was kind of... I mean, I don't know how far from stone I am, but I was thinking, you know, I might not do too much more building at present until we start getting towards stone, maybe. But we'll see what happens after this boss, I guess. So we want to go and get some copper, don't we? So let's... Oh, sugar. You know what I need, don't... Oh, dudes, we could build a little bridge and things. Let's go back. I need to make a cart. Good morning, Mario. How you doing, sir? How are you? All mobs really like the workbenches. I keep them down near standalone portals as a primary target so they don't hit your... So you're using it to your advantage rather than risking it for a biscuit. So you're actually using it almost like as a crash test dummy for them to beat themselves to death on away from the portal. But isn't the danger that they will come into the area because the workbench is there? In other words, you know, can they sniff out the workbench from a greater distance than they sniff out, say, a portal or something? So are you not kind of risking them coming into the area when, you know, they might have completely ignored the portal, but now there's a workbench there, so they detect the workbench, they beat the crap out of the workbench gets smashed, and then they go, ah, now I'm only like 7 feet away from a portal. You know, how does that work? Not sure how that all pans out myself. We only need 10 of these, don't we, for a car, I think. What else do I need? Just 20 wood, so I don't need to worry about that then, do I? We can get that when we travel through. Let's head back up. You're right, Mary. Aside from one PlayStation 4 controller being out of act, oh no, I got ripped off by Game or whatever. Was it Game Shop 2? Who was it I bought that from? Can't remember now, dude. Game, wasn't it? Yeah, I got sent a second-hand freaking DualShock 4, dude. Bastards. It'd obviously been a refurbished one, Mary. I was proper pissed about that, dude. Paid brand new fucking price for it as well, mate. They're not cheap, are they? Is that something you can fix, dude, or? Drifter, you can sometimes clean up the sensors on the main sort of connector, can't you? Or is that not what it is? I say 9 times out of 10, a problem with a DualShock tends to be analog drift, doesn't it? Mine was actually Bluetooth. I think the only thing I've ever had go wrong with a controller really has been just general drift. But the other one was a Bluetooth connectivity issue. It was there was some sort of increased latency, but it was like spike latency. I've never seen anything like it myself. But. Right, so we want to make a cart. Oh, this isn't. Oh, this is. Oh, that's the wrong sort of wood, isn't it? That should be okay. I want to chop everything down on the. All right, let's go and get us some copper. Actually place like little beacons. I wonder what's the cheapest thing to build. I think little mushroom poles, Jan. I think you've given me a nice little idea there. So you can pop a workbench down. A little, you know, remember like when we played Ark? Oh shit, that's a troll, dude. Remember when we played Ark? And we used to put the lighting pillars up to the different areas. Maybe we could do the same with mushroom poles, yeah. Oh, you get. No problemo, sir. No problemo. I'm going to get to build my first proper bridge. Oh, yes. I'm going to be playing this game for years, bros. Where's my first little bit of copper, then? Got a copper run over there. Looks quite shallow down there, doesn't it? Probably bring the cart down quite easily through there. I don't know, where's the, where would be a good place to cross? Where's that how I wanted to make the bridge? Because we can make it up onto the plateau over there, couldn't we? But, could always knock this out a little bit. What do you reckon? Little bridge across the way there? Could look quite nice. Through the, oh yeah, that'd look nice through the stones, wouldn't it? Do we want to take it straight across? Or more at an angle? What do you think? Won't be able to bring the boat through there if I do that, but... Well, actually, that's a good point, because we were thinking this might be a good route, didn't we? Bring a boat through if we have to travel... Oh, actually, that's a bad idea, then. Shit. I really wanted to build a bridge, though. God damn it! The thing is, bringing a boat through here would be a nightmare, though, wouldn't it? I'd have to knock all the rocks out. It would not be easy, would it? So, do you think it would be? Do you think it'd be better to build a bridge? You don't know. You don't know now. Your right stick is pretty stuffed. What is it? Just not working, or is it just drift? You can replace just the sticks, you know, Mario. They're really cheap on eBay, man. You can actually pick up a little pack of them. So you might not have to replace the whole controller. A hanging bridge a boat can pass under. It would have to be really high though, wouldn't it? Like crazy high. It's just it would be kind of cool coming down here on a long boat. Especially seeing as it goes directly to the boss. Do you know what I mean? It could be quite a lot of fun heading down there. Sailing. The thing is, we're gonna have. I say that I'm gonna have to hack out a lot of rocks to do it, though, aren't I? But it does look like it could be done. What about building a bridge over there? How much room does a boat need? Should we go bring it? Should we go bring it across and have a look? That would be a freaking awesome little build adventure. That would. Oh man, that was close, bro. What the hell? Okay. I'm gonna bring the boat around. I'm gonna bring it in. I'm gonna see how well that works. We'll take a little bit of copper back with us now, just to get started. I think it's just there, isn't it? Lovely jubbly. Yeah, I like the idea of a little bridge over, especially if we can sort of network it in with some of our later travels. The thing is, if I knock this out, it's gonna make the area look a bit guff, innit? And again, that would be nice. It'd be really nice to see, like, if you knock out a big area like this, can you still make it look nice later on? You know? Can you come back over it with a cultivator tool and a little bit of land flattening and just make it all look sexy? I suppose if I use that as the point of attachment, taking a bridge across there, but it would be, it's like you say, Annie Fast, how high could you make it? Because the mast's pretty high, isn't it? How high do you think it is? I don't know, it's not that big. We think of 2 meters as being a single block. How big would you say a mast on a ship is? 6 tiles, so about 12 meters. As weight looking 201. I think we'll take the wood back, to be honest. Yeah, I know we can grow the grass back. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. I wonder if, like, if we were to knock out a big copper node like that and kind of raise the land back, flatten it down a little bit, and then use the cultivator, do you think you could get it? You know, could you remove the blot on the landscape? I'm not saying like anyone else is going to give a toss about it, but that's the kind of thing that interests me in games like this. Oh, hang on, there goes the bat phone. Ooh, hang on a minute, I need to get this, guys. Hopefully we won't die horribly. Let me go in stealth mode. I'll be back in a sec. Right, back. Sorry about that. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Let me just go before we start hitting that. Let's go and bring the boat down. Let's just go and see. I kind of like the idea of having a little. Yeah, I mean that would be easy, big enough. Building across the top of that, wouldn't it? Does it count as primary support? Oh, I have to put a workbench down, wouldn't I? Yeah, there's no way across there would not be big enough, would it? But can you get supports in that far down? Tricky question. Tricky question. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look at the options open to us. I love the idea of a bridge. Almost rebuilding what Script did here on the Ark server, actually. In the remember when he did that wonderful bridge across? Oh, we could turn it into a fishing spot as well. We could call it the Script Bridge. Cultivator for a black road. Well, there's a pathing tool, isn't there, for roads? I don't know. I don't think it does anything though. Yeah, I'm sure someone said it doesn't actually give you any benefits. Like, you know, it doesn't give you enhanced stamina or anything on it. Now the cart's just back here, isn't it, at the Skelly Mound? So don't need to worry about that. Where did I leave it? I thought I left it here. Did I was going to say, it can't be far. Where's my... Oh, no, I've lost my cart, lads. I swear I left it just near here. There it is. I was going to say, I did sort of think, don't worry about marking it. We know where we've left it. Let's bring it a little bit closer. There we go. Bob's your uncle. Bish, bash, bosh, and a ding-dang-do. Let's bring the boat round. You're right. Hey, how you doing? Really not seen you for a long time, bro. How's life, really? Are you a Valheim player, sir? Oh, gee. Oh, Christ. Didn't see that when I was reading chat. What did I just... Oh, no. I did... Oh, no. I just poked me bits and ran through a portal. Jesus. Oh, dude. You think the cultivators are the best for minimal transforming? It's bigger, yeah. The cultivator's bigger than the pathing tool, I think, dude. It's as big as the land flattening, mate. Boat. Oh, actually, I should... yeah, I should actually take all my stuff back, shouldn't I? Completely out, so I'd need to replace the stick mechanic. Yeah, just buy them on eBay, dude. You can buy replacement DualShock 4 sticks and Xbox sticks and all sorts, dude. It's a lot cheaper than buying a new one, man. Because they're not cheap, are they, dude? I can't remember. God knows. I mean, I know at one point, Mario, it was actually really difficult to even get DualShock 4 replacements last year, man. They were sold out like no one's business. But, yeah, I mean, I saw them going for like £60 for a bloody controller, mate. For a DualShock 4. And that was not, you know, a particularly anomalous price either. There were a lot of places selling them for that amount of money. But you can get a soldering iron, Mario. You can buy one of them for like next to nothing. I mean, you're talking about 7 or 8 quid instead of 60 quid, aren't you, mate? And not to mention, then you're future-proof for any further problems as well. Shit, my portal's getting wet there. It's worth investing in, dude. You know, you're a big controller player, aren't you? It's a big budget, £60 for a brand new DualShock 4, mate. You know, when the rest of it's working perfectly okay, mate. Bit of stick drift or a dead stick. You might be lucky. You might have to replace the whole housing. Must admit, I'm not a fan of soldering, Mario. But if it's going to save me 50 quid, I'll give it a fucking good go, mate. Give it a bloody good go. I used to replace all my DualShock 3 batteries for myself and my friends with the I can't remember what battery size we used to put in them, mate. But used to take out the default battery and put a much higher capacity battery in them. I also modded in a lot of those. I mean, I never liked them myself personally. You know, the rapid fire little chips in there. Yeah, I don't think this mast is that big, is it? Imagine like in months to come, we can actually have this whole area like lit up with little glowy mushrooms along the riverbank. That'd be so neat. Yeah, I reckon 12 meters. I was thinking 6 tiles, 12 meters. And a core wood pole is... What's a core wood pole? Is it 3 meters or 4 meters? I think they're 3, aren't they? No, 4 meter on the vertical, isn't it? 4 meter on the vertical. I think they come in 4 meter and 2 meter, don't they? Because there's no 1 meter pole. This is awesome. This is like the proper Viking life. This is coming down the streams. Or the rivers, should I say. Doing my old swinging too far to the left and right trick again, aren't I? Ignore that. That didn't happen. Where you going, Bob? It wasn't me, sir. Bloody Bob. God damn you, Bob. You boffed it, mate. Alright, there we go. Jump out of there. Oh, that's way high enough. Let's have a quick look. We got any core wood? We've got 47. So if I make a workbench, let's have a quick look. Let's see what we can and can't do. Pop you in there. And we could add one of those in. What do you think? How do we want to bring it across? But I suppose the problem is we have just seen a troll spawn here, haven't we? Doesn't that mean the troll would just knock the fucking bridge down? Is this like the worst place to build? I suppose I'd have to start with an initial support somewhere, wouldn't I? So let's just see. I mean, if we put that in... I mean, the river's not that far across. I mean, we could easily countersink. We want to get the boat through, don't we? I don't know. What do you think? Put it out to about there. It's a little bit in the water. And then all I really need to do, I might just have to move my boat back a little bit because I kind of like where that is. Just use this as a marking frame. See what I'll do to make this a bit easier. I think I'm just on the outside of the build zone now. Let me put down another workbench just up here. Come on, mate. Be nice to me. That's strange. Nowhere. Come on, fella. Oh, that's weird. Oh. Perfect. Okay. Who was this? Coel! Thank you for the prime, Coel. Thank you very much. Nice to see you again, mate. How are you, fella? How's things? How's the world treating you, me matey? Blocked. Blocked. Yeah, the ebb and flow of the old river's gonna muddle me a little bit. God, it's dark. It's so dark. A little trick I did learn, if you do that, you can then snap the next one underneath it. So that's about as far as I'm going to get there, but that's not a problem. So if we pop in, you're going to snap to that. Oh, there you go. That would be nice. So if we do 1, 2, 3, 4. That's big enough to get a boat through, right? And then stick that in. You should snap, shouldn't it, if I get this right? Oh, it's quite. Maybe it's deeper than I thought, actually. Might have to wait till daytime. Coel, thank you very, very much for the prime, my friend. Thank you very much. And Rosie, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Little Chris. Congrats, Little Chris. Thank you very much, Rosie. That's very kind of you, my friend. Appreciate that, bro. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Look at that. Look at that. Bob's your uncle, mate. Bob is your uncle. And now I can snap that into there. I'm just a little bit shy of the mast, I think, at that point. Just a little shy. So we could either go for... I don't know how big the other boat is. I don't know how big the mast is on that one. So I think we will probably want to err on the side of going bigger than we probably ever need to. Damn, the building in this game is freaking intense, bro. Look at that. Oh, that's perfect. That is like perfect, man. Thank you very much, Coel. Thank you for taking the time to use your prime with us. And Rosie, thank you very much for the gifted sub going out to Little Chris. Let's get some coffee. Miss Nordic, how you doing, mate? Let's get you a little bit of pew-pew. I only saw you at the very end yesterday, Miss Nordic. How are you doing, mate? How are you? Think of it as a mini project as well, Mary. Hey, you never know, Mary. You can make a little sideline in it as well. Buy yourself a little soldering iron. Get confident with doing it. Put yourself up as a little in your local area. A PlayStation controller repair service, dude. I used to make money on the side with things like that with the Xbox 360, dude. I used to do like loads of modding of the cases. I used to Dremel them out, you know, with my little bit of artistic flair. We used to spray paint them up, add RGB lighting in them, colourless trays on the DVDs and things. You can actually see the discs spinning in the Xbox 360. We had quite a little team you used to play about and just in our spare time as hobbyists. You used to make a fair bit of cash from it, to be honest. No, not as in like, you know, you ain't going to be buying a house with it. But like I said about things like car washing and stuff, man, it's amazing. It pays for a night out here and there, I'll tell you. So you had the weirdest thing. You dreamt last night of me. What the hell? You and me and some others were playing some roleplay game in your disc. Oh, that's so cool, Miss Norda. That's really neat. What was I? I mean, it was like someone the DM or something, or were we actually in the game? I think that was really cool, Miss Norda. Thank you for sharing. What were we? Did we have a grand adventure? I bet we had a wicked time, didn't we, mate? I bet you. I like my role-playing games. Oh, we out of wood already? Oh my gosh, we are. I'll tell you what we will do then. You do realise I'm actually building this like right outside a troll cave, yeah? Oh dear me. Only we could do that, right? Now I need to get normal fir trees, is that right? For normal wood. Once the daylight clears, I'll be able to map this out a little bit better. We had a lot of fun. Pleased to hear it, Miss Nordic. Pleased to hear it, mate. That sounds. I'm rather passionate about my tabletop role playing. I was saying yesterday, actually, Miss Nordic, we were talking about like books and how heavily influenced I was. My whole life, really. I know it sounds a little bit amateur dramatics, but it's actually completely 100% legit. The Hobbit very much changed my life. It's not because I was in crisis or something at the time, but it did. It led me on a path of being fascinated by that kind of fantasy fiction. I'd never had a chance to really read that kind of thing at school. It was all very sort of structured textbook stuff. You know, I guess curriculums probably encourage fictional and factual reading a bit more these days. But back then it was kind of like you had set textbooks that you learned at school. So when I discovered The Hobbit in the school library, it was quite the charming little tale for me. And as a result of that, I've always, you know, I was saying yesterday, it could so easily have been like a science fiction book. And it was just from the cover. It was the cover that attracted me. It was a black binding with like golden sort of wording. But it also had like we said it was embossed, didn't we? Was the word I was looking for. Like an embossed image of Smaug and the golden coins. He was sitting there, sort of stretched out his belly on the gold, and it was kind of like a 3D print effect. So of course, I was a young lad, super impressed with that. I'd never seen a book with so much, you know, design work in it. Really, picked it up. That was it. Just sitting there underneath the duvet of an evening with a little light, reading The Hobbit, and just fell in love with it all. Really. Started playing Advanced Dungeons and Dragons and Warhammer and tabletop. Used to love artwork in general, so started doing miniature paintings, started doing some work for Games Workshop in Birmingham, and then later on White Dwarf magazine, and it all stemmed from The Hobbit, mate. From that one book. Fascinating. You must not read at all when you were a kid, and no one forced me to read. I missed plenty of stories. Yeah, it's sad, isn't it? And I think in this day and age as well, I have no doubt reading is very much an afterthought for children. Because I know it is for me. It is just so much easier in some ways to just flick on, I don't know, to just flick on YouTube, isn't it? YouTube, Netflix, you know. It's what the kids are talking about. You know, they're not talking about the book they read last night. Kind of weird, isn't it? Kind of weird how... And the world is changing. It's a fast pace of life now, isn't it? I think we can pull this off. I think we can actually pull this off. The only concern I've got is if it's a really high tide, do you think it might be a little too high? Thing is, I think I might have fucked the angle, guys. Do you think I need to change the angle? I think I need to turn it a little bit, don't I? I think it needs to go that way a bit straighter, otherwise I'm not going to get on the roof of this, am I? Otherwise it's going to come down over the... I don't know, I mean, would that matter? I mean, that could actually make it more interesting. Because maybe I don't really want to be coming across the top. I mean, it needs to be like a couple wide, actually, thinking about it. Let's ascertain how wide we're going to make it before we start... Is that a 90-degree angle? To make it 2 wide or 3 wide? 2 wide would make it easier for later support. I have to put a smaller beam in there, but is that going to mess up my height on the... Yeah, I probably don't want to do that, because then that one's going to be higher than that one. Can you overlap by putting another snap piece on there? Well, you can. Perfect. Absolutely bloody perfect, mate. The VHS. Oh, my dad still has a huge collection of VHS cassettes, Mr. Audit. And I honestly don't know if they work. I don't know what the shelf life of his VHS cassette is. You know what I mean? I really don't. You know, I understand that even things like, well, any physical media, it definitely has a shelf life, doesn't it? I really don't know. I mean, they're well looked after. I mean, they're still in like actual cases, if you like. You have these like plastic, false leather cases, or a lot of them are anyway. Certainly, his highly treasured Michael Caine films, anyway. The Hobbit was a favourite of yours as a kid. Oh, it just started everything for me, Rosie. It really did. It was the first book that one I had personally chosen to read. And it wasn't like it was everything was fantasy. I remember reading like, was it Alfred Hitchcock's Three Investigators? Something like that. Started reading that kind of stuff as well as a result of just having gotten into reading, basically. Let's just... how often do you think we should put these in? Every 3 would make... I mean, 4 there and then maybe every 3 beyond that, I think might be the best way to do this. So we'll go 1, 2, 3. That's actually 1 too high, isn't it? But if I think it will let me, if I put that in there. Well, actually, it's probably going to be better to go like that. It's not going to let me do that. It's going to do that. How would I do that then? That's where I want that. So let's see if it will let me snap the big one back underneath it. There we go. Perfect. Bit weird on the overlap there. Oh, shh. Idiot. Idiot, 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 idiot. Yeah, I do find these core poles are strange. They, that's not right either, is it? That's too low there. That's correct. That's where I want it. So I just want to get rid of that one. Oh, you're not going to let me get rid of that now? Oh, I won't let him get rid of that. Let me... Why? Why are you doing that? Really? Really? Really, game? That's weird. That is weird. What is The Hobbit? So The Hobbit is... have you know Lord of the Rings? You ever watched Lord of the Rings? I'm going to assume you've not read it. Trum? It's basically the beginning of the adventure of the Fellowship of the Ring, really. It's an introduction to many of the cast that you'll later... oh, that count! Oh, look at that. That's really perfect. That actually now counts as a... I wonder if I put in... Does that count? Oh, beautiful. That actually counts as a primary support. Look. Nice. So, from there, we basically can finish off our little... well, actually, we'll just throw in... I'll have to throw that in. Just to get a snap point, won't I? And that will be our lovely 2-block. Do we... I think I'd like to have it... I don't know. Should we have the planks running that way or the other way? I think it would look better the other way. Now, not a fan of that, but what are those? They're 4 meters, aren't they? This is awesome, man. This is freaking awesome. Don't tell me they're not aligned. Something looks a little bit off there, doesn't it? Oh no, perfect. Spot on, man. No problem whatsoever. I need to just go and countersink my other primary pole. That is fucking awesome, guys. Morning, Pumpy Pixel. How are you, bro? How's things? You right, Gas? If you build it towards the troll cave, then you can attach it to the cave too. That was the plan, guys. Yeah. That was always the plan. What I was thinking, guys, was maybe make it more straight across though. So using that, so it's straight across there, perhaps. But I think this will work better because I'll take it up to the land over there. I drop it down a little bit. It's just a, I don't know, just a little project really, guys. How are you doing, mate? How's life your end, bro? Yeah, I think we've got. I think we actually have a troll spawn here, Pumper. we just came across here. There actually was a. There actually was a troll sitting outside the cave, not inside the cave. So yeah, I might have some problems over here, mate. Right, okay. Have you ever thought about getting into reading now, then, Miss Nordic? Or I mean, have you read more since more adulthood? Have you, or is it something you've just never got? You know, just never decided to throw. I really hate myself so much for not carrying on reading. All the, I mean, the amount of sort of, I mean, I was such an avid reader at one point. The amount of franchises that I was almost waiting for the author to, like, you know, get on with it. You know, I want the next book. You know, like we do with Netflix. And now I've probably got that many millions of years worth of back reading. I could never catch up even if I wanted to. But that shouldn't be a reason to, you know, it shouldn't put me off, should it? I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get a snap in on that. Might have to knock that out. Is that? Oh, look at that. That's bloody perfect. Absolutely bloody perfect. Oh, sweet, man. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, I mean, if we, well, in theory, if what you were saying yesterday, even the logs, in theory, I mean, from what you were saying, oh, hang on, that's not going to squish my boat, is it? Even just having, like, some foundations and things there, because they're going to be, like, literally on the point of the cave. You know, even if that, like you were saying from that screenshot, splash screen screenshot, I need to just head back and go and drop some stuff, otherwise I'm just going to be too slow building it, because I won't have what we need. Let's just knock you out. Knock you out. Or not. And then that's going to be our point of touchdown, isn't it? Now, will you let me? You're going to be nice and let me snap you underneath. You're not, are you? So maybe put our last piece just there. And then we have actually got we have now got a route across the river. And the boat, in theory, can get underneath it as long as it's not too stormy. Screw the troll. The troll sitting in this cave going, dude, that's amazing, bruh. That's so cool. He says, now I can actually be a troll under a bridge instead of in this damp, skanky cave. And he's gonna say, that's amazing, Grum. I'm a real troll now, bruh. Since this game sucks donkey balls, and all us trolls, that's all we wanted was bloody bridges. Look at you, you've come along, you've built a little bridge for me to hide under and go, oogly boogly boogly woogly, and scare all the peasants, mate, as they come across. I'm going to make bank, mega bank, charging them, candlesticks, traversing the bridge. It's going to be very happy. Going to be a very happy little troll. And then Cohen the Barbarian's going to come across with his dodgy dentures and kick his ass. Has anyone seen that? The troll, the bridge troll, the fan fiction. Oh my god! Someone smashed my bloody. Really? Someone smashed me bloody. They've actually smashed my cart, and I don't have any room to pick up the pieces. They better not smash my. Oh god! Oh no, we're okay. Thought they smashed me portal as well for a minute. Get some fuel in. Exactly, Miss Nordic. We've upgraded, pimped him out. Proper troll with a bridge. Only trolling the game with a bridge, mate. He's gonna make bank, I tell you. You're right, Sir. Yeah, I think that's what it is for me, wondering, Jack. It is. It's ease of access of everything else. You know, even Netflix. In fact, I watched some of that Lazar thing yesterday. I haven't watched a lot. That whole Bob Lazar thing, I'm not being funny, mate, but I haven't seen anything yet that even makes me think for one fucking second that that bloke isn't batshit fucking crazy, mate. No, look, it's early days. You know, it's early days, man. Still watching it. There seems to be a very distinct lack of hard facts. The guy comes across as... Maybe the dude believes it himself. Maybe he genuinely believes it himself. I haven't got far enough into the program to see anything other than a few beginning interviews with him. There is a very serious lack of hard factual data about the technology, the specifics of it. There's some interesting stuff like the hand scanner. You know, he's obviously described his hand scanner. But again, I haven't seen the interview where he describes that hand scanner. You know, is it really as closely and accurately portrayed as they showed in the picture? Yeah, I've got a lot of questions right now. I'll carry on watching it, let's see. Nah, Joe Rogan's been battered to shit by Jason Statham, mate. He's in hospital. You looking at my point? Said Jason Statham. And Joe Rogan, yeah, what you gonna do about it, man? And Jason was like, fuck you, pal. And smacked him a right proper karate chopper right across the bridge of his nose. Joe Rogan's in hospital recovering. True story, bro. I watched a bit of the Meg yesterday, Pomper, after our little Joe Rogan versus Jason Statham conversation. Jason Statham is one ripped mofo, mate. Scarily so. I can't believe. I didn't realise he was so old. Somebody in chat said he was like same age as Joe Rogan, which puts him at around 53 plus, does it? I tell you what, mate. That dude looks all right for a 50-plus-year-old bloke. Rosie, thank you for the gifting sub going out to little Chris. Coel, thank you for the prime. And Uncle Oz, thank you very, very, very much for the 43, my friend. Thank you very much indeed, bro. Thank you very, very much, mate. That is a huge amount of support, sir. Thank you. This means we're going to have to find a role-playing game to all play together then, Miss Nordic. Have you got anything on the horizon? Do you think it was a premonition? There's, do you play like MMOs or anything, Miss Nordic? I don't know if that's a genre you're interested in. Do you want a new phone? I got a new Galaxy 10. It's never been used and got a new phone today. It's the Galaxy 20S. I'd love a Galaxy 10, mate. I don't need it, but... what would I do? What would I do? What would I do with two phones, Trum? I have no idea, mate. I've got a... You all were very, very kind. You chipped in and bought me a... What did I get? An A... Was it an A71? It's a fucking good phone, mate. It is a really good phone. I think it's the dog's knack. It's the most expensive little bit of compact hardware I've ever owned in my life. It's incredible. I honestly don't know what I'd do without it. It was a game changer for me. I had like a little Samsung A5 thing, which is like, well, 7-8 years old, probably. It's a 2014 edition, so that's probably 2013, knowing how all that lot works, right? So yeah, probably 7 years old, mate. 7-year-old phone technology. I used to give a charge for about like an hour and a half. It was terrible, bro. And my A71 is like, holy shit, man. The modern world is amazing. The 10 phones have never used a lot in the must still in the box. Has never been. What, really? So what's the Galaxy 20s like? Is it all singing, all dancing, Trum? Is it like really, really good? Statham's got that ripped, efficient muscle too, like he has. I'll tell you what, in the Meg, seriously, check him out, dude. That Bob, he is sinewy, proper sinewy. You know, Joe, you know, he's putting on a bit of pudding. You know, he's a little bit slow from all the wacky backy. Statham's like, you know, beating fucking megalodons up with his bare hands. He's like literally the Hollywood equivalent of Murphy in Grumbodia. You know what I mean? He's a rough cookie, mate. And he's got a chin. He's got a chin that could take a beating, bro. You could crack slabs with that chin. Statham's a badass. A proper badass. You've got a Note 9 and I put that thing through hell and it's still going strong. Yeah, you're right, Osiris. Is there a way to make fire burn forever or you just have to keep wasting resins? There is a mod, Osiris. Sorry, mate, I missed that in chat. Yeah, there is actually a mod called the Eternal Flame mod or something like that, dude. I don't know if it works on campfires, to be fair. But it definitely makes these last forever. A lot of content creators are using it for their big builds. Because they're just sick and tired of, you know, having to nerd pole up. Or in this case, nerd stairwell up. To their giant mage towers and things that apparently they've built in order to just put resin up for each stream. So yeah, there's a really nice mod on the Nexus for that if you don't like it. I think Murphy might actually be Jason Statham SCR. It's the only thing that explains the heroics. You know what I mean? It's the way he leapt into that Sarko. He was just reliving the filming of the Meg. That's he couldn't override the instinct. You see, the base animal instinct is just literally in the Meg, right? That's what Statham does. He kicks a megalodon, mate, in the face, bro. That's Murphy. It's Murphy and the Sarko all over again, bro. It's got 4 cameras. See, I hear about it. I mean, mine's got like, I think mine's got 4 cameras on it, and it's got another little thing on it. I don't know what they all do, mate. God knows what they all do, bro. I turned my phone on once, right, and the camera had switched around, and it was like otherworldly for me. I've never seen anything like that. You know, like what they call the selfie cam. I've never had a selfie cam. So I turned on my phone, right? I went to take a picture, and I was looking at me. I was there, looking at me. It was terrifying, bro. No one should ever have to see that. It was like, whoa, what the fuck, dude? Shit, fucking hell. Turn that thing around, mate. Holy balls. Don't want that happening again. Good job it wasn't a dark night, I tell you. Very scary, sir. What did I come back for? We came back for something. I can't think what. Was it just to offload, wasn't it? Yeah, that was a shock and a half, that was, I tell you. So who's that dodgy? Oh, it's me. Yeah, Deja, that's it. Deja vu on set. Yeah, just couldn't override that base animal primal instinct to save us all, you see. Because that's all Statham does in the Meg. He just saves people. It's brilliant. It's amazing. Swims like a fish, that man. Your watch checks your blood oxygen, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised. What, really? No, that is cool, mate. That is cool. I know the Samsung sort of does. They have like heart rate monitors and things, don't they? I didn't know we got to the point where it was checking your bloody sats and everything as well. That's amazing, dude. So what's the new phone like then, Trum? Is it are you happy with it? I shouldn't imagine anything at that pinnacle. Is that the latest one? Is it from Galaxy? Oh, sorry. What did you say, Google? Sorry, Google. Oh, hang on. Oh, sorry. You know what? I was thinking you were talking about the one that Advina's got. I was thinking you were talking about the Google phone. You're talking about the Galaxy, the Samsung Galaxies, aren't you? So you've actually got the 20. Did you get the Ultra? It's kind of weird because the A71 actually is almost indistinguishable from... So sorry, the A71 almost indistinguishable from the 20 series. And so, you know, if it's in a case, because it's only really that beautiful rounded camera, isn't it, Trump, on the 20 series that makes it kind of really stand out. But obviously, if you put it in some sort of a case, even if it's just like a shell, you can't make that out as much. Gorgeous looking phone though, dude. I've seen loads of reviews on that. My friends picked one up. The Ultra. What did he call it? I've not seen it myself. It's the matte. Is it matte black? I'm sure he said it was matte black. Or almost like a carbon fiber style. He's bought it off contract, and I think he said it was. I can't remember the exact number, but it was around £1,200. I think, dude. Can't remember exactly what he paid, but around the 1,200 mark. He was quite lucky though, because I'm a bit pissed actually, because my Jaybirds got killed the other day. Well, I say got killed, I lost them. And I think he said he missed out. I think if he'd pre-ordered it like the day before, he would have got a set of Samsung Galaxy Pro Buds, mate. Which he says it, but I didn't bother because I got no need for them. He doesn't use earbuds. And I was like, shit, dude. I'd have had them off you, mate. You know, a couple of quid. I think they're about £200, didn't they? It's like I said, like, you know, I mean, he he wasn't sure if he wanted to commit to that amount of money. And I do get that. It's a lot of cash for a phone, isn't it? But they're like, I think the Ultra's like pretty, is it waterproof? Maybe they all are. Maybe all the 20 series are. I think they're waterproof to some degree as well, aren't they? Fantastic bit of kit, though. Heart Rhythms as well. Yeah, the girlfriend's got I think Ashley mentioned it, but yeah, girlfriend's had one for a while. It's like a little. It's like a domino piece, but left and right is like a metal plate, quite small. Probably only about, I don't know, about an inch wide, about 3 inches in length. And she just like puts her 2 fingers on there, and it links to an app on a phone. And it acts as like a little mini ECG, but she can actually record it if she's having like a rhythmic sort of, you know, episode. And she can actually, it records it, and she can then send it direct to her consultant, who can then analyse it and see if, you know, if further investigation's needed, or if it, you know, if it's something fairly simplistic. Fascinating. Honestly, I think it's amazing. Oh, is it the S21? Sorry, Dicor. Yeah, whatever that is. Yeah, thank you, mate. So sorry, for some reason I'm getting all proper tiswazzy today as well. Because for some reason when you said that, Trum, I was thinking you were talking about the Google phone when you said Galaxy. I've not even got the right bloody brand here. Yeah, the S21 Ultra. In some sort of black, matte black carbon fibre, something, 1,200 quid, all singing, dancing. Jesus, mate. Have you got some headphones, Trump? Yeah, I miss my fucking Jaybirds, mate. I tell you what, I have to say, it's really affected my ability to walk, and I know people are going to laugh at that, and you know, I really, I get it, but I can't. I need rhythm to walk. Because of my floppy leg, I now actually have like a cadence almost when I move, and certain songs and certain sort of speeds of songs really help me keep a rhythm. I'm gonna look like Justin Timberlake one day walking down the road with my little spring in my step, because it's the only way I can walk without physically looking at my sort of lower leg, basically. But yeah, it's mad. It's mad how that has become a part of my life. I could only move to music. The thing is, I'm not actually joking at all. I'm really not. You're right, Wedsex. Good morning, sir. How are you? How are you? I'll have a look later, Trump. Thank you, mate. What's being built? And you're right, Ape, how you doing, mate? We are building a little troll bridge for a troll, my friend. A troll bridge for our friendly trolls. I don't have any. What's it? Should we just go and get a little bit of pine wood from down here? How's the news on the house? We got any updates, Wensex? Or is it going to be a little bit longer yet? Oh no, the logs didn't actually roll into the river, did they? Oh, I did not. Yeah, let me get these. Yeah, there's no the ultras. I mean, he did say that. To be honest, the difference between the ultra and the is it? I don't even know what the other two versions. There's the plus, isn't there? There's the standard, the plus, and the ultra. Is that right, Daikoi, for the S21? I can't remember what the main difference with the S21 is. I don't think any of them have expandable memory, do they? There was something that the S21 has that does set it aside a little bit from the others, but I'm not sure, like, to your average Tom, Dick and Harry user, you know, it will justify the extra expense, of course, but I guess if you're in the market for a phone like that, you are already in a different realm of requirement to someone like me, you know. I guess I don't need a super duper processor in my phone. I don't play games on them or anything. Although I am looking forward to Diablo Immortal. I would very much like to see that at some point. I really would. They call him the dancing man. He walks down the street. You know what I was thinking the other day? The Fun Pimps shades. Honestly, I don't know where it comes from. There's no doubt some film that I've seen in the past. You know the Fun Pimps hat with the feather in it. And I was thinking the only thing I need right now is that hat. And I think Sadie had one. And yeah, sort of walking. I need a cane with a skull, a silver skull, and I think I'd be made, mate. I think that's sort of, you know, it would be perfect. I can't reach over there. That's a pain in the butt. Can I reach? I can't reach here. Oh, yeah, sort of like, you know, you're doing that like really funky walk. You know, the pimp walk from Hollywood. The pimp walk. As I stroll down to Radges. Oh, come on, sir. Come on now. Thank you. Another fantastic build from Grum Industries. Completely safe. Health and safety passed. What a masterpiece. It's not going to let me ooh. I wonder if I go on the other... Do you reckon if I get underneath that? No, not quite. Oh. It's like he doesn't want to snap there, but that's probably because I don't have a reference point for it. Oh. There we go. The final support, and then we'll have to see like what the angle plays out at, but that should work quite well, I think. I just need to go and put my other supports in. Oh, look at that! We can actually walk across now, look. Yeah, going alright, thanks, Lefto. Yeah, how's it going your end, bro? How's the old streaming world treating you? Yeah, I had some issues this morning with setting up the bank account, not the mortgage, but that's sorting there. House seems okay. Waiting for the engineer and the evaluation reports. So Lord knows how much stuff. Yeah, it can take a while. Especially at the minute, I guess, when sex. Even what, you know, would have been deemed normal a while back. Who knows these days, right? So I suppose you're safe in the knowledge you've done everything you can at this point, right, bro? It really is. Unfortunately, the whole thing is very much one eternal waiting game, isn't it? Fingers crossed, mate. Fingers crossed. Good times ahead, sir. What are you playing at the moment, Dyke? You got anything? You still playing this, or? Oh, that's interesting. That seems to be one lower. How do I get that to snap? Let's just pop. That's going to be too high. I actually want that snapping like one down, don't I think. Could be tricksy. Could be tricksy, sir. Oh, I think we just had. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Now, come on. Don't be a prat. Okay. There we go. I know how to work my core poles. I'm a core pole master now, mate. Oh no, that is not. Oh, dude, that really, Grum? That is shocking, sir. That wasn't even close, bro. No close at all. I wonder if that one actually will snap there now. Yes, it will. Excellent, my little. This looks cool. It looks like a proper construction project right now. No way, dude. What did you do today, Grub? You alright? How you doing? Did you have a nice day at work, my darling? Yeah, I did. You know, saving lives. Yeah, you know, just the normal run of the mill. Oh, that's cool. What did you get up to? I built a bridge, darling. Built a bridge. Beautiful. Want to see it? No, I don't want to see it. Oh dear, man. God damn it! I can't get up there. I'm gonna have to put. I'm gonna have to put a little. Have to put a little something in there. I think. Oh, I can't get out. You're right, T-Bot. We're just building a little bridge for the troll, mate. So I can come across. Come across the, well, not the swamp. Come across the river with my laden with treasure. All my bountiful treasure. My looty booty. Or at least that's the plan if it works, mate. And more importantly, I actually did fancy building a. I think this is gonna. Right, so this, yeah, I did fancy building a bridge anyway. So seeing what we can and what we can't do. Definitely learning some strategies here, mate. I know that. Perfect. Absolutely perfect, mate. Come on, give me the sweet spot. Got that. Oh, missing requirement. No, bruh. Oh, I didn't think about making a raft, actually. That's not bad. I should have done that at the start. I'll do that next time. Can you build on the raft, then? Have you tested that? That's a good idea, mate. Oh, yeah, you can build on a raft. Of course you can. Yeah, I did a little bit of tweaking with my my main port or docking area, if you my bay, when I was on the boat. Good idea, that. Stay alive! I'm gonna have that song in my head for the rest of today now. So chillful. I can't imagine anything better. I need to get on like one of these community servers, and they just say, "Grump, right, and we need you to build this," and I go, "Perfect." Off I go, mate. Grumble's dodgy cowboy construction services. It would be a dream come true, mate. You know, no purpose whatsoever in the game. You know, no battling bosses or fanning about with all that crap. Anyone can do that bollocks. Building goddamn bridges and mage towers and... Why are you being strange? There we go. Grump, we need a barn. No problem, sir. Give me a rough idea of scale. Do we want a big barn or do we want a mega barn? Yeah, just a small barn. So about 14 miles square. Think smaller. Yeah. We need a blacksmith. All right, blacksmith coming up, mate. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'd love to build. I really like the idea of building like a little blacksmith. Come on, you know you want it. You know you want it. Ooh. We'll have to go. I wonder if I can do that. Will that let me? No, wait, I'm not going to play that game. I'm not going to play that game. Snap points that appear close enough is not the same as a snap point that is in the right spot. It's just not worth it, is it? Yeah, now that is going to be where I meet my first obstacle, I think. Now, weirdly, if I place that... is it one above that? If I place that... It's kind of weird, because it actually looks like it should be... What does that mean? Oh, no, it is. It's on the top of that. So if I put that there... Okay. Not over yet. It's not over yet. Oh dear. All the tricks of the trade now, boys. The tricks of the trade. I sussed you, Mr. Valheim. I know your dastardly ways. Sweet, sweet baby Jesus. Oh, something's not right in there, I don't think. Technically, what's the middle one? 4 meters. I suppose what we could do, it doesn't make any difference, but I could do that as a single central piece, couldn't I? It's going to get a bit more core wood. You not played it yet, Rosie? You picking it up soon, are you? I need more coffee, actually, Pumper. I really do, mate. Look, that's penis. Just the tip, sir. Just the tip. Thank you for the host, Mario. Actually, I like the idea of that. I do like the idea of that left side. Can have a little hut out here on the waterway. A little fishing spot. Look at that. Triple whammy hitting there, bros. There's always one out there in every game we've ever played any fast. The search does not take long. So you've ordered them, have you, Marriott? It did come with a screwdriver, so that would be very useful. Do you think you'll actually need to solder? I mean, it depends on what's the matter with it, dude. I mean, you might just be able to take them, lift them out, depending on what points failed, I suppose. Little bit of a PlayStation DIY, Mario. What can possibly be better, mate? Look at that. That looks freaking awesome. That. Oh my god, it looks huge, bros. There is literally no purpose whatsoever for this bridge to exist. Like none whatsoever. I'll throw in a dangly one. Look. And there we have it. We have our pretty much completed, albeit non-cosmetic completed bridge, don't we? Pixelated crack. You're right, large dog. How you doing, mate? How's things? I have it, but you haven't built up to playing much, let alone learning a new game. I think that's one of the things that's so fun about this, actually, is that sense of learning all the new, even the building, you know, just learning what you can and can't do from a building perspective. It has been a lot of fun. It's kind of weird because it's got a familiarity Warzy that we have from playing, you know, so many survival games, and I'm sure you're no exception to that. But it also it has its own set of rather wonderfully enchanting rules, which I have had a lot of fun discovering, to be fair. Now, question. Do we come down from there? Or is that going to be too soon? Oh, I like it. The Copper Bridge Road. Oh, that's cool, mate. I do like that. Probably knock that out. Oh, gutted. Fir tree. Where are you, fir trees? I really should at least mark it on the map, right? It's like, do you know where the boat and the bridge has gone? No idea, mate. It's lost forever now, bro. It's out there somewhere. Here's the question. So, I've got this game up and running, right? And I am, as far as I know, playing it as a single-player game, but I do believe the game is probably one of those ones where, you know, it's a server regardless in many ways. Is there any way for me, like, to upload this, say, to a multiplayer server? So, I mean, I'm sure I could just invite someone peer-to-peer, right? I can't imagine there'd be a problem with that. I don't know, though. I'm not sure if it's something you have to toggle on or off at the very start of the game, but... What about uploading it, say, to a permanent 24/7 server host? Can I literally just take my Valheim folder and, you know, that's got my save game data and my character save game data, stick it over there and off you go? Give someone a server password and ding, ding, you know, off we trot. Has anyone done it? We're going to bring a cart laden with copper across it. Even though I could have just put it on the boat. But that's not the point. It's not the point at all. The point was, have you built a bridge yet? Yep, built a bridge, mate. Built a great copper bridge. What was it called? The Copper Troll Bridge? Oh, the reason I couldn't build it wasn't because of that. It's because I'm outside of the build zone. Why are you being frustratingly, annoyingly not snapping, my friend? I'll tell you what we will do, because I can't see shit. We'll just pop another one of them. There. God, that's hard to see. There you go. Oh, man. I'm really struggling to see that. Jesus, that is dark. That is like proper dark. Oh wow. Is that it? That is definitely not What are you doing down there, you silly sausage? We'll worry about that in the morning. We'll worry about that in the morning. Where we can actually see what's happening. One in there. Not too good with the snap points on the on those, to be fair. I go and drop one of them up there, maybe. Thank you very much, Uncle Oz. Thank you very much. How are you doing, sir? Are you a Valheimic player, Uncle Oz? Oh, that's a shame. It's just not going to snap to where I want it to go there, look. Isn't that annoying? Maybe if I snap. No, that's not quite counting that as the ground, is it? Oh, that's it must just be a fraction out. Oh, come on, bro. You having a laugh? You're having a laugh, mate. I'll tell you what we could do. Boom, shakalak, mate. Boom, shakalak. There is no snap point we can't find. You know what? I might actually change my strategy here for one sole reason. I might just add a little ledge here. Just to the end of the bridge, you see. Let's take that up. You can let me snap in one. Come on. Yeah, I like the idea of a little walkway. Just for that little section there. Bloody gorgeous, mate. Bloody gorgeous. Oh, come on. I was gonna say. Come on. Come on. Give it to Grubby. Come on. Oh, I know you're there. I know you're there. I can feel it in my bones, mate. I don't want to knock the rock out. I want to keep the rock there. Alright, okay. You're going to be a pain in the bum, aren't you? There's always a way. There's always a way. Never give up on snap points. I don't think I've ever found one that you can't get. There we go. So you could potentially copy the game files to a server. It takes some tweaking, but yes, you can upload your Word file. So when you say tweaking, I'm not going to start playing about with hex editors and things, have I? Let's get some coffee down, guys. We spent a whole week in real life making palisades alone in that game. What was that in, what was that in Woolsey, sorry? Useless tat. You keep your useless tat to yourself, mate. I'm sorry, but this is not useless tat. This is a highly functioning troll bridge, mate. Standing torches. I might use the mushrooms because they don't go out. So yeah. What was that, large dog? And that, folks, is why he doesn't play 7 days. What? Hang on, why? Why is that? Have you done it, Wentex? Is it? I mean, is it? You know, I haven't got to go jumping through hoops. You're right, Raging Viking. How are you doing, my friend? That's a good name. Raging Viking Rampage. I like that. Perfect. Medieval Dynasty. Oh, really? Yes, actually, I do remember you mentioning that. You hung around in that game for quite a while, didn't you, Rosie? Did you ever play it with all the new like mounts and horses and things? That's it, Zeph. Yeah, we've literally built directly. Look, that's a troll cave there. Look. Not that you can actually see it because it's rather dark. But thought my dude had actually put a thing over his head there. Yeah, look at that. Troll bridge over a goddamn troll cave, mate. Perfect. No, I don't play 7 Days because it's shit. Oh, dear me. I get in so much trouble on this fucking stream. It's unbelievable. Right, let's jot this little bugger down. They've just, in fact, I swear it was yesterday, unless it was a weird, strange dream of some sort, which is unlikely, considering the amount I slept yesterday. And they just released like Alpha 19.4 or something like that. Well, 7 days. I'm sure there's been an update. Don't know if it's anything interesting, or if it's just some more general fixes and things. But, oh my gosh! Oh no! Do fire arrows do less damage in the range? I think. I think it reduces the damage over time. Look at that, isn't that gorgeous where the lighting from the arrow is still sort of like just reflecting off the stone and the wet rock and things. Isn't that amazing? It's really, really cool. Oh, I need to pick up Cyberpunk, mate. I really need to start playing that. I can't remember. I think I don't know if it's in chat. Diz mentioned there was a patch coming there, which wasn't available just yet. Oh no! Balls! Big, furry, dangly, hairy. God, really? Where would it be? It would be here, wouldn't it? Oh no, man. I bet my nails have despawned. Hopefully not. It's not been that long, has it? Stay away, Nobber. Oh no, they have. Oh, my nails have despawned, bro. I've lost 10 bronze nails. No! Not like this, bruh. Or maybe I didn't pick them up on the way back, did I? I didn't like accidentally run over them without knowing. Oh, I did. Oh, I was going to say, thank God for that. I was going to say, I'd be a bit unlucky for them to despawn that quickly. Holy balls. Holy balls. You got the Steam bug where it says Cyberpunk is uninstalled. I'm not sure whether that's a joke or not. I'm not sure if there's a gag in there. You're right, Mr. Husky. It was Alpha 19.4. Anything? Oh, look, you can see the bridge in the distance, look. Anything special there, Shades? And the biggest problem people struggle with is directing the server to fire up the correct world file. But it's not that bad, okay. Oh, thanks, Wentex. It's a nice one, dude. Oh, thank you for taking the time out to do that. That's very kind of you, my friend. Thank you, Wentex. I'll have a look later. Be nice to... I've heard, and again, don't quote this, because a lot of this stuff comes from, like, Twitter. And then, like, a little link to... you know, a little post somewhere. I'm really careful I don't read too much in case there's a spoiler always waiting somewhere. But apparently, you can build, like, let's say I built, obviously the bridge would be a really bad idea, but let's say I built a little 2x2 hut here. Apparently there is a way for me to take a snapshot of that build, and you can then copy paste it into your own worlds. Apparently, I don't know if it's a mod, I don't know if it's something to do with the creative mode of the game. But for people that have built things on very flat ground, you can take a snapshot, not of the world, so you can have your own world and your own seed, but you could take somebody else's build and magically recreate it. So it's not quite as advanced as, say, something like, is it Empyrean Galactic Survival, where you still have to farm the materials and all that kind of stuff, but you know, for all intents and purposes, you can magically create you know, or replicate somebody else's work. Which I thought, you know, I'm not saying I would ever do that, but I think it's nice that we have those sorts of options. What I thought we'd do is pop that on there, because then I can hack this rock out, get rid of the stone, have somewhere to put it. How you doing there, Mr. Husky? How's life your end, bro? Anyone here have any recommendations for server hosts for this particular game? You know, anybody got a good reputation? Or on the flip side of that, anybody having major issues with any host in particular? Oh, that's strange, that is. I've not heard. Is this something that's popping up recently, Rosie? Or I've not heard about this one. What, so you go to launch a game and Steam is saying that you don't even have it installed? Now, that does seem... I don't think I've ever had that one. I'm a bit of a naughty boy, actually. I quite often delete a game, like manually. So I clean it out from its bizarre save location files in apps roaming, plus in the Steam common apps folder, and in the registry. And then Steam still thinks it's installed. And until you actually tell it to uninstall it. So yeah, I really should be a little bit more careful with that. I don't like having games just littering up my hard drive unless you know, I do plan on, or hard drives, unless I actually do plan on, you know, playing them at some point, really. I quite often clean it all up. Right, okay, let me... So I think it's just a case of cleaning up and doing the last little bit of pathing, and then it's at least functional, isn't it? Oh, workbench, right. I honestly think this will be the start of a massive road that will span like for miles in weeks to come. You know, this will be like what's that wonder? Is it called the Silk Road? One of the greatest trading routes the world has ever known. It's going to be like the Grumbodian sort of. Going to be, yeah. It'll be my equivalent of the Silk Road. Oh, that'd be awesome, that would, wouldn't it? Zap hosting, I've never heard of those ones, Raging. Had a good time with those, have you, Raging? Where are they based, mate? What was that? Sorry, Shades. Been way too busy playing your games, Mr. Oscar. How is work, man? I know it's been mad for you. How's it all going? And the game is very ping sensitive. Just make sure you find something as close as possible, I'd say. Is this one of these games like where everything runs great, but one person with bad ping just kills the whole game for everybody on the server? I have a horrible feeling that this might be one of them, you know what I mean? I mean, I don't know much about the back end at all. That's the question about the server, but you know, something screams at, you know, very early access style issues. I mean, to some degree with peer-to-peer, you know, that's always going to be a problem anyway, but to a lesser and greater degree for some games, isn't it? I think that looks really neat, guys. And there's nothing to stop us later on putting a nice little roof on it as well, to be fair. Knock that out. Look at that. Why did I build that again? You're gonna have it, just go and knock out. I won't do all the support network now. Actually, I should have left that workbench thinking about it. We'll leave it until we come back. Because I've got quite a lot down here I still need to clean out. Oh, bloody hell, my hammer's mullered. Now, in theory... Oh, no, it doesn't count. That doesn't actually count as a roof, does it? It actually has to be a proper roof, right? And I can't repair it. Oh, no. Because I can't build. I'd have to go home to repair my hammer. Unless you can make one really easily. Can you make one just like super easy with a bit of stone? I think that is a tier 3 though, isn't it? So if I pop that in there. I suppose actually thinking about it, what I should do is actually put a workbench in down here permanently anyway, really, shouldn't I? Don't know, actually. Don't know if I want to. Oh! That's bad. 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 Oh! Oh shit. Oh fuck. It's alright, don't panic. No one panic. No one panic. No one panic. Alright, it's not gonna go. We'll be alright. Needs to be one fire. Oops. Oops daisy. Oops daisies. Oh, cord. Come on, give me some cord. It's still got that gap in it. Why does it give me that goddamn gap in it? There we go. Ooh, you bugger! It could have been rather catastrophic. I'm pretty reasonable. We've got a good bit of redundancy, structural integrity in there. How you doing, Doc? How's things, fella? How's life treating you, mate? All good? All that does actually take stamina, doesn't it? Sweet, sweet baby Jesus. Sweet, sweet baby Jesus. Sweet, sweet baby Jesus. Sweet, sweet baby Jesus. God damn, building this game is the greatest thing ever. It really is. There is nothing quite like it. What a wonderful, satisfying feeling it is. Now that's still not going to function, is it? Obviously, because it needs the roof. But if I a little bit, we want. Is it for me or? It is, isn't it? Again, loving it, mates. She's so sexy. It's my little home. Right outside the troll cave, look. And then we can do all sorts of fancy strut work. We got a little area. Yeah, well, that was pretty snappy. Pretty snazzy snappy, if you ask me. Oh dear. How long did that take? It didn't take that long, did it? I'm not even going to look at the clock actually. Maybe I don't want to know. Come on, you can make it, fella. Sorry, did you miss the Elder fight? No, no, don't worry, mate. We're still on our way. We're still on our way. Just making a corpse run bridge. I think that's everything, isn't it? And we, oh gosh, is that a world sign? Yeah. Look at that. That's neat. I like that. I'm super chuffed. Come on, come on. There you go. There we go. Perfect. You know, I can have a little outpost there. Bring the boat down to where we've got it. Take all our beautiful copper down. We'll throw all of that in there. I will throw that in there. Oh, that's my tier 3 because we've repaired it, haven't we? You know what? Let's just go and... Let's just... Oh. What did I do with that? Oh, did I leave it in the... I was going to go... Oh, look at that. That was wicked, man. Just going to see if the boat can actually go underneath it. Didn't think to actually test that. Then give it a go. You're right, She-Death. How are you doing, my friend? How are you? Perfect. To be a bit careful. A bit windy down here today, but just see how far we can actually go, because this actually goes down to the Elder, doesn't it? Is it the Elder? Is it called the Elder? There's definitely going to be a few rocks we'll have to knock out and a little bit of terraforming further down here, but I'm pretty sure this is going to lead us pretty much straight out to sea. So work out quite nicely, I think. Yeah, definitely Jabosha. Well, I thought this would make like a nice area, you see. So we've got like a nice, you know, as we come backwards and forwards. There's a lot of islands, I'm going to assume, down this way, Jabosha. So I thought, you know, if we're going to be bringing the boat through these rivers like this, it'd be nice to have a few POIs out there as well, wouldn't it? So coming underneath a bridge that we've built is going to look nice. Little area to repair the boat as well, or drop off some oars and things. It'll be nice and a little role play. Yeah, because that's it. We're out into the open ocean then again, you see, and that's a nice shortcut home there. Straight through there. I mean, obviously, I'm sure we can come around here, but yeah, it'd be a nice little zoom straight back up to camp, and then we'll continue the road up there, cutting through my main area. That's awesome, man. Oh, do we have a load of drop frames going? And that is interesting. Did that just happen? Did that literally just happen? Let me just check something. Hang on, one sec, guys. I just need to check something. Hopefully we won't die horribly. am back. Sorry about that. I just thought I'd go and just very quickly check a couple of things on the network. But no, nothing untoward at all. It's a mystery. It's a strange, but it's kind of weird because again, you know, Grumbot's been back on the last 2 days, and we've just had some more drop frames. You know, is it Grumbot? You know, again, I haven't had enough interruptions to be able to sort of. I mean, we had a couple of drop frames yesterday. It was like a couple of hundred, wasn't it? Was that not yesterday? I can't remember. I just don't know. How you doing, Doc? How are you, fella? Were you off to the docks? Did you say? Did I miss that? It'd be nice if like we could have like 2 or 3 days with lots of drop frames. And then turn on or something, turn off something, and go, aha! Now we know what it is. But I've done so much testing, guys. So much testing. I genuinely didn't think it was Grumbot. I really didn't. But there's nothing. It's almost, I just don't get it. I can't figure it out. It has to just be something at Twitch's end. But what is it? And why do we sometimes get good days and bad days? It just doesn't make sense, does it? You alright, mate, Juice? What did you get from fighting the Elder? I don't know yet. I'm just about to do it, actually, Major. I'm just going to start heading back. I'm going to get a little bit of copper just to basically pimp out my buckler, and then we'll have a good solid sort of 2.5 hours for the stream, just having a bash. Jesus, we're picking up some speed there, man. Holy wow. That's fast, mate. Oh, that is so cool. We're going the right way, yeah. Oh man, that is dark, bro. I'm not going to see any rocks down here, am I? Oh my god, oh my lord. I can't see squat. Oh gosh. Oh wow. Oh, hard right, I think. Nice, nicely done, nicely done. Well, I get as old as you, Doc. I'll worry, mate, when I start losing things. Luckily, I'm a long way from that, mate. Perfect, look at that. Straight through the middle, mate. And then ready to load up the copper. Could almost do with a little a little boat jetty just over here, perhaps. Maybe one day. Right, we got anything else in there? Are we good to go? Let's go and get our little. How much copper do you think we'll need to upgrade the buckler? I think it was 10 bronze, wasn't it? So what's that? 10 bronze is, it's only 20 copper, isn't it? We just got to hope at some point we can we'll do the other thing I want to do is I want to see if we can terraform around this copper node, make it look all neat after we've hacked it out. I want to know if we can actually figure out a way to do it. I mean, I'm sure it can be done. I'm not saying it's going to be revolutionary or anything, but I've lost that apart from memory. You played anything today, Doc? Or did you manage to get through in the end, or did you say? You're right, She-Death. So, what have I missed, She-Death? Are you okay, mate? What's did I miss something, mate? Your son's girlfriend had a. Oh, your son's girlfriend had a baby girl. Oh, She-Death. No way. To lawyers. Had a little one yesterday, She-Death. I don't know what time. I think there was a post in Discord at about 1 o'clock. Oh, congratulations, Shida. Congratulations, my friend. Have you, are they all home soon? Did it all go well? we get it. Oh, congratulations, Shida. That's wonderful news. That's two little babies born in the last 24 hours. congrats to everyone. I hope they're all well and doing well, mate. Oh, the little bamboos. I think Taloya's wife, stroke partner, staying. I think she's in hospital at the minute. I think they're just keeping them in today. Keeping an eye on things. Still at the hospital, but doing well. Wow, that's brilliant news, mate. Fantastic. Oh, hello, my friend. Hello, my friend. Oh, no, you don't, bro. That was close. I couldn't back up anymore. I got stuck on the vein. Ooh. Crastoria. What's Crastoria? Crastoria. There's a reworking of... Oh, it's reworking of Factor. What, as in a mod? Is that a mod for Factorio? Or is it actually a different game that's kind of just ripped it off or something? How much we got? 8. Oh, it's because I'm cold and wet, aren't I? Forgot about that. Have I got any... How much wood is it to make a campfire? It's not a huge amount, is it? Quite a cool little place actually here. Have a little. Oh, because I'll. Oh yeah, hang on a minute. The smoke inhalation will kill me, won't it, if I put it? As we have discovered. I suppose in theory, if I sit down outside, I can get dry, warm, and get my resting bonus, right? Yeah, that's it, Tibor. Yeah, I honestly, mate, I know it probably drives folks mad, mate, but it's like I said, these games come along so rarely, Tibor, that if I want to stop off for a couple of hours and make a bloody bridge to take some copper home, that to me is the magic of the game. You know, it really is. You know, I don't really, I'm not in any hurry. You know, the boss is going nowhere, bro. You know, of course I want to see it. I'm sure, you know, folks that haven't got the game, you know, might want to see us see it. But, yeah, there's literally no reason. You know, so something pops into your head, mate, do it. You know, enjoy it. It might not be what you thought it was. It could be a disaster, and I might have found out, actually, shit, I can't build a bridge because actually, you know, structural integrity doesn't work how I think it does, or, you know, I don't like the look of that, or I didn't think about, you know, getting the boat through it. And it's all just part of learning the game, really, isn't it? And it's like I said, I think, you know, look, I've had years of really loving 7 Days. You know, it's a fantastic game. You know, all the jokes and, you know, the fun we've had talking about it is as much fun as playing the game. And the beauty of that game, I think one of the reasons I've loved it is every alpha. I felt like I know nothing. I felt like I've gone back. You know, I'm rediscovering an amazing game. And you do, you know, most games you only get to experience really once, you know. I mean, just jokingly, you know, Doc talking about his memory there. I mean, I am terrible, mate. I have a real talent for not remembering books and films. And that really translates to video games. You know, I'm actually quite lucky. You know, I have played Conan Exiles. I can assure you, if I booted up Conan Exiles, or even 7 Days to Die later today, I won't remember anything. I'll be sitting there in 7 days going, hang on a minute, how'd you make a stone axe? And is that because, like, I've actually forgotten? Is it because I just, you know, so rarely do I have to do that? I do it once. Because I don't, you know, play permadeath. You know, I don't see any point in playing permadeath in that game. Personally, it bores me to death. You know, I like the long haul. So I only make one stone axe, and then later on, you know, I've got an iron axe. So I know how to make that. I know how to make the end game stuff, not the early game stuff. And I think that's part of the charm. Part of the charm is that I get to play this game for the first time. And I don't, you know, I could easily play 7 days when I started playing that and have raced through to, you know, I mean, there isn't an end game in that game, but, you know, I could easily have watched YouTube videos and discovered how to maximize my progress in it, but I never did, and I never have done on any alphas, which has been a problem. I know people don't like it when I do that because they want us to showcase the game, if you like. So they want us going into creative mode and spawning in, you know, the first time the trucks were available and things like that, but it's just not the way I like to play, man, you know. A really, really good game doesn't come along that often. There's plenty of good games, but I think something that for you, you know, it's very subjective. So something, you know, Doc, again, you know, you spend a lot of time playing Factorio, don't you? I don't know if that's like your current, you know, almost forever rubber band game, as I call them, you know. The one that always lures you back. You know, for some people it might be Minecraft, it might be something like Fortnite or Apex Legends or Tarkov, you know, that game that you know you have when you're bored of your other games and you always return home to it. I've got very few games like that, very few. You know, I'm a big fan of Diablo. You know, I always love booting up a bit of the Ultimate Evil Edition on that. Skyrim, I love Skyrim, but more the modding rather than the playing. Did we get enough to? How much did we actually get? So for me, Valheim is a real treasure right now in the gaming calendar. It is. It's something new. It's something fresh, and it's something I can actually have a crazy amount of fun with, or at least it feels like that. I only got 19. Do you reckon we'll have enough? That weighs 230. So shall I just take out what's going to weigh a lot and see if we can get it on the boat? I mean, I don't really need to take stone back, to be honest. So what about if we just... I need to get rid of that, don't I? 387 with all that. So let's trim the logs out. 3, 4, 5. That should be enough, shouldn't it? Can I just take half a stack of those? Should be enough to get to the boat, right? Well, let's not risk drowning horribly, because it would just be stressful. Yeah. It's a mod, is it? Sounds. I didn't realise Factorio was so heavy on the mod front. You mentioned. Well, I'm not sure if it's just you, Doc. A few people have mentioned mods for that game. Might be worth making the. That looks really cool with the troll cave there. I really like that. Yeah, I like that. That's neat. Do you play with other streamers? I don't worry about whether or not people are streamers or not, bro. This is my first playthrough on this one, dude. So, to be honest, I really don't want to play with other people. I just don't think my first experience with the game... I don't think anyone would want to play at the pace that I play at. Or have the questions that I have. You know, a lot of folks are busy, I suppose. You know, looking at other content creators, YouTube content creators, Twitch content creators, whatever, you know, learning the game. You know, even I've been quite fascinated by some of the technical breakdown of the game performance on Reddit, and I just don't think anyone would want to be shackled in the same way that I'm playing. And then I'd be stressed because I'd be thinking, oh, I'm really sorry, mate, I don't want to do the boss today. You know, I just want to go and build a bloody bridge. I just don't think it would work well, you know. But yeah, absolutely, dude. I've already said it. I think this would be a wonderful game to play with like 3 or 4 other people. Mayo Juice, definitely, 100%. Are you still out there, Oz? Thank you for the 43, Oz. Thank you ever so much for the 43 resub earlier, mate. My friend. 19 copper. Yeah, I just needed. It was just to make the buckler. I made a horrible mistake with my buckler here, dude. I went to upgrade it, and I rather stupidly made another one. I needed 10 bronze, which was 20 copper that I needed. So, yeah, a bit of an oopsie to say the least. Now, this could be interesting getting out of here. Should we just reverse back a little ways? Yeah, I'm starting to feel like I'm actually in this... Again, it's kind of strange. I'm not expecting anybody else to understand this, but I'm starting to feel like I am yet even more part of this world, this land as my character. You know, this bridge might... to many seem utterly pointless, but to me it's another landmark, another little I don't know. road marker on my journey. You know, I'm looking forward now. You know, I've got a few copper mines over here. I've got the boss over here. I'm going to sail over now, drop my tin along with all my copper at my little forward base of operations. And later on, we're going to make the Mushroom Road, which will go from that, what will become eventually a port. So where we're about to go on my other island, I'm going to build quite a big port there. It will just be a port. I might even turn it into a port refinery. That could be interesting. With a mushroom road that goes back to my main camp. And that idea is sort of... It's almost like playing one of those... I mean, someone mentioned Civilization. Kratak mentioned he was playing Civilization earlier. And for me, this game's turning into a micromanagement one-player version of that right now. It's almost like I'm playing this little empire builder. Do you reckon I'm going to make it? Do you reckon we're going to get caught in a storm and murdered? I don't know how to cut over there and then there. There's no real difference, is there? I don't. We discovered our first serpent this morning, which was really quite amusing. Oh, God, we're going directly against the wind all the way there as well. So yeah, I hope that answers that question anyway, man. The modded Cine Factorio is massive. Is it really? Is it RimWorld-esque, is it, in its... that must be really nice when you find it. That's why I like this as well, Dot, that the fact that, you know, I've got a game that I'm enjoying, that it seems to have a huge following with the modding community. You know, that's wonderful for me. I am actually going to take some food for this, just on the off chance something terrible happens. This is a disaster waiting to happen, isn't it? Baby boom seems to come in waves. 70s and 90s, and now 2020. I suppose there's going to be a lot of babies born this year because of lockdown last year, right? 19 copper is never enough. No, I've got lots of tin. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's going to happen, innit? It's going to happen, innit? Shall I turn back? Oh no. And the wind's against me. Oh no. Oh Jesus! The boat can get damaged like that. I didn't know that. Oh dude, this game's bonkers, bro. Back to land, Grub. Back to land. Back to land. Don't risk it for a biscuit. Could be a whole community of Vikings relying on this this delivery of wars, mate. It's gonna pull up, I think. Get off. Drop anchor! Good lad, good lad, good lad. Oh, it's okay. The skies have cleared, the skies have cleared, the skies have cleared. It's going to be a bit of hunting. God, that's deep there, isn't it? Jesus. I'll tell you what, I did say, didn't I? Some of the coastline. It's like that continental shelf drop-off is otherworldly. Can you lose your boat? Well, not only you can actually lose, your boat can get damaged just from hitting the troughs on the waves, mate. I didn't even realise that. That's brilliant. I think that's really cool. It might be better for me to travel with the wind like a proper sailor here. So use the wind instead of going in a straight line, which is not the maritime way, is it? It's faster for me to go straight there because the wind is with me and trying to go against the wind. So, and then if we do get attacked, that's a pro tip actually for myself. I didn't think of that. Yeah, don't just go A to B. You know, sometimes it's quicker to go around, isn't it? When it comes to seafaring travel, if we keep that wind kind of in that sweet spot, I mean that's perfect. Look at that. We're going to be picking up some real speed. Even if a serpent attacks, we can probably. I don't know if we can outrun it or not, but. You're right, noob. Oh, sorry, Scripts. You're right, Scripts. How are you, mate? You're right, Oz. Thank you, Oz. Thank you ever so much for the 43. That's a huge amount of support, mate. Honestly, thank you ever so much, Oz. The fact that we're not devouring content is the reason we still watch. I was a bit worried about you getting ahead of me and then spoiled us. Yeah, well, there you go then. Yeah, good, cool. How are you doing, Scripts? Pleasure to have you, of course, mate. How are you, man? How's your little journey going? Here we go. I think we'll head in. Perfect. Oh, I see. I'm really getting into this one. This is real. Like I said, it's almost like that little empire builder. It's starting to come together now. And of course, I suppose the beauty is performance outside of the main base. You know, is going to be a lot better, isn't it? So, yeah, good stuff, man. How many people can you get on a boat? Because you can hang on to the mast, can't you? So how many people can actually realistically get in a boat and still have somewhere to hold on to? Can you get thrown off during a storm? Got no idea. Keep wind on your port or starboard beam and sing. Yeah, exactly, Lexicast. And just like I keep forgetting about like something like as simple as windsurfing. It is. We need to start. We need to start playing. It's just mad to me that the game's got. You know, I'm so outside of my comfort zone in many ways playing this game because it is doing things that are, you know. I'm sure a lot of people who play this game just brute force their way through it. I've already heard, you know, some people on these Steam boards talking about how boring the combat is. I love the combat. I think the combat's freaking awesome, dude. Really enjoying it at the moment. You know, it actually has got a little bit of fun. You know, even the stamina management, I'm quite enjoying. It's, you know, and I've not met the challenging content yet. Oh, you got a decline on the house offer. There will be others brought up by a house flipper for cash, 60 grand over asking, waiving an inspection. We had no chance. Oh, whoa, script. Whoa, dude. Jesus, 60 grand. Flipping hell, mate. Where are we? Just out of interest. Oh, gosh. For some reason, I was thinking we were going to my... I was going to say, where the hell's the build gone? This is just our forward base of ops, isn't it? Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Oh, you can actually sit. Oh, you can sit down on the bench up front. I didn't even know that. 2 seated up front and 1 on the mat. Oh, let me have a go at that. Hang on. So I can actually sit on there. Oh, no way. I didn't know you could do that, bro. That was really cool. So you get 2 actually seated, 1 holding the mast. Can you get 2 holding the mast, 1 on either side, or? That's really cool. Really, really cool. Yeah, we know there's one boat bigger than this, isn't there? And who knows, maybe there'll be even weirder things bigger and better than that later on. I am very excited to see the first bit of content update for the game. We better pop that and that. Oh, sugar. It's a bit of a swim over there. Do you think I'll... You can't jump if you're overburdened, can you? I'm going to hit something horrible here, aren't I? Tell you what, let's just drop that overboard. You know, I was saying a couple of streams back about the boat alone would be worthy of payable DLC. You know, if they went crazy with it. Is this actually, is this even where I think we are? Oh yes, look at that. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. So actually, I've made a bit of a boo-boo, haven't I? Because I haven't got a cart over here. I'm going to have to go by foot back to get my nails to build another cart. I mean, obviously we could teleport to some degree around, but I might not go crazy with teleporting. Let's just bring this a little bit deeper out while we head back to get my bronze nails. Just a little bit too shallow there with pesky grey dwarves around, isn't it, I think? I reckon about there's probably a slightly safer bet, do you reckon? It's kind of weird because I'm so used to looking under the waves, having played Ark recently. And of course I can't do that here. So the plan is going to be to build a port here. And that will be the shortcut through to my main camp. So we're going to build a road that comes through the stones. Well, I might not run through the stones, maybe around the stones. And that will be the mushroom road. Yeah, I didn't realise you could sit on those. That's really cool. Thanks for that. Right, let's... most important thing is the copper, isn't it? Now, how much of that can I carry back, even if I ditch everything? Probably not a lot, right? How much does that weigh? Well, it's not that bad. I could even take a little bit of tin with us. That'll do, won't it? 19 copper and 4 tin. And then obviously we'll have, on future routes, we'll have the carriage. We can bring it all back. Perfect. Yeah, I think the bigger boat's like got much bigger capacity for storage, hasn't it? I don't know whether it also is faster and things. I like that boat though. I like the scale of it, noob. I'm not sure how big the big one actually is, but kind of fits nicely into my little ports back at base camp. Actually, I should probably leave a bit of room for berries, shouldn't I? If I need to run, we can always hit Ekthir, can't we? So the biggest Viking longboat actually was a 30 oar. So is that with potentially up to 2 people on each oar? So you'd be talking like a 60-person strong longboat, plus a few others, I guess, yeah. That's a lot of people on a boat, isn't it? Oh, it'd be terrible to do. Oh my god. Missed. Gonna say I'm about to get a tag team there, aren't I? Not a good place to be fighting with all them trees obscuring my camera. Jesus. What shall I drop? Is it because I'm overweight, is it? Drop that. There we go. Yeah, I really want to play. I mean, I'm gonna see what this first boss is like, Mayo, and then I really want to make the spear and the bronze sword. So that's why I'm thinking a little bit more about copper and tin harvesting at the moment. I did just make a bit of a boo-boo earlier and used rather a large amount of bronze that I shouldn't have done. Oh, you do? Not so, alright. That must be... I'm sorry to hear that, Script. That's a pain in the ass, mate. You've got a Viking ship down in Pegwell Bay. It was rowed over in the 60s from Denmark. Has 32 ore spots. Wow, man. Is it still there? Is it you know, is it still there as a regular tourist attraction there, Hashi? Awesome. Hey, he's all right actually, Script. Yeah, thanks for asking, bro. He's not doing too bad. He's I still think he might be out in time for the weekend if everything. There's a couple of things happening. Well, it was weird because I actually thought it was Friday today. So there's a couple of things happening tomorrow, which means I don't think he'll be out tomorrow. So And the thing is, it's unlikely to get released out on a weekend, or at least it has been recently. But then I've had a curveball thrown at me on that one before, when I've sort of like assumed it's not going to happen. So I'm going to get rid of those. So I'd rather take the ball neck of meat. We need those necks, don't we? I swear there's another one. There it is. So yeah, I think he's all right actually. A couple of things that could throw a spanner in the works, but fingers crossed, mate. Trouble is with everything that's happening recently, I think I'm going to really struggle, dude. I actually did send a bit of a... Oh my god, what's happened to my frame rate? Is this because we're getting back to home? It is, isn't it? You can feel it. It's chugging like monstrous amounts. What we'll do, I'll show you something. It's kind of weird. It's kind of the frame rate. It's like if you spawn in here, you're fine. And then what happens is it takes that seed snapshot of the original terrain, and then it overlays it with its files to remove the landscape and all the terraforming you've done. But what's weird is it's like you're not getting a memory purge. So you can understand as it all gets loaded into memory, you get a stutter. So some people have been talking about, like, they look, you know, as they get near their house, it takes like literally 30-40 seconds for everything to reappear. I don't have that at all. But I do see a degradation in frame pacing happen. And if once I'm here, if I log out and log back in, everything's fine. So I don't know whether there is that definitely points towards there being a memory issue. But the weird thing is I've been monitoring memory, and there isn't a memory issue. There's no VRAM issue. There's no system RAM, no cache. There seems to be no reason for it to be doing what it's doing. But I mean, early access game, no surprise there, right? That's more bore me. It's because I'm actually overweight, isn't it? Not because I'm... See what we'll do. We'll drop that little bit of wood. We can always pop back out, can't we? We won't be here for long anyway, but... Hengist and Horsa, are they well-known Viking expeditionaries, are they? Hengist and Horsa. Let me just try something. I just want to see... this is about just logging out a client. Oh, sorry, not logging out a client, just logging back to main menu. Meant to test this yesterday. Oh, so they've actually completely renovated it, Hashi. So they've... Oh, wow, dude. I bet that looks amazing, doesn't it? Did you happen to watch the interview with the guy who worked on alien spaceships in Area 51? Robert Lazar. I spoke about it earlier, Warlock. I've only seen a little bit, and honestly, I don't know how anyone can think that any of that is real. At this point, Warlock. At this point. So obviously, I've still got a lot to watch. Can't help but feel you're being warmed up to believe what everybody else probably thinks that, you know, there's no way, dude. Of course it isn't. And then later on, because I've already started now, there's been a few things that made me sort of raise an eyebrow and think, now that is interesting. But yeah, I'm really early in it, mate, and there's just nothing. There's nothing there that makes me think that he's telling the truth. In the sense of, I don't disbelieve him. I think he probably, at this point, like I said, because it's going to be an adventure, a journey, a discovery for me. There's literally nothing that he's said so far that makes me think he's telling the truth. But I think that he believes it. He's either a very good actor or there's a sincerity there that can only come from being, you know, someone that believes in what he's saying. And the way his friends and everyone talk about him, you know, he doesn't come across as someone that's just going to make stuff up. But there's an absolute, complete and total lack of any, if you like, empirical evidence. You know, this guy is supposed to be a smart guy. He really is. You know, he's supposed to, you know, this dude sort of like, from what I can gather, again, they haven't touched on it. And it makes me wonder why yet, so maybe it'll happen later, about sort of like putting rocket jets in his garage and on his bikes and things. This dude has got, I would have thought, a vocabulary and a background, again, if you believe in everything, that would, for me, he would be able to talk about the topic that he's got around propulsion engines in a more articulate manner. And I haven't seen anything about that yet. Nothing that really substantiates what he's claiming. Even his own vocabulary around touching the energy field. It just seems like somebody who knows nothing about anything would describe it. He should be able to sell that to me in a more scientific manner, a more impartial manner, a more objective manner. And I'm just not buying it yet, dude. I'm just not buying it. But like I said, it's really early in the program yet, so I don't know what else. I could be setting up, to think, there's no way. And then later on, some bombshells will be dropped, and I'll think, holy shit, that's interesting. We talking about Elon Musk? No, no, Robert Lazar, I think his name is. Bob Lazar. What do you do to get rid of the tools or stuff you don't need anymore? I wish there was a trash can. Well, they will disappear in the end, Mayo. So you can either throw them into the ocean outside of a workbench area, or just find yourself a little spot, away from home where you just pop it all like an actual little bin. So at least you're not cluttering up the whole map. There is a mod on the Nexus where you can hotkey a button, so you hover over it, click a button, and it deletes it for you. Weirdly, to be fair, I haven't really found a need myself to delete anything. The only things I've had to delete so far are because I keep accidentally making too many tools, mate. I'm a bit of a bugger for that, unfortunately. Oh gosh, we've got no bloody charcoal. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more Warlock. Like I said, I'll watch the whole program before I draw any conclusions. But I have to say, if it finished now, it would be absolutely, without any doubt, any shadow in my mind, that it's simply a case of somebody who maybe has, for whatever reason, decided that is the truth, that is the world and the reality that he lives in, and as a result of that, it's coming across as someone that's very vehement and passionate about what he's talking about. But unless I see some actual improvement in the tale he's telling, he also gets very defensive about certain things on some of the interviews. And again, I'm willing to meet him halfway on that. Getting asked the same questions over and over is going to drive anyone mad, right? But yeah, even in his lab, you see, what I found really bizarre was there was a whole sequence where they had him in a laboratory. Presumably a business or something he runs, but I haven't said. They haven't said anything about what he was doing or what he's working on. And you know what, mate? It literally looks. I mean, presumably this has been filmed relatively recently, certainly in the last few years. That whole scene in the laboratory literally looks like a dude playing with a chemistry set that is no more advanced than something I would have had as a child, mate. Nothing is really making me feel like this is legit right now, dude. In fact, I couldn't be more unimpressed. But again, it's early days. I'll watch to the end. I'll watch to the end to see what other information comes up. How are you anyway, Sean? How's things, bro? How's you and family doing? Nexus Mods has a crazy amount of mods for this Brandonson. Yeah, really, really impressive. One of the things I'm super excited about is just the passion the community have already got for it. Yeah, if you're after a game that is as open-ended as this, and there's some things you don't like or some things you'd like to change, I'm pretty confident the modding community are gonna have something for you to drop down. Do you know what I mean? A practidemic versus lobodemic vocabulary. I don't know, mate. Maybe they've deliberate. I don't know. I'm not going to say any more until I've watched the rest of it. There's no point in me drawing a conclusion this early on in a program. The other thing is that, and it is really annoying, I don't know who's doing the voiceover for it. Oh god, even the start, the whole program took like nearly 7-8 minutes, I think, before it even started. And it's got this dude who I don't know what the actor's name is. He's done a lot of voiceovers. It almost reminds me of a Stallone kind of voiceover. It reminds me of Sylvester Stallone. It's got that kind of like slurred and slurred almost speech. And it's just unnecessary. It's just this like really it just feels like someone's trying to make something to sell you the dodgy pill. And it's got this completely pointless, over the top, overtly amateur dramatic background babble that has absolutely nothing to do with what I'm interested in, which is hard empirical data and or interviews. There's nothing there so far. Nothing at all. Take care, Lefto. Look after yourself, bro. Have a safe one. You right, Southern Shiner? How are you doing, mate? How's things? Good morning. Hey, Missy, how you doing, mate? How did it all go today? All good. Yeah, exactly, Warlock. Either way, I'm going to come out of it knowing a little bit more about a man that I knew nothing about yesterday. And like I said, there's no doubt in my mind, the one thing I will say, I don't think he's like a sham scam artist, or at least he's not anymore. Maybe he realised, you know, maybe he's grown, who knows, but he doesn't come across as, yeah, I'm sure he's not making a huge amount of money out of it these days and all the rest of it, who knows, you know. He doesn't come across as a genuine snake oil salesman, but maybe he told a few porcupines, decided he's going to have to live with it, and just, you know, does the odd interview because it's interesting, who knows. Maybe he's even, you know, maybe there are some mental health issues there. I'm not gonna jump to conclusions, but maybe he genuinely believes it. You know, who knows? But that's the beauty of it, is I don't feel like it's, you know, some fake rumor monger. He seems like a nice guy. Seems like a genuine guy. Maybe he does believe it truly and passionately. In which case, Godspeed to him. You know, I'm not gonna, you know, be horrible about the man. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. On my BL farm, I've got a little carrot farm. Yeah, we've got a little carrot farm just over the bay. In fact, we need to go over there, don't we? As I kind of read the whole works of this author called Eric Vin Daniken. Literally gobbled them all up. Later on grew up to find out they were mostly lies or false claims. Oh no. Wow. See, the thing is, I suppose at least you've been through the journey of life though, Warlock, right? I mean, so sometimes, you know, that can be as interesting, can't it? You know, that journey from, you know, believing to disbelieving. But maybe there's still planted that seed of interest on the topic, you know? Yeah. You're right, Thandra. How are you doing, mate? You like the Rogan podcast way more than the documentary. The documentary's made super over the top. Oh, it's so annoying, Missy. Sorry, I'm not sure if you... I was just saying about the overly amateur dramatic. The deepness, darkness of space where mortal man, blah, 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 blah. The vast infinity of the cosmosphere. Who wonders what tendrils of mystery will await the humankind? Oh, blah, 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 blah. I will speak in a mysterious, slightly strange accent to add all the mystery that I can, because I'm not actually saying anything at all, just words. I'm saying words, whispering words to confuse you. Oh, yes, I am. And it goes on like that. Like every like 20 seconds of interview, you get that for about 3 minutes. And it's like, for God's sake, shut up now, dude. It's so annoying. It literally detracts from the entire topic, really. How come I can't make fire arrows? Sap. Oh, because I don't have wood, or... What? No, actually, we will make some more fire arrows. He wrote alien conspiracy books, did he? But yeah, and that's it, you see. I mean, at the end of the day, you've got to remember, you know, just because you don't believe in something. It's like people that, you know, I'm going to be straight up and honest. You know, I never sit on the fence about anything, really. I don't believe in the flat earth theory. I don't. I'm sure quite a lot of people in chat don't believe in the flat earth theory. it's not a theory. It's fucking nonsense. But the thing is, if there's someone in chat right now who does believe in the flat Earth, it's a sort of ideology around, you know, this world and this universe, then that's fine. You know, I've got no issues with that. If you firmly believe it, I'd love to have a conversation with them outside of the stream. You know, where you know it's not one-sided. You know, I've got the microphone, they haven't. I'd love to know what it is that makes them, you know, so sort of vehemently believe that. You know, when to me there's so much evidence suggesting that that isn't the case, and I think that's a wonderful sort of way to learn. You know, I'm going to be honest on that particular topic. I've listened to a lot of what people use to try and disprove the global Earth theory, and it to me it's basic scientific, basic physics that debunks that. To me, it really is a case of the sky is blue and the grass is green. I understand that people see different blues and different greens, but the fact stands that there's a point where I'm not going to be upset because you believe in something else, and that doesn't bother me at all. You know, please do. I'd rather someone was passionate about something that I didn't believe in than just be a fence sitter or you know, believe in something just because someone told them about it. Hopefully, if they're passionate, at least it's because they've done their own research on a topic or something. But so rarely is that the case, you know. So rarely is that the case, and it really is a case of like follow the crowd mentality and not do any reading or research yourself, and just, you know, listen to everything you know, believe everything you hear, isn't it? Went well at doctors, Missy. All the numbers are tip top. Brilliant. Great news, mate. Fantastic. Pleased to hear it. It sounds like kids' TV. Well, I'll give you my full summary, Warlock, when I finish the documentary. And then, like you said, Missy, I'd like to watch the Joe Rogan podcast or whatever it is. Looking for some Heimers. What's that? Heimers to sit on Fandro? What's that, dude? The old Royal Institution. Yeah, you know what? I started watching a fair bit of Tuzzle here and there. Some of the TED talk shows. I know I have no idea what TED is and what the organisation is and how that is managed and all the rest of it. But I've watched some really cool stuff on TED. YouTube. I've seen some fantastic orators. You know, even if their topic of or subject matter, you know, the topic under discussion isn't something that necessarily is of high interest to me. It's amazing. I love to listen to someone who's really passionate about something. I think that's the secret. When someone really cares about a topic, even if it's not something I personally care about, I think that's great. And especially when they really are very knowledgeable. And like I said about this documentary, you tend to find that somebody that's really passionate about a topic tends to have a vocabulary and an ability to articulate what they're talking about. Whereas a layman, you know, if I was to talk about plumbing, I really don't know what I'm talking about. You know, I know my nuts, my bolts. You start talking about flanges and things like that, I ain't got a clue, mate. You know, if you're passionate about something, you tend to build the vocabulary around it, don't you?
The sky is violet, not blue. But we lack the UV receptive cones required to see it. Learn something new every day. That said, the Earth is not flat.
I was going to say, the second I started talking about colour, and I thought, oh, that was a bad mistake. Thank you, Script. Thank you for the $3, my friend. Thank you for the $3. We had a fascinating discussion in this chat, Wiz, didn't we, about the rods, the cones, and invisibility, and how invisibility would work if you were invisible, and how that would impact on light. And your ability to see. Honestly, that one got me like proper wrapped up in knots in the end. Thank you very much for the 3, Script. Thank you very much for 3. I can't believe you did it. I was waiting for someone in chat. It was the Earth. If the Earth was flat, cats would have pushed everything off it by now. Yeah, madness, mate. But yes, and I think that's what worries me about the Bob Lazar thing. He again at this point in time, it's literally like me trying to convince you that I, as in me, Grum, have had access to an antimatter propulsion engine. Now, you think if you even use the word antimatter, I'm going to have a good understanding of what antimatter is. Because we do. As a human species, we actually have, you know, an understanding of the concept of what antimatter may indeed be. We have people like, we were talking about Brian Cox yesterday, weren't we? Whose grasp on the vastness of the universe, of the molecular energies that create what we perceive as reality, that there is a vocabulary and a scientific vocabulary surrounding that. You don't get given and you don't get put in a position where you are backwards engineering an antimatter alien propulsion engine without being able to convince me, holy shit, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Wow, dude, you know your stuff. You could literally blind me with science, okay? In the same way that you could blind me with science about radioactivity. You know, I have a basic understanding about radiation and radioactivity and its use in, you know, our world's energy production. But you start talking about antimatter propulsion, and I'm going to start expecting you to have a vocabulary at least around that, because you weren't in isolation in a room. You were presumably, you know, with a team of leading specialists on the subject, right? I expect you to tell me a little bit more than what I'm going to describe it as Grum, who went to university and didn't study biophysics. It's just not. It's not going to happen, is it? And that's the way I feel right now. I feel like he's talking about things that he can't talk about. Let alone he can't. The fact he can't prove it, I haven't got a problem with. You know, there's a lot of things we can't prove. I can't see radiation. That doesn't mean I don't believe in it. There's a lot of things he can tell and say that I'm going to sit there and go, yeah, all right. I'm not expecting you to prove it. That's amazing. But what I do expect you to do is to be able to have the articulate vocabulary to describe some of what you witnessed. And all I've got is, he literally says, I put my hand towards the dome and it like pushed it back, mate. Like I couldn't push my hand near it. It was like an invisible force. No, you've got to have more than that, bro. That's the way I talk about it. You're a leading scientific figure that has been given access to technology that no other human on this planet has claimed that they've had access to. You must be able to tell me more than that. And that's where I'm starting to feel like I'm not going to find anything in this documentary. But we'll find it. We'll talk about it. And this isn't me talking about alien life in general. Please don't think, you know, that's a whole nother topic. This is about one individual and his story. A gentleman called Robert Lazar. Bob Lazar, as I think his name. And one specific documentary that I haven't finished watching. So, you know, I have completely different thoughts outside of this on whether or not alien life exists and you know, data that exists around that, or theoretical data, etc. That's a completely... All I'm talking about is this one documentary and this one man. And right now, I just feel like it could have been me doing it. The sky's pink, by the way. I'm partially... Yeah, you're... Oh, no, no, you're not the same. My brother can't see... can't tell the difference between browns and reds, Doc. You're different, aren't you? You don't have that. I was getting you confused with somebody else that I know, actually. Because there's a couple of people like... Yeah. But my brother can't tell the difference like between HP sauce and ketchup. It's a brown sauce. You know, if you go into like a diner and they have just a big squeezy bottle of red sauce and brown sauce, you always have to ask which is which. You can't tell the difference. Graham Hancock, he talks about lost civilizations. He's very passionate about it. I love hearing him talk about ancient sites and different world history. Cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, if you've got anything, Missy, post it up in Discord. Yeah. Graham's great. There's another guy along that same vein, Missy. Let me find his name. Cool. Yeah. I love all this sort of stuff. Yeah. You actually have a degree in nuclear technology. I was a reactor operator, small world. There you go. You see, now you see what I mean, Lexicaris? If you're gonna try and sell me, you know, a little bit of babble, even if you believe it and it's not true, Lexicaris, you know, let's just say you have a psychotic episode, whatever, and you suddenly believe that you've been tinkering with antimatter propulsion engines, right? You would probably be able to convince me. Even though you know, like, you're talking absolute bollocks. You know, you're just using big, fancy words. you could probably convince me, you know, in a one-to-one engagement. Holy shit, this dude knows his stuff, man. So if he knows his shit about nuclear technology, you know, maybe this stuff is talking about an antimatter propulsion engine. You know, yeah, you can't prove it. He's not got one to show me in his pocket. But, you know, maybe I'm inclined to start thinking he knows his stuff. Neil Armstrong, Neil A is alien backwards. Oh, there's a conspiracy if ever I heard one. You're right, Ozzy. How you doing, mate? Oh, that's it. We've never been to the moon, then. Oh, dear. Yeah, crazy. That's magnets reacting to the iron in your blood. Now you're talking bollocks, aren't you? Reagan also had a podcast with a former Air Force guy talking about the UFO sightings in the military. Don't remember his name, but that might... Oh, I think I've seen... I don't think I've seen the interview, but I've seen the footage of the... I can't remember the plane now, the F1 or whatever it was, pilot, and they saw that thing moving. It wasn't so much even just about the speed, was it? It was the way it went from, like, one direction to another direction, like with no turnaround. Yeah, isn't it amazing, right? I've got to admit, I know, look, not talking about that one in particular, but I know it's always been a bit of a bone of contention with a lot of people. Isn't it amazing in this world where literally I can watch a YouTube video of the Galaxy S21 Ultra, right? Which basically has cameras in it that are, you know, I'm pretty sure that if I had an ant and I zoomed in with that camera, I could actually look at an ant's genitalia if it had it, including the small mole on its second penis. You know, camera technology is pretty advanced stuff these days. Have you noticed how everything to do with UFOs, it's shit. It's like, it's not even filmed on a potato. It's it's like someone got a couple of crayons and did one of those like flip sketchbooks. That's how bad it is. You know what I mean? We actually got anything. You know, like, seriously, you know, like a celebrity gets their right nipple out on a beach 400 kilometers away and someone's got a photo of it, right? And yeah, you know, all this UFO stuff. You notice that we don't ever see any of it anymore. You know, since we've had the camera technology. I'm not here. It's an observation rather than something I'm going to use to debunk theories. Because actually, I have quite a passionate belief in other stuff we won't talk about today. And I love reading and watching stuff about it. But you got to admit, it's a bit weird, isn't it? It's a bit strange. You know, if I commit a crime in a city centre, I can guarantee there'll be like 35 cameras at least that will see me running down the high street. But a little UFO buzzing around. We haven't seen shit for years, have we? Haven't seen anything for a long time. Maybe it's because it's easier to cover it up. There you see, the flip side of the coin. Oh, technology is so amazing. You know, they just make you disappear these days, Grum. You know, you got you got a bit of a dodgy MP3 file or MP4 file on your phone, mate. They make it disappear, bro. Yeah. Then they use the phone to fry your brain, mate. Make you forget all about it. It's like the Men in Black, bro. You see, I just love talking about it. I think it's fascinating. And whether or not you believe in it, I actually don't care. You know, believe in whatever you want to believe in. You know, maybe we need to believe in something. Maybe that's the point. That's because FBI's internal America, CIA's at your door now, though. Might want to answer that, Ozzy. It all sounds a bit fishy to me. I would have to be a top scientist, and so, like you say, they would talk in scientific terms. They would also have to have the highest of security clearance, which would have assessed them for how likely they are to leak information. Someone would do a documentary on this would not have passed security clearance. They'd be shot, is what would happen. I firmly believe that. I firmly believe that if you'd worked on an antimatter propulsion engine in Area 51, also known as S4, apparently, then you would be so dead. You would... It wipes off the face of the fucking map, mate. I mean, Christ, they kill people. Like, they actually do kill people. You know what I mean? Like, governments actually, believe it or not, do go around killing people for a lot less than that, don't they? Who knows, mate? Who knows? All I know is that I think it makes for some very interesting discussion. And ultimately, I'm not here, you know, I'm never going to sit here and tell someone that they're right or that they're wrong. You know, believe in what you want to believe in. You might be quite surprised to, you know, think about things that I actually believe in that I don't talk about here because you know, it's not my place to convince you. It's why we don't talk about veganism or religion or politics. Or aliens. Because there is no right or wrong. You know, you're a human being, and the one thing you've been given is the luxury of choice and belief, and the ability to have an imagination. That's the real gift you were given, the gift of imagination. And you take that away from us, and what are we left with? A very boring world. So I embrace it. I embrace the insanity of the world. Just because I don't agree with it, just because I think it's batshit crazy, it shouldn't be laughed at, you know? Or maybe Flat Earth should, but... I'm joking. Fuck. Oh, dear me. You gotta be careful, ain't you? I just the Flat Earth one just really niggles me. It just that's not everything else, you know, religion, politics. I get it all, you know. God, mate, believe what you want to believe in, mate. But the Flat Earth, come on, mate. Really, you're having a laugh, ain't you know? No. This is a safe place. Aliens before cameras equals high. Aliens after cameras equals low. Aliens after invention of Photoshop, high again. Yeah. I like that. I remember that one. I like that. That's a funny joke, actually. Yeah, good point. But yeah, I have seen some really crazy stuff. Like Missy was saying there, that there is some like really interesting footage out there that actually, you know, if only we knew a little bit more back then, you know, some more pertinent questions could have been asked. But I mean, there is some really interesting stuff out there, like really interesting stuff. All sorts of weird and mysterious things that happen. You know that bump in the night. that even see, there's something primal about it, isn't there? You know, you hear a weird noise. You're walking through a wood at night and you hear a weird noise. You know, I'm not being funny, but I've got a very active imagination, mate. That's not just, you know, I don't know, like a small raccoon. That's something straight out of the fucking Lovecraftian Cthulhu fucking nightmare-fueled world that I live in. It's, you know, it is what it is, isn't it? The problem with those flat Earth conventions is, don't they make a lot of money out of them? I mean, isn't that like one of the sticking sort of blocks for a lot of people that all sound so convincing about this? Because I mean, let's just, I mean, we don't have to talk about flat Earth specifically, but you know, there are a lot of people that make a lot of money out of people wanting to believe, aren't there? And you know, when you have an audience that so passionately wants to believe, then it's very easy to sell them something. You know, if somebody already believes something, it's a lot easier to, you know, find evidence that would support that theory, isn't there? Whereas if you've got someone that's looking at it from a 50-50, I'm not sure yet, it's going to be a lot trickier, isn't it? But you know, you've got a captive audience of people that truly believe in one particular thing, whether it be political idealism, religious beliefs, flat Earth theory. And it's very easy for people to take advantage of that. And I think therein lies the issue, isn't it? Is that there is an alternate agenda there for some people. It's not that they're passionate because they believe in it, necessarily. They're passionate in it because it makes them a lot of fucking money. It takes all sorts to make the world go around, doesn't it? Oh! Why have I stopped moving? Oh, because I haven't got that, have I? There we go. The big philosophical questions about ourselves and the world around us. I like being challenged in a view of reality in the world. Yeah, I do. It's, yeah, it's, I mean, does anyone here, like, you know, we just touched on it, we won't get too deep into it, but does anyone here, like, for example, do you think this is it? We're not talking about religion. Because, you know, we talk about things that you know we don't understand yet. You know, I always use this as a really layman's kind. I just think it resonates with me. If I think about my nan, you know, my nan's, you know, she's been dead a few years now. God bless her soul. Both of them have actually. Oh, I love me nans, me big nan and me little nan. But they saw things throughout their lives that are incomprehensible to them. I mean, even in my nan's, you know, when my nan was born, to have shown her a Samsung Galaxy S21. Running, you know, a WhatsApp or Skype conference call or something. Jesus Christ! It would have been fucking unimaginable, right? You know, before she ever had a TV or whatever, to have seen this tiny miniature device. Fascinating, right? Absolutely fascinating. So you think about all the things we've still yet to discover, the things that we've yet to see. Communication as we know it. I mean, who'd have thought we'd have been able to speak to somebody on the other side of the world, you know, a few hundred years ago? It's insanity, right? It's literally fucking, how could that possibly work? It's impossible, right? All the invisible things we spoke about, radiation. It's crazy, isn't it? We're already at, I think, at a societal level as a human species, we're already at a point where most of us don't even know how the world works anymore. You know, I remember Chucky was in chat a few days or last week about it, and you know, brought up where if they couldn't make it themselves, they didn't have it. It's that simple. You know, if you couldn't make it, then it didn't exist as far as you were concerned. Not because they didn't believe it, but that's the way they lived. You know, if you couldn't, you know, make something to go and cut the tree down to get the firewood to keep you warm, then you're going to get fucking cold. End of story. Simple world, right? But do you think this is it? Do you actually think that's it? That, you know, do you believe in something out there? We're not talking about omnipotent beings or anything, but do you think when your last synapse fires in your brain that is it? That no part of you continues? That is it? That's just a simple question. Did you believe that when you are medically dead, when the last electrical impulse in your body is no longer there, that's it? You start to decay and you become part of what we know to be that cyclic, natural ecosystem. You know, you get sent into the ether as you're burnt in a crematorium or buried in the ground or whatever. You decompose at a molecular level. You become part of something else. Is that what you believe in? Is that yes or no? You think so, Hoblet? You think so, Pixel? Yeah. And like I said, I'm not here to sort of like catch anyone out. I think it's just interesting asking that question. Did you think there is something more to it all? It's kind of weird, isn't it? Because I think it's fascinating. I think that question itself is the question. It's not about what it is, what's out there, how did it all happen. That's the real, for me. That's the one. Do we go around, you know, even a molecular? Maybe there's something about us in even atoms. You know, like who'd have thought that a little piece of us is that chromosome? You know, at a genetic level, we are who we are because of that weird molecular makeup in a chromosome, so you know, in a helix string. You know, what else don't we know? You know, how much further down do we break it? Maybe there is a little bit of us. You know, who knows? You know, you start talking about twins and things, and that you know, we spoke about that the other day, didn't we? Where twins, you know, a twin on one side of the planet breaks their leg and a twin on the other side of the planet is suddenly in shearing agony or has this like really emotional kind of what the fuck moment, and you know, sort of getting really, I feel like getting a glass of whiskey and go to Just Chatting right now. I think we're just animals. Enemies created in this room, we turn into dirt and then more. Yeah, you see, you're talking about the natural cycle, you know, evolutionary cycle. Yeah, yeah. So you believe in like an energy, Shane? So yeah, it's just maybe not an identity, but an energy. You know, yeah. I believe our idea of God and aliens in the afterlife is a muddled up mess of misunderstood technology. I hope someday it comes together and we get the actual picture. Yeah, I mean, there's the other thing is, I mean, will we chase this question for all eternity? You know. We're already off to new planets, right? I mean, what kills the human species? The only thing that's going to kill the human species ultimately is going to be the humankind, isn't it? You know, let's rule out aliens for a moment or other influencing factors. The only thing that's going to kill us is us. You know, if we don't have the ability to leave this planet, then we will have killed ourselves because the planet won't last forever, will it? Of course, we know it won't. You know, the question is, can we get off this planet before anything happens to the planet and get to another planet in our solar system? And then after that, can we get outside of the solar system? So in theory, the human species could continue forever, right? You know, no other species that we know of on this planet has ever had the ability to escape it. We do. So, you know, barring cataclysmic geological events or atmospheric events, whatever, we will no longer be able to sustain life on this planet. Whether or not we cause it or it's a freak accident, who knows? But we do have the ability to get the fuck off this one, don't we? And you know, we're all literally in my life, a human may set foot on fucking Mars, dude. What the fuck, bruh? And then, you know, where do we go? So, you know, will humankind chase this question forever? Or like you say, something, Shiner, will one day make the breakthrough? Our existence is such a damn mystery. Just look at space. Honestly, I remember listening to Brian Cox, and I can't remember exactly what he was talking about. It's why Brian Cox always ends up being a part of these conversations, I think. I remember him talking about it. I can't remember. It was around the Big Bang Theory and all the rest of it. And he threw a curveball in there about expansion and contraction. And you know what, mate? All the way through, I thought, I'm following this. Yeah, I get this. I get, yeah, I can get that. Yeah, all right. Yeah, makes sense, bro. Yeah. Okay, now you're getting big now, Brian. Now we're talking on pretty big levels now, mate. Yeah, all right. Get, you know, tennis ball, sun. Yeah, all right. Size, space. Yeah. And he said something. I thought, that's it. I'm fucked, mate. I've lost all tangible thread of hope of following this discussion any further, Brian. That's it now, mate. Drop it off a cliff, forget it. And I just want ice cream and jelly. That's it. Life needs to be simpler. I find the man fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Yeah, forget it, mate. Yeah, the vastness of the year. Yeah, ice cream, jelly, and a Snickers bar, mate. Yeah, you know. I get them all from Radges, mate. It is, isn't it? It is, guys. It's just too big. It is. I can barely get my head around. I still don't understand, right? This still throws me. I can't remember the fancy names for it, but around the world as we know it, the map, the way that we portray the globe on a 2D map is a horrible, horrible, horrible way to try and essentially, God my, give you some insight. I thought Africa was big. Yeah, someone told me Africa was big. And I had a little map when I was at school, you know, in an atlas. I thought, that's interesting. Yeah, I get an idea. Africa's a pretty big place, mate. And then I learned Australia's quite a big place as well. And then I actually saw it on a globe. And then I thought, holy shit, boy. That is crazy, man. Africa's not big. Africa's fucking huge. It's crazy, isn't it? Even that realization completely shattered my understanding and concepts of spatial awareness in my life, you know? That alone was enough to just make me think, oh, I ain't got a clue. And then you start talking about distances to the sun and Mars, and you got no hope, mate. You might, like I said, jelly and ice cream, bro. It's just easy. Think about DNA. I used to know I used to know the name of this. Deoxy something acid. I can't remember the name. DNA, the chemical name that DNA stands for. Deoxyribonucleic acid, something like that. Yeah. Something like that anyway. I don't believe that the information contained in the DNA can evolve, or natural systems evolve in chaotic disorganization. Nothing ever organizes itself into an organized set of information. So you think that's a lot key then? Do you think, Lexicanus? Yeah. Oh, I wasn't far off. Deoxyribo. I thought it was ribonucleic acid. Hey, I tell you what. See, I know a little bit of shit. Look. Now that's an example of what I was talking about with Mr. Lazar. You see? You should have the vocabulary, shouldn't you? You should have a way to articulate something that you're passionate, even if it's not true. Script, thank you very much for the sub going out to Gaz. Congratulations, Gaz. Nice one, sitting on the 17 months, my friend. Fantastic, bro. Fantastic, fantastic. Thank you very, very much, Script. That is awesome, mate. Just going to pimp out his shield, and then we're going to go and hit this Elder. We've got to do it today. I want to see this boy go down. How much bronze do I need? I need 20 copper, don't I? So we're nearly there. Technically 9, actually. Yeah, we'll see. Better right, cheese once with this, haven't I? All over the place with it. Have I actually got any coal left? Yeah. I had a really good system with this the other day. But, so talking about such complicated topics has thrown the thrown a bit of a curveball in that. Yeah. If basic geometry is the cut-off, astronomy probably wouldn't work out for you. No, definitely not. The vastness of this planet alone is enough to make me bloody wonder, I tell you. Crazy, isn't it? Amazing how fast we can get around this planet and all. Absolutely crazy. That's how you felt about space after watching how the universe is way bigger than you think. I thought you were going to watch it now. A video on YouTube, I was mind blown. Had to sit down and rethink everything I thought I understood. You know what I love about gaming, Missy? What I really like about gaming is when I find a game like, you know, so something like this. You know, if I wasn't, you know, if I hadn't already watched Vikings, it would probably have led me to watch the seasonal show Vikings. When I was playing No Man's Sky or Elite Dangerous, I actually started looking up, you know, basic idiots' guides to, you know, the world and the universe, and trying to understand a little bit. And I think that's brilliant. I think sometimes gaming can be the platform to, I don't know, to tickle the curiosity in us all. And I really liked that when I was playing No Man's Sky. It's kind of sad as well because, again, because it has no role to play in my day-to-day life. A lot of what I learned, I was actually talking about on stream, and we're actually having some really quite interesting conversations about it. Because again, I'd learned a vocabulary and had an understanding of what that vocabulary was there to represent and articulate. That I felt like we could have a discussion, and now I don't even know, and I don't even remember, you know, all the different types of stellar bodies, and yet we were knocking them out like we knew what we were talking about, because we did, or at least I did, at that point. And, you know, obviously there were people in chat that were passionate about the topic, and you know, were able to explain questions I've got, and I had the ability to ask pertinent questions. But now I'd be like, Earth's big, innit, mate? Yeah, Earth's big, man, and like, yeah, it goes around the sun, innit, geezer? Yeah, I think it does anyway. Yeah, we go round the sun, right? Yeah, not the sun round us, mate. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I don't feel like I'm like right back to bare basics, you know. I just have this terrible ability to forget everything I've learned, unless I'm using it in day-to-day chit chat, you know. That's it. The big red planet. Go away from the big red planet. Yeah, definitely. How you doing, Ice? How's things your end, mate? Are you okay, fella? Nice to see you again, my friend. Very nice to see you. I think we've got enough, guys. I think we've got enough. So what we'll do is we'll pop that back in. Oh gosh, we'll pop that back in there. We'll throw the wood back over there. And I think we'll be good to go for a little while. Well, let's go and pimp out my buckler, and we'll go and have a look at the Elder Boss. So we want to get some. What do we want? Please do not cock this up, mate. I went to make upgrade my buckler at the start of the stream today, and I rather stupidly made another buckler, which it's too easy to do it, man. It's just I can't think of a way to help idiots like me out who get distracted easily that wouldn't annoy everybody else, but. Oh, dude. Yeah, I came into here and I went down. I think the problem is because you don't need to click it. I think that's what we need. I think for upgrade, what they should do is you should have to go into upgrade, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe you have to click it, or maybe there should be no. I don't know. I'm not sure. But there's got to be a way for morons like me not to fucking go click in, craft a new one. Have I got any wood? Oh, shit, I haven't got any wood. Yeah, I find that weird, guys. I think that's one of the things that really fascinates me. And please tell me if I'm wrong here, but the fact that light has a speed That right there, that comment alone is where shit starts to get funky for me, mate. I don't... I understand it. I'm not going to say I don't understand it. Light isn't instantaneous, right? Although it might as well be, given what I can personally see, until I look at a star. So the chances are, when I look up and I see something in the sky, another astrological body, or astronomical body, sorry, that I can physically see because it is emanating light, that is so far away, it no longer exists. So what I'm actually doing, I am actually looking at something in a way. I'm actually looking back in time, aren't I? Is essentially what I'm doing. Like, I'm actually looking at the history of that. So you flip that around and say somehow somebody's looking at us from billions and billions of light years away, right? So someone's looking at us. We aren't even there anymore, are we? So it's a bit like them watching like a really delayed EastEnders, right? Bear with me. And at this point, things start to get really weird, man. The fact that light has speed, that alone is just... And then what was it? E equals MC squared, which is essentially energy is essentially a measurement of a mass multiplied by the speed of light, right? So everything exists only because it has mass, but the common denominator is the speed of light, right? How the fuck did we come up with that bollocks? I mean, gravity and an apple on the head. You can get your head around a little bit, can't you? You can start to think, oh yeah, you know. But you start getting into the realms of the speed of light, and I start struggling, man. I think the problem is I'm too literal. I think that's what holds me back. I'm too literal. I think sometimes when Brian Cox is talking, you can almost see him like, well, don't worry about that. You don't need to worry about that because you can't see the big picture. If you start thinking about that, you're never going to get it. It's like, yeah, but I want to get it. Yeah, and it all gets a bit weird, doesn't it? Yeah. You should watch Interstellar. Which one's that? Oh, it's Interstellar. It's ringing a bell. What? Oh, whoa. What? The speed of light is slowing down? No. So it's not even no. Is that for real? Did you just make that shit up? Are you for real? The speed of light isn't even a constant. But that means energy isn't a constant. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, dude. You're right, Killy. I'm not intimidated by others' knowledge. I know that they specialise in a certain type. I'm more of a generalist, and plus I know way too much about particular things. What's your topic of what's your topic of expertise, Killy? If you had to go on Mastermind, what would it be? I didn't know that, Alexi Karras. That's mad, dude. Honestly, I've never heard anyone say that before. That's mad. And it doesn't surprise me in the slightest, because it just means it's even more unfathomable. And I think that's the point. Is that a poor bloke like me ain't got a fuck. A fart's open a swimming pool, mate. Oh Jesus! I could understand, like, maybe if like we could somehow manipulate, like we could alter the speed of light somehow, you know. However, using yeah, magic, space magic, right? But what you're saying is that actually within the universe, the speed of light is always decelerating. That's mad. It's incredible to think there is actually life 1 billion light years out in space and could see our planet. They'd be seeing a planet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, mate. It's like me watching EastEnders from like 20 years ago, mate, or whenever they fucking started making it. It'd be mad, wouldn't it? To think like, holy shit, you know, there's so much going to happen here. We could be a soap opera, right? We could just be this like really funky soap opera, man. That like some other species is watching. Like, wonder what the fuck happens next. You know? That's mad, isn't it? Mad. We just turned the mysteries of the universe into into EastEnders. Only on this channel, mate. Only on this channel. What else do I need for the buckler? Upgrade. 2 wood. 2 woody. Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? That's crazy. Maybe light runs out of momentum. I don't know. It's hurting my brain already, quite honestly. Right. Buckler. Upgrade. Craft. Upgrade. Click the buckler. Upgrade the buckler. There we go. Exactly, Warlock. Exactly, bro. Right, what do I need to take to this? What are we going to do then? We need to get in the zone here, mate. I'm going to take... Do I want to take that? Do I want to take... like? I don't want to take bad health regen with me, do I? That would be like insta-death. We'll make some jam. I think that's the best I can make. Or should I go and get the carrots? Do you think carrots would be great? Trouble is, I'm cutting it close. It's already half one, isn't it? Just gonna get the carrots from the farm. Let's go and grab some quick. Oh, right. I tell you what, that was one of the best parts. I was saying to Missy about No Man's Sky and like reading up on us, you know, general sort of astronomy and things. I loved reading about black holes, mate. Oh, dude, there is some crazy stuff on YouTube about black holes. Like, proper scientific stuff, you know? We're not talking about any old Tom, Dick and Harry with a camera and a laptop. Like really interesting stuff, man. Black holes. Jesus, dude. That's bonkers, man. Absolutely insane. Loved reading about that and watching YouTube about those kind of astrological anomalies, if you like. Really scary, isn't it? Really scary. So who here believes that there is something out there? As in intelligent life form. So something that has... I don't like the word intelligence. Who out there believes that there is something that has an imagination? That there is life out there that has imagination. The ability to think outside of the realms of the reality within which they live. Who believes that? Like we have the ability to imagine. And that manifests itself in wonderful ways, you know, the things that have made, I suppose, cultures of the past what they are. You know, whether it be through art and architectural and engineering. The ability to imagine. Who believes that? Who genuinely believes that somewhere out there is, you know, we're not talking about aliens and, you know, they look a bit like us. It could just be an energy. It could be something physical, you know. Could be space elephants, whatever. But do you believe that there is something out there that has the ability to imagine? Because it might not be organic, you see. And I think that's what I'm getting at. Doesn't have to be intelligent. Doesn't have to be organic life. Not, or at least not what we think of as being organic. You believe so? Do you think it is? I see a lot of people saying that. The universe is so vast and in theory so infinite in its nature that statistically there just has to be something that we could relate to. Yeah. Space dinosaurs. There just has to be space dinosaurs, right? Are there several multiverses? Second in our galaxy or universe? Third somewhere sure. Fourth, how big of a freak accident are we at? Yeah, exactly, Trez. There's the question. Yeah, just madness. You would love the theory of everything. I've heard of that. The theory of everything. There's probably a Hollywood film, no doubt, as well as some brilliant book based on the subject. But Space Grump. Oh my god, can you imagine that? A Space Grump. Maybe there's a whole planet of like you out there. Maybe you are a planet. Maybe every atom in your body is actually a planet. My brain hurt saying that. I definitely felt a little... There was a little pulse of electricity somewhere. Deep in the recesses of my brain there that really didn't like that. If I'd been on camera, I reckon you definitely would have seen an eyebrow twitch at that point. Yeah, or I just got you all fucking overweight. What are you trying to say, Crew? Fucking hell, I know I've been in lockdown eating a few fucking extra Twix bars, mate, but fucking hell. Every atom's a planet? Come on, son, fucking hell. I went for a walk around the block yesterday with the dog, mate. I'm trying, alright, it's hard, mate, it's hard. Some bloody Pringles down, Ranches, boxes of 2 for 1, mate. What am I supposed to do? Can't give up on Pringles, mate. Yeah. You're 100%. Yeah, I mean, there's the. I suppose there's the easy one for me, Missy. Because as soon as we start, and that's why I think when we say intelligence, it bothers me. Because what defines intelligence? You know, that's a huge spectrum, right? I like what you've said there. I really like that comment. It's not about whether or not there's anything capable of imagination, which is why I asked it, because that's a very different question. I think most of us, in fact, I don't think any of us, let's be honest, I wouldn't have thought so anyway, don't probably believe that there is some form of reproductive life out there. Something that has the ability to regenerate itself and or multiply. Not necessarily through procreation, etc. I think most of us can probably get our head around that there is some form of life out there. What many people would just say call, you know, the equivalent of vegetative life, you know, flora-esque life out there. I think a lot of people could probably get their head around that, couldn't they? I think anything beyond that starts getting into the realms of there's too many parameters to discuss, aren't there? For you to, just like the universe, it becomes too big a question, doesn't it? Let's be honest, there's not much high thinking life on this mud ball. That's a good point. Yeah. What sort of apocalyptic disaster led to that fucking sequence of unfortunate events, Gaz? Oh my god, dude. We thought it was bad now with COVID, mate. Imagine that, the only life form left. I also know the different types of stars and their ability to expel energy and heat will drastically change the Goldilocks zone in the proximity to the star. So that will. What's the Goldilocks zone? I've heard of that. What's the definition of the Goldilocks zone? I have heard of that. You're right, Mr. Titan. How you doing, man? How's things, bro? I'm just getting some carrots, mate. We're getting slightly sidetracked with a. Well, we've got the intellectuals of Grumbodia out. Ooh, look at my fart. Ooh, pretty lights, mate. Check that out. Holy balls! Look at this! Wow! Is that actually what carrot flowers look like? Wow, that's really cool. I know we've seen these and picked them up originally, but is that, I mean, you know, I've not seen them like, they look really, do they actually emanate? Oh wow, check that out, bro. Oh, I want to plant some of these around my base. They look really nice. Am I doing this right, by the way? Oh shit, hang on a minute. Am I actually doing that right? Hang on a sec. Oh no. Oh, plant carrot. Oh, so I'm not getting any carrots. I'm only getting a carrot. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Is this? Oh no, dude, this doesn't actually get. Oh, this means I can't make any like carroty things yet, can I? I think I've got confuddled. Shades explained this to us earlier as well. This is, gosh darn it. Yeah, this is only seeds, right? What's the ratio I need here then? So we well, actually we don't know, do we? We've probably got about 120 seeds now, right? I wonder what they're stacking. 120. Hey, look at that. Hey! Viking carrots, yes. The Goldilocks zone is this area around the star that has been the best chance to support. Ah, is that what it is? Just as simple as that. So that's the... Yeah, okay. So in theory, a bunch of environmental parameters that would make life at least theoretically possible. Interesting. Is that a boar out there? He's attacking my... I think he's just attacking the workbench, isn't he? That's fine. She's fine, she's fine. Right, I have to get a coffee, guys. I'm absolutely dying of thirst here. I think my brain's blown. Oh, my torch has ran out as well. Oh my goodness gracious me. A wildcat will actually grow up to 4 to 5 feet. What, in height, really? Jesus Christ, man. I didn't know that. That's big, man. When you have the carrots and you plant some... Yeah, so I need to work out a little bit of a ratio here, don't I, really? Plant them all, they replant 1/3 of your carrots to get the supply. What, do it in that rotation? Okay, makes sense. I wonder if water isn't the only substance that can support life. What if they are creatures that breathe methane? Exactly. Yeah, they talk a lot about sort of silica-based life forms and things as well, don't they? What's going on with the Mars rover? Have we seen anything back from it? All I remember was, yeehaw, awesome, we've got the rover down. Did they do the helicopter thing, or did it crash and burn? How did the helicopter drone flight go? I need to look into that later. I was quite fascinated by the Mars expedition. Let me get a coffee. I'll be back in... Right, Matt, I can see a cheeky little boar out here. How dare you, sir? How dare you? Ooh. Alright, let's it's a bit hard to see, isn't it? But I haven't got anything I haven't got any lights, alright. So what I'm not entirely sure I understand this. So now I have to plant the carrots to get the carrots. And then I have to plant... I don't fucking get this. What the f... so I've got seeds so I can plant to get the carrots. And then when I... I need some sleep because actually, I know it's not even that complicated, but you know what? In my head, I'm in this like chicken and the egg debate right now. I think all the thought about the vastness of the universe has somehow fried my brain. Hopefully, only temporarily. But I cannot even begin to explain to you just how chicken and eggy that my brain is at this point in time. So hang on a minute. Where's all my bleeding carrots gone? I had carrots. No, I haven't got carrots, but I've got carrot seeds. But then I can't turn those into carrots. But then I've got to make the carrot seeds from the seeds with the carrots. Then get more carrots. And then I'll have carrots. Probably. Maybe. I don't know yet. It depends if Joe Rogan and Jason Statham are around and have a punch up, mate. Totally fried. Honestly, I'm sitting here thinking, hang on a minute. How am I supposed to get carrots? I had a real moment of self-doubt there, bro. A real moment of self-doubt. Just sitting here thinking, something wrong here, mate. Unbelievable. This is why you shouldn't have no sleep, you see. This is why we need to go full-time stream, you see. So after the stream, I can get some sleep time. Recharge the batteries. Oh, my God. You believe a carrot in the ground, it turns into a seed plant in real... Yeah, I think that's what Shades was saying about earlier, yeah. Someone just said that, 4 to 5 feet high for like the flowering part of a carrot. That's mad, isn't it? I didn't realise that carrots were such hugely wonderful organic things, to be honest. Right, so, I mean, I guess it makes sense to how much... I just wish I'd got a bloody torch. This would be a lot easier with a torch. In fact, I can't really do it without a torch, can I, to be honest? I do apologise for it being so dark, folks. Shall I just check in the house, make sure we haven't actually got any sap kicking about? I don't think we have. Yeah, that's it. That's what I need. Carrot eggs. Yeah, hang on. How come the carrots ain't having eggs? Nah, broken, man. I got a busted bunch of carrots, mate. I'm sure we emptied all these, didn't we? There were a couple of boxes there. Yeah, I need to bring some sap over to my little forward base of ops, don't I? Just for nighttime illumination. Luckily, dawn is upon us. What time is it? We need to get a wriggle on, actually. Let's get these planted, and then we're going to at least have a look at the boss. If we die horribly, I guess we'll just have to jump back tomorrow, won't we? So I want to put the cultivator down, and we want to actually let me come out of that. Zoom in a little bit. We're wrong ones. We want to plant carrots, don't we? I think I've done a really good job with the farming in this. I think it's really nicely done. Very relaxing, actually. I could. It's not often we used to have this quite amusing little thing in the community here about like the farmers versus the hunters in our community servers. I have to say, I could quite happily have a big community village and spend the day doing a little bit of farming and a little bit of cooking of the stews or whatever we'll get access to hopefully later. I find this quite chill. It's the sort of thing I should probably do outside of the stream, actually. Chill me out. That was nice yesterday, by the way. Big thank you to everyone on our Discord yesterday. I think Advina, I didn't have a lot of time because I was out and about for a lot of it. But I think Advina put out a request for some chill music. And yeah, there was some really cool entries there. It's nice to see everyone come together to come up with a nice selection of music for all of us, really. Listen to it myself. In a world going increasingly crazy, right? Listening to some actual nicely recommended chill music. And it's nice when you do that as well, because otherwise you end up stuck in your own little wibbly-wobbly ecosystem of music, don't you? So to suddenly ask like a Discord's worth of people, you know, got any music or tunes that you like to just relax to? You quite often find things that you might never have thought of trying yourself, or in my case, never even have heard of. I think someone linked Damien Rice. I actually completely... I know it sounds... I actually totally forgot about Damien Rice. I don't think I've listened to any Damien Rice for years. So that was nice. So, I guess at this point then, is there any reason not to plant all of these? Because these are going to give me... What am I actually planting here, guys? I am planting carrots, am I not? I'm planting carrots, right? No, sorry, I'm planting carrot. No, sorry, I'm planting carrot seeds, aren't I? Put the carrots in your hatchery, eh? Oh. Oh, God. I actually started thinking that through then. Jesus Christ. Fuck off, Gaz. Oh, dear me. Oh, man. The thought... Oh, mate, the wheels started turning for a minute. I was like, hang on, what? Oh, dear me, that's terrible. Oh, you absolutely... I was just rickrolled hard there. So, hey, what? In the hatchery? What? Hang on, I haven't got a hatchery. What? I put the carrots in the hatchery? What, really? How do I get a hatchery? And then I realised the error of my ways, you dastardly dark force. Using your powers for evil, sir. Unbelievable. Can't believe you did that, mate. It's no wonder I'm a gibbering wreck before I start a stream every day. I don't want it, Mom. I don't want it, Mom. I don't want it. There's people out there, Mom. I don't want to do it today, Mom. I'm feeling poorly, Mom. I got to have a day off. Go on stream, Crumb. Go on a stream. I've got quite a butch Mom. So I've got carrot seeds and I'm planting carrots, right? From those carrots, I will have carrots that I can eat, but also carrots that I can essentially keep in the ground. But I won't be able to do that. I actually have to pick them up, right? And then replant. Is that it? Is that the secret? Is that the secret of the farming chicken and egg scenario? Yeah? How many more have we got? I've got a lot of freaking carrot seeds, boys. Oh. Well, I find this strangely relaxing. I like really like quite pleasant actually. Oh dear, guys. Yeah, you got me good in there, mate. Fair play. It is not. It's a lot of work to line up carrots, but my carrot field's better than your carrot field. So nah. Not your higgledy-piggledy bloody cabbage patch kids fucking full of carrots, mate. I got a proper carrot field, mate. You're just jealous, bro. Can't handle the awesome that is my carrot field. What I really want is from... I think I'm going to keep some seeds, guys. I think I'm just going to keep a little... What do they stack in? Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to keep those, guys. Just in case I make a terrible mistake. I'm going to keep, like... Shall I keep 50 of each? So I just plant a few more? Just keep 50 of each, so I plant another 9? And just like, have a little emergency stash of all the seed types? I think that's the right thing to do. So I might not be able to plant this many actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is for you, Knots. Ah, you're such a troll, dude. There we go. Look at that. So now I've got 50, and we're going to put them in hermetically sealed test tubes buried deep underground in our Viking burial mounds. for a rainy day should the dinosaurs attack. Space dinosaurs, apparently. It's a true story, mate. You're going to be invaded by a planet full of Jason Statham space magic dinosaurs. True story. Let's get the hell out of here. Whee! Script, thank you for the gifting sub to Gaz earlier, my friend. Thank you very much, bro. If you have 4 equal rows, 1 replanted carrot making seeds, and 3 rows of seeds making carrots, it'll be that's what we were talking about earlier, Hexen. Yeah, just getting nice because it's it's one to 3, isn't it? Yeah, it's a nice idea. What I'll do, I mean, I didn't know anything about farming until yesterday, so obviously what we will do is we'll make some nice. Well, I kind of like the. Oh no. Oh, we might get attacked by that sea serpent again with all my carrots, mate. Oh, we shouldn't really go out in this, should we? Do you think it? Oh, hang on a minute. Where are we going? That's not even remotely near where we want to be going either, is it? Oh, mate. Don't you even think about it, boy. Should we whip over there with a good strong wind in our sails and see if we can outrun the serpent? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, same old Smith, I don't actually know how many. I'm really worried about this. I don't know how many. I don't know what to do with the carrots yet, dude. I don't even know what I can make with them. I forgot to check it at the cauldron, so I don't know, like, you know, if I need, like, you know, do I need like 30 carrots just to make like some carrot soup or something? I forgot to check it. I swear to God, if that serpent attacks again now, I'm screwed, you know. Then it literally attacked me just outside my base last time. We actually got some serpent scales earlier, didn't we? Which I have to say, I mean, I'm lucky we even, because I might not have even known they were a thing. You know, I could have ended up killing a serpent out in the vastness of the ocean. And never have known what had dropped from it. Because, I mean, again, I don't know if it floated or not. It was hard to tell, wasn't it? But what, some PvP in this? Yeah, I'm not sure that would be my cup of tea, but yeah, a bit like 7 days, I'm sure you could have some fun with it, couldn't you? Carrot cake. I like carrot cake, mate. I caused great unrest in Grumbodia when I converted to trying a bit of carrot cake. It's actually pretty decent, mate. I was very surprised. The surprise is when I first tried cheesecake. You got to bear in mind, I only ate cheesecake the first time a few years ago. Now, I love cheese, but I never liked the idea of cheese being in a cake. I always thought that is disgusting. Why would I want cake and cheese? I didn't really realise what cheesecake was. Straight up legit as well. And people laughed at me on stream going, it's nothing like that, Grub. Just fucking go and try some fucking cheesecake, mate. And I did, and I thought, that's nice. and then I made a terrible mistake, and I ate something called Millionaire's chocolate cheesecake, or Millionaire's cheesecake. And yeah, that was a terrible mistake. Oh, shit, dicks! Oh, that's not good, is it? Oh, God. Oh, I fell. Oh, God. Oh no. What am I going to do here, dudes? Oh shit. Oh God, dudes, they're coming for. Oh mate, I don't know what to. What do I do? Oh no. I swear to God, this goddamn game, man. Oh God, they're bombing me boat, lads. They're bombing me boat. What happens if they're smashing my house? What happens when they get it? When they get it? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, me out. Oh no, he's gonna poison me. Oh, I got him. Sod off, knobber. Health, man. Stamina. So, Forrest is moving. Oh, dude, this is not good, bro. Whoa. Oh, man, that is rough. Millions of them, mate. Millions of them. The forest rests. We did it. Well played, everyone. Well played. We're not going to get to the boss today, are we? We got no chance in hell of getting to the boss today. Alright, will I be able to pick up the general detritus? The flotsam. Is it flotsam? There's a difference between the stuff that comes off a boat out in the sea and stuff that washes up on a shore, right? And I can't remember which one. Is it flotsam and... Oh, what's the other word? We'll actually pick up things on the raft if I sail over them. Damn, I didn't realise something like that could happen. Like the second we came back in range of the base, we got attacked, didn't we? That's what I'm worried about, Ashy. 4K. Point takes fucking ages to download that, mate. Especially in Viking times. The Wi-Fi was proper dodgy back here, mate. You know what I'm saying? Then he had like 2.4 gigahertz, mate. Good range, shitty speeds, man. Fucking, don't know how they managed, really. Still can't get Netflix. Look at that. Gorgeous, mate. Gorgeous. Look at that. Beautiful, right? Beautiful. Skills, mate. Skills. Look at that. Woohoo! Home sweet home. Let's go check the goddamn base out, man. Jetsam, that's it. Flotsam and Jetsam. So I'd have to get interesting. Flotsam. So which one? See, jet, you'd think like Jetsam out of the boats. That would be Jetsam. And Flotsam, sort of, I don't know, because you could say floating, couldn't you? But it wouldn't be floating if it was washed upon a shore, would it? So which one's which? Flotsam's, I'm going to guess Flotsam's on the shore and Jetsam's in the ocean. Yes or no? Or the other way around? What do you mean? Let's grab all of that. Okay. We don't want that. We don't want that. We do want that. Right, we're on a time limit here. Oh, it's a question of intent, not. Hang on. Hang on. Talk to me. So hang on. What's the definition of flotsam then? I'm going to put, like, special seeds down here, alright? So that's going to be, like, the normal seed. Oh, actually, I need to remember to take these, don't I? How many do I need for the, Shall I take... I don't know, what shall I take? Shall I take 5? There's 4 pillars, aren't there? I need to just very quickly cook up some... of that as well, don't I? We might need some wood for the cauldron. Flotsam is accidental, like from a... Oh, right, okay. So Flotsam is accidental, and Jetsam is actually jettisoned off it. It's deliberately jettisoned from the ship. So is there any difference between debris that is actually found floating in the vast ocean, sort of, or the vastness of the ocean, versus what is on the shoreline? Have they got names? Someone did say don't go too crazy with that, didn't they? So I'll just make a little bit just for general purposes. So we'll take those instead of that. Drop those back down there. So I want to take... all that can be put away, can't it? Oh, Ankh Morpor. Cut me own throat dibbler, right? I forgot about that character. Rat on a stick. Was it rat on a stick? Was it rat on a stick? Sausage in a bun? Oh, I can't remember now, mate. Got me wondering. Cut me own throat dibbler. He was fucking awesome, mate. And we'll throw that in there. Right, so we've got everything we need apart from. We'll take a torch because I always like to have a torch with me. I'll grab a little bit of wood. So I should be able to make a torch, but apparently I can't. Yes, I can. So normal wood back in there. Anything else I need to take for this? Obviously we'll take one of them. Oh, that's not right, is it? I've got no meat. Blueberries back in the blueberry box. We're gonna have to cook some. We've got any cooked meat? We've got 10 of those. That'll do us, won't it? So we have to take one of those, and a couple of the. Let's take 4 of those. So I've got 10 of. Oh, shit. Yeah, anyway, you get the point. Should we go for it? Tomato or potato? No, yeah, there's no E. Yeah. You're right, Seaside, that has things. Jetsam is on the shore, flotsam is what's floating on the ocean. Oh, hang on a minute. Isn't hang on. What the, oh, jets. Hang on a minute. Haven't we just been through this? Hang on a minute. What must be? We go for the elder. Hang on, Darth. I'm getting you've thrown a right spanner in the works now, mate. Apparently, it's got nothing to do with whether it's on the shoreline or not. Apparently, it's whether it was done intentionally or not, Darth. So, I think flotsam was... There are 2 similar words for things that drop to the bottom. Because you said jetsam and jetsam, haven't you, Darth? Yeah. So, flotsam is... Yeah, I think it's got anything to do with the shoreline, mate. Jetsam just means it was deliberately thrown overboard, right? And flotsam was accidentally thrown overboard. Is that not right? Is that not what Gaz was saying? Yeah, I don't think it's got anything to do with the shoreline, bro. Or at least that's what chat was saying, anyway. We've got... Oh, well, let me just take a couple... Oh, actually, we were going to take the better arrows, weren't we, as well? Let me take those arrows instead of those arrows. So if we take... Let's take 100 of... Take 100 of those. The bow's already maxed out, isn't it? So... Where are we actually going, then? So I need to go through the portal, right? I think we're hitting the portal. Are we going through the portal? We are, aren't we? The portal takes me to the boat, and the boat is near the bridge. And the bridge... No, or is it? No, we... Oh, God, no. We need to take the boat. The boat is at the forward base of operations on this island, isn't it? I don't know, then, Darth. It sounds like there's... You'll have to argue it out with chat, because one of you's all wrong. That's the portal. Oh, yeah. The boat is at the bridge, isn't it? Or is it? No, it's fucking not, you know. The boat isn't at the bridge, is it? But I could go by foot. I mean, I could go by foot. Because, yeah, the boat is at my forward base of operations. Because we travelled from this portal across the sea with all the tin, didn't we? How's things anyway, Darth? All the internet discussion away. How's you? Are you a Valheimic addict along with the rest of the internet, bro? Oh, missed. Oh, Jesus, what happened then? Just want to make sure we don't pick up too much crap on the way down. Why not bring the portal to the bit? To be honest, man, I don't want to overuse the portals, guys. I like the portals and I'm going to use them. It's just I kind of like the... I think a lot of people don't like the portals as it is for the other reasons. They don't like even being able to teleport. ores, do they? So there's already mods where people can teleport ores and things, which at the minute I don't want to. And I want to build quite a big dock over there, you see, guys. So that portal will become a dock, a large dock. And then the beauty of it is I can run a ship through here. And it kind of cuts through here, look, even though I'm sure I could go around. So it's kind of nice. There's my main base, guys. So I'm going to build the Mushroom Road through here. So Mushroom Road will go through there. So traveling by cart. Then I'll have a dock area here for southern exploration. And I've already got my dock for northern exploration. And that dock will be used to transport goods by ocean. Sort of like the Grumbodian Silk Road. So main base, Mushroom Road to a dock for transporting ore from this island. So the portal will well, I'm not sure where to do the dock. Either there or somewhere around here. So obviously, I mean, I could have put the portal at the Elder, but it just seems like fucking... I'm not that sort of player, to be honest, mate. I enjoy immersing myself in the world, and travelling by portal is wonderful, but not something I want to be doing too much, I think. I miss out. It's things like I was saying. I'd have missed out on my serpent earlier. You know, if I'd just been teleporting everywhere, like so many other people might do. And I'm not knocking that playstyle. Trust me. I wouldn't have been attacked by my first serpent, though. Or serpent. Yeah, I'll see how it goes. I mean, I understand it's spicy meat, but you know, I don't think there's any right or wrong on that discussion, because ultimately some people don't have a huge amount of time to play. For example, there's my cardinal. You know, so I get it. You know, they don't. You know, they see no enjoyment out of traveling for hours to bring tin and copper back. So that, you know, for them, they've got a mod that they can have which literally lets them teleport tin straight back home, or copper or iron or whatever the hell else is out there. So yeah, I kind of like the fact you can play it how you want to, but you know, I don't want to just become teleport all around. Takes all the mystery out of it for me. And I quite like the idea of building bridges and roads anyway. You know, I think it would be mad to have... I mean, no doubt there'll be all sorts of crazy mods later on for transport on roads. I mean, we were talking, well, whether or not the base game does it, but maybe with mods and... Oh, Darth! Thank you for the 21. Sorry, dude. Sorry, mate. That's just popped up on my Streamlabs. Sorry, Darth. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you. Still enjoying... Oh, you playing Ark, are you, mate? How you getting on with it? Are you at boss level yet? Or... Thank you very much for the 21, dude. Thank you. Actually, you know what? I will grab those because you said these grow back, didn't you? I really... Is there any way to plant thistle? I think they have a gorgeous... Oh, I wonder if that mod allows you to plant thistle. There's one that lets you replant berries and things, aren't there? So I find it very hard to believe there's not one that would let you plant the thistles and things, maybe. Because that would make a really nice illumination around the base, I tell you. Really nice. Oh, what a shot, mate. What a shot. We should get to the boss just around, because obviously I want to do it in daylight. I don't want to be attacking him where I can't see and you can't see, so. We get a lot of tin when we come down here on the boat next time. Just past the beach. Well, there's one thing about that game, mate. There is an infinite wealth of content for you to enjoy. Oh shit, bollocks! jeez, dudes. Holy balls. On the ball there, man. You see what I mean? I'd have missed out on that if I'd teleported. This is what I'm saying. Screw fast travel. It's for noobs, mate. Oh, man. Oh, I'll tell you what. I need to put... Oh, man. My fingers are tense, bro. God, it's like having a wank. God, blimey, dude. The grip then. The old Steam controller was creaking, mate. Whew! Holy balls! Holy balls! Didn't see that. I heard something rustling. I thought, you know, we always talk about the ambient sounds, don't we? The old rustling. I'm just gonna go and drop my troll hides. Did I get the troll hides? Did I get the troll head? Oh, I didn't get a troll head. Did he fall? Did I miss a troll head, or do you not always get a troll head? Maybe, I think, maybe you don't get a troll head. Oh, okay. Strange. I bet you could hear me actually thinking there, couldn't you, T-Ball? Oh, I do it. I was like, oh no! Any troll, bro! I can see carrot seeds up there, but I don't need them, so. Yeah, it's battle cry, Grant. It's battle cry, mate. It's been put through acoustic analysis. That has. People think it's like a scream of terror, and it's absolutely not. It's been perfected by myself and a whole lineage of ancient Vikings that I resurrected with my necromantic powers to utter through the power of the internet a sort of soul startling cry. It's like a scream of a battle warrior, mate. It strikes fear into the trolls, you see. So it's easily mistaken as you know, a scared little boy. I can assure you it's not, mate. All part of our advanced battle strategies here in the land of Valheim. Right, okay, we're back. We haven't used too many arrows. I don't know how many I've got to use against the boss. I think I used about 50, didn't I? 40, 50 at least. Oh, maybe I should bring some more arrows. Oh, I don't know what we're up against. So maybe I can't even use arrows against it. Maybe I need to use sword and board. Trophies around. Yeah, I don't think I've ever killed a troll and not got a bloody troll head. I just got used to always getting a troll head on it. You're right, Big Theory G. What do I think of the mods? I haven't actually used any, but I have spent a crazy amount of time looking at the top 25 on an almost daily basis, mate. And they are absolutely fantastic. And one of the reasons that I'm extremely excited to carry on playing the game. I think for everything that I might want to change on a second playthrough, there is already a mod for it. Let alone what will be out by the time I finish. I'm not even done the second boss, mate. So yeah, and especially for a community play, you know, with a few players multiplayer, if we get to that point. So yeah, the Nexus is killing it, mate. Honestly, some of the talent that has moved over from like Skyrim and places like that, and the Fallout peeps, is yeah, it's a really, really, really robust modding community already, isn't it? Great to think what we'll have access to in a few weeks, and of course we've got the big, you know, Hearth and Stone will be a big update when we get that. Yeah, you weren't a fan of the sensor, man. It's weird, isn't it? Because that always was quite divisive whenever I asked it, you see. I always used to say, you know, which is the best map out of the original, what I thought was the original two, the island and the centre. And I always felt like originally people always said that the island was way better than the centre. But, you know, when I played it more recently, people seem to generally say the centre was better. And I'd never really had that shift in opinion back when I played it originally. So I don't know if the two maps have had, I don't know, quality of life amendments or performance enhancements, but... Jesus, man. How is the LX going, by the way, Gas? I've actually got that on a little to-do, or should I say, a little to-watch list. An LX review, just to remind me about the game. Oh no! You know what I did, don't you? Oh, I don't believe it. I went back to dump all my stuff. I dumped the freaking ancient seeds, didn't I? What a bloody knobber. Back we go. Oh, is that another... Oh, copper. Is that copper? Oh, I see. Copper. Another copper node. This is going to be my my copper... I might call... I need to come up with a name for this river. It's tin and copper. Just like everywhere, man. Look at that gorgeous, mate. Absolutely stunning. What I found with the art maps, you get attached to them kind of... I'm sort of attached to the island. I tried to go back to Ragnarok and it wasn't pulling you in as much. Yeah. It's a very beautiful game, I must admit. It's a very easy game to lose yourself into. I just hope Arc 2 has better server performance and just general performance improvements all over. I think it's the only thing that... Well, it's the only thing that is problematic, I think, with servers. They just are not built for... The builds that you are required to build to make the game, or to play the game, really. It's a bit like this. You know, you could argue you don't need mega builds in this, as it's a bit different. Sometimes in Ark, you know, if you really want to explore it, you know, you do need a lot of dinosaurs, and you need them in one area, and you kind of need a build to protect them, and the game starts crumbling in on itself very, very quickly, unfortunately, from a frame rate perspective. And when you've got such a stunningly beautiful world, to have, you know, poor performance, it just takes the shine off it a little bit, doesn't it? You know what I'm just going to really quickly do, because it wouldn't hurt. I'm just going to make some wood arrows. So at least I've got... It would be unimaginable to lose out on killing it, because I'm just a few arrows short. Let's see what happens. You alright, Rev? How are you, mate? How's Pixie doing? How are you doing? Taloya had a little one yesterday, Rev. So he's a proud new daddy again. And She-Death. She's got a new arrival in the family. Not hers. So yeah, little baby bambinos everywhere, Rev. What was that? A search for spawners? What was that? Oh, you mean to get the ancient... Ah, no, it's only a quick trip back, mate. Copper Canal. What's that? What's the... Yeah, that's... I like that. I like, yeah, like the Suez Canal. Man built. Yeah, I like that. Copper Canal. Cop Out River. Oh, what's this? Is this... we've seen this one, isn't it? This is just the... Skulkers. As soon as I see Skulkers, I know we've seen those. Wonder if there's a... It'd be nice if we get more of those, just to talk about the lore and things. I'm sure there's different ones in different biomes, perhaps. Right, let's go 1, 2, 3. And we will want to make a campfire. So let's just get some stone. So that's plenty here, actually. Is it 5 and 5 for a campfire? I can never remember. But I need to make... oh, you don't need to make a workbench, do you, for that? 5 and 2. Ooh! Is that 2? Have we done that 2? Here we have. We'll pop a campfire. There. There we go. Let's get a nice little resting buff. Okay, you alright, Azzy? How are you doing? Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Rev. Yeah. We're, I had a few text messages come through today, so wheels are in motion for the return of Grumdad, potentially, out of hospital, Rev, but nothing concrete as of yet, unfortunately. The official servers want an Ark. So what I'm going to do is once we've got that, I just want to do a little clear around here because I don't know what we're up against. So I don't want to be walking into a pack of boars or grey dwarves that are lurking out here. Oh, is that another node? Yeah, little boars. Really? Like a boss, man. Like a boss. More copper, look. Copper canal. Look at that. Copper, 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 copper. And that's just stuff that I mean, I'm sure there's stuff that I haven't seen in the distance and just not been bothered to go and check it out, yeah. There's a spawner over there, look. I don't know if you can see that on stream or not. No chance, mate. Oh, you lucky day, bro. Neckers. Is it Neckers? No. Where the hell am I going to fight this thing then if I need a bit of room? I'm just going to have to like bounce around here. And I don't know what I'm up against there. Yeah, I can see you, you little devil. You'd have caused me problems. I just know you would. We had a little attack yesterday when we were just investigating the area, didn't we? So I know. I don't know if I... Well, I don't know. I don't think there's a spawner, but... Alright, I reckon we're good to go, don't you? Else looking alright? Highest it's been like in weeks, I think. Have I ever completely dug out a copper node? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. All the way down to bedrock and then some around the perimeter. Oh my god, where did you lot just come from, boy? Good place to get some blueberries around here, actually. It's a bloody good island. I can see us setting up quite a nice little base here. Right, this is it then. Just going to get that rested buff, top it up. I'm just going to very quickly go for a Jimmy Riddle. And then we'll do it. And fingers crossed we don't die horribly, right? Isn't that gorgeous, mate? Absolutely stunning. A friend of mine has this altar spawn in the middle of the ocean with only water around it, made for an interesting fight. Oh, what? Can that actually happen? Jesus, man. Did he manage to pull it off, Rickon? Or... So if you dig them out completely and then hit them one time, they collapse into ore and stone. See, that's weird, is it? I know Gaz mentioned this, Arcature, and I actually hacked a copper node out, and I actually had some floating copper. Like, there was nothing supporting it, dude. It didn't collapse. I had this like little wedge of like just floating copper. I actually had to build a stairwell or the stair ladders to actually knock it out. It was like really weird. You're right, Smooth. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this window off. My first one, we parked our boat just offshore at a lock like this. He blew it up and stranded us. All crypts, trial caves, and boss areas have no physics and float. You can dig under them to create cover from the boss. Nice. When you're in the Black Forest and find thistle plants, be sure to take them. Thistle. I've been in the Black Forest quite a lot, Azzy. I've never seen thistle. I've seen the carrot seeds. Oh my god, there's a little dude down there. Look, he's just spawned in, little bastard. Right, give me 30 seconds. Right, back. Oh, Jesus. It's a bit chilly out there. They patched that. I think if you build under the copper, it's destroyed. Someone said that yesterday, Smooth. Apparently, someone had been testing ways. I wasn't sure if it was someone actually in the channel or someone that had watched something on YouTube where someone had actually or was working their way through the bosses and killing them with like loads of campfires and stuff. So awesome, isn't it, to see what people are willing to give a go in terms of tactics. Mine was just completely free floating, crazy. Yeah, well, we just had this like copper nipple floating. Just weird. Thistles show up in the swamp areas. And, oh yeah, I've not found a swamp. I thought you said dark forest. Sorry. You've seen thistle. You just commented on it 50 minutes ago. Oh, if you could plant it back at the base because you thought. Oh, sorry. You mean the thistle? Oh, I don't think of that as being thistle. Sorry, guys. Oh, I know what you mean. I don't know what I think about that as being in my head. I don't think of it as thistle. Is that what that is? Is that what that's actually what it's called? Is it? I always think of it as like a glowy mushroom or something, like a bioluminescent sort of I don't know, spore thing. Yeah, got you. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that makes sense now. Of course. Yeah, a few people have said that about it. It's like because I actually stopped picking it up. I didn't like because I thought it just looked so cool when you're out in the forest at night. I really liked the thistle appearance. So I was a bit reluctant to pick it. So, oh, they don't like the fire, do they? Oh shit. But yes, apparently that grows back just like the berry seeds. Unless anyone can tell me I've got that wrong as well. Now we don't have a huge amount of health, but oh, for God's sake, it really did. Let's do it. This is it. This is it. The entrances to troll caves also make good mini bases. You can put a bed and a workbench. Yeah, I did that for a bit of storage, Gaz. What do I have to do? Do I actually have to put this into my hotbar, do I, in order to make this? Is it just one? Oh, fucking hell, dudes. Oh, dude, no way, bro! Oh, shit, I'm not doing a lot of damage. Oh, man, he is big, man. Oh, my heart's pounding. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Dude, no way, bro! Oh, do I have to kill these? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, God, it's like a proper... Oh, dude! Oh, mate! Oh, it's hitting the tree. Oh, it hit the tree. Oh, they hit the tree. They hit the tree. Oh, shit, boys! Oh, man, that is crazy awesome, dudes. Oh, is it? Oh, I see. And he brings... Oh, that is clever. But do you think I have to kill the tentacles, or should I just... Oh, shit. Oh, God, let me get some meat down there. You can't eat any more cooked meat? Oh, it's neck meat. Oh, shit, boys. Can you kill these? Oh, they've gone. Oh, rock to rock, right? Rock to rock, yeah? Just use, like, cover. Come here, knob. Oh, nice shot, Grimmy! Damn, these bosses are f***ing awesome, dude! It's better than Dark Souls! I think we're alright. I think we've got a tactic here. Oh, shit! Oh, dude! Oh, bollocks! Oh, he's made it! Oh, no! I should not have said that out loud. Oh, no. Oh, man, look at my health. Look at my health. Look at my health. Look at my health. Oh, no. Oh, no. There's no... Wait, oh, shit. Where's he gone? Oh, shit. Where's... I just saw him. What about this room? Oh, dude, I don't like that. Oh, I need to get out of there. Oh, man, that's a nightmare. Get there. Crouch, 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 crouch. Alright, we got this, lads. We got this. Crouch, crouch. Oh no! Shit! 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 I've got to keep the damage up, or I'm just not gonna. Oh no! Just not gonna get there, am I? Is there any rocks anywhere? Could always use some more trees, maybe. Oh no! Oh no! I'm on the shore. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Got some trees I can maybe use here. Look. Don't like shooting down like that, though. Okay, we've got a couple of 1, 2. Oh no, that's a pain when he does that, bros. I'm running out of cover, man. Go back to the room if I have to, but I'm worried something bad's going to happen if I go in that middle area. It just seems to. Holy crumbs. There's a rock up here, look. There's a rock up here. Damn, that's clever. That's a really cool boss, man. And that tree's probably not going to last much longer, is it? Come on, we got this, man. Get in. Crouch, 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 crouch. Oh, he's looking pretty wounded, man. Get in. Crouch, crouch, crouch. Go for it, dude. We got this, bro. 1, 2, shit, that's water. Oh, shit. No. Where is he? I've got him. It's alright. We got it. Alright, let's go. Headshots, man. Headshots. Oh, yes! Like a... Ah! Like a boss, bro! Holy shit, this boss is fucking amazing, man! Holy shit! I've got to do that again, man. I've got to do that again. Oh, that is freaking crazy. Holy shit! Oh, dude, when he hit the tree went down. I was like, shit, boys! Oh, no. I didn't know it's oh god. Maybe if you destroyed the tentacles like with melee. I was thinking like switching to melee and like hitting the tentacles and like seeing if it did damage like or something to him. But I thought for the first time I've got you know, I'm whittling him down. We get in there slowly but surely. I really didn't want to come in here. I was thinking shit, you know. I thought like this is gonna. I could just, I don't know. I was thinking like that's gonna like explode and I'm gonna be on fire like if I, because like the pillars would have been quite useful maybe to block the like the finger tendrils, but I was thinking nah, that's too easy, man. There's gonna be a problem with that. So yeah, oh dude, that's badass, mate. Oh, that's really cool, man. Like really good fun. I'm sure there's loads better tactics than that. Like I said, I was thinking about like hitting. I bet if I hit the tentacles. So like I mean there's a good couple of rocks there, but oh no, that's fucking wicked, dude. They've done such a good job with this guy. That's absolutely class. I see. Someone said Groot now. Someone said Groot in chat the other day. I got the biggest smile on my cheeks, man. I got like, honestly, my cheeks are really hurting. It's like, oh dude, that's shaking, man. That's fucking awesome. That is what video games are all about, man. Going in and not having a clue what's about to happen. But I have to say, be careful with the spoilers. Because someone did say Groot, and it kind of gave me an inkling. Oh, I wonder if it's going to be like a foresty sort of Ent thing. Oh, dude. It turned out to be something similar-ish, to say the least. But, oh, dude, that is madness, mate. Proper madness. Proper madness. I saw my health go down a couple of times. Oh, God, my cheeks hurt so much. Health rate was going down. I thought, shit, you know, I'm so not used to having to juggle my stamina and my health like that. I should have brought one of the potions, maybe, but I actually don't know what I can make anyway. Oh, man. Yeah, the trees. Yeah, because it was whittling my cover down, wasn't it? Oh, Jesus. So much fun. The first time you did that boss, I died 15 times when I came up. It looks like he hits hard, doesn't he? But I suppose, you know, I have got, you know, bearing in mind I have probably got a pretty good archery skill. You know, I'm a lot of days in, so I probably have had it a little bit easier than some of you anyway. But, oh, jeez, man. I was really worried about coming in here. I mean, maybe don't mention anything as a spoiler in chat. I just thought... I thought if I come in here, I thought about, I mean, I was here at one point with a rune. I said, I've got to move. I just thought, I know what's going to happen. This thing's going to, and it's like big fireball's going to come out at me or something. Oh, wow, that was so cool. Absolutely brilliant. So, I mean, I guess later on, I mean, you could put workbenches down and build like your own. For the bosses, you could like, I mean, I don't know if they can damage stone and things, but we know the stone building blocks. I wonder if you could actually build like forts and things, like almost as a mini game. You know, like 7 Days Horde Night. You know, maybe you could actually like come up with like really cool defenses, you know, to try and kill the bosses or passively kill them. You know, like, oh god, my cheeks actually do really hurt. Like really painful. Oh my god. Ah, oh, so much fun. Absolutely brilliant. So what do we get? Hang on. Shit, have I actually got everything we needed? Oh, what's this? A swamp key, partly covered in caked mud. It smells fetid. Ooh, what the hell's that going to be for then? Got to be something in the swamp we're going to find. And we've got the Elder Trophy. The severed head oozes power. Offer it to the sacrificial stones. Let's go and do that then. Let's go and do that. Oh, dudes, that is... I'll tell you what. My biggest fear, right? Well, let's put it this way, right? My biggest surprise was when... my cheeks actually do really hurt. So, feels like I've been punched in the face, man. Maybe I punched myself in the face during that. Maybe that's what happened. But, yeah. When people said there were bosses, and like, I saw the deer thing, and you know, we figured out we had to get the deer. What's all this down here? Oh, is that the stone? Where he smashed the rock? No way, bro. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. When you said bosses, I just thought, oh, you mean a big stag. It's just going to be a stag with a lot of hit points. And it's going to be aggressive instead of running away. That's kind of what I guessed the first boss was going to be. And then when I saw that, like, lightning-pewing Emperor Palpatine stag genetic hybrid, I kind of thought, wow, you know, that's actually pretty cool for a game that's like 1 gigabyte and made by a few people. When you know, you did say Groot, and I'm thinking, oh, you know, it's going to be like a big lumbery tree thing, but that looked really cool. Really nicely silhouetted against that backdrop at times as well. He looked really nice, but that was really cool. You know, he'd got a ranged attack that looked amazing. I don't know what that looks like on stream, but it looks so cool on my end. It really gave that kind of sense of 3D depth of space there. And you know, you're feeling, and then all the tentacles start coming out of the ground. It's like, shit. Really nicely done, man. Really nicely done. Yeah, have you seen it before in 1,000 other bosses in 1,000 other games? Yeah, you probably have, or you know, some incarnation of it. But that doesn't mean that it's not fun, and it certainly wasn't something I was expecting to see. So that's neat, man. That's neat. Yeah, I thought this was going to be... I actually thought this was going to end up being a melee fight, to be fair. I brought a lot of arrows just to back up, just in case. But I had a feeling we... I was thinking like I don't know, like a you know, a big tree thing that was just going to like pound me to death with a big log. Basically like a troll, but a tree version. So yeah, pleasantly surprised to say the least. Oh, that's amazing. Absolutely brilliant. So I'm basically we're off to the I mean I've been saying some of the horror stories I've heard have been from you guys that have been playing well, guys and girls that have been playing in the swamp areas. A lot of your death runs seem to emanate from the swamp. So that I guess that's where the real challenge begins, is it? You should summon 2 elders at once. I don't think so. Let me just check my penis. Oh yeah, it's pretty good size. Yeah, I don't think I need to prove anything. I think my penis is perfectly happy with his size. He's alright. I have no reason to summon multiple things. I'll wait until I've got my flaming longbow of mayhem, fireball, napalm, destruction before I start summoning 2 bosses at a time. damn, there's a lot out here, isn't there? Jesus. Nice. Absolutely wicked, man. Yeah, well, that would be a cool idea, though, Arcadio. What about, like, making, like, some sort of fort defense near these? You know, on the ridge there, and seeing, like, you know, summoning one. See if you can get, like, a cool defense. Sort of imagine it's like, I don't know, you know, smashing on the gates of Mordor or something. Or Helm's Deep, I suppose, should I say. And then see, like, how many you can... I mean, how many can you summon at a time? Is there a max? Does anyone know? I mean... Do I just go back and just... Oh my god, shit! I've just suddenly thought. You know when I came over here and I clicked the old number 2 button, and I thought, oh, I bet I need a couple, like, because I needed, like, was it 4, 5, 6, 2? Can't remember. Deer heads. I nearly spam clicked in 5. Would I have summoned in 5 bosses? Because I honestly, the only reason that stopped me was it looked like I could see particle effects moving over there. So I thought, oh, it's doing something. And I thought, I'll give it a couple of seconds because it looks pretty. And then, you know, I'll obviously have to put the second one in. It's 3 per summon, is it? Oh, did it automatically take 3 from my inventory? Because I only clicked it once. Ah, right. So this was a stack of 7, was it? Got you. You summon in 7 ichthys. Oh, Jesus. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Absolutely awesome. You need to let the summon animation finish before you can summon the next. Right, so, okay. So I wouldn't have access. I was going to say, because that... Jesus Christ, I can imagine someone getting absolutely... You know, that would be a nightmare, wouldn't it? You sort of accidentally spam clicks a couple of times just because you weren't sure what was going on. Oh, dude, that's mad. That's mad. Absolutely freaking crazy. But all the damage as well. Just like rocks and trees just smashed down. Brilliant fun. So, there's going to be 9 bosses in total. We have 5 available in the game, do we? So that's 2 down, 3 to go. 2 down, 3 to go. Yeah, I saw those summoners, so I was thinking, I wonder if there's a way, you know, to hurt it. You know, are they a part of it? You know, underground sort of root system. And honestly, I really thought about giving them a smack, but it looked like they did so much damage. I didn't feel comfortable. To be honest, mate, I was doing damage to him, so I was happy, keep chipping away. You know, I felt reasonably confident that as long as I didn't make us, get stuck, get caught in a big pile of them, we might just be able to play my house a little bit in front of your house game there. So yeah, even if it had taken half an hour of whittling them down, I think once you got a strategy the first time, stick with it, right? You can always play about a second time. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. They've done. I'll tell you what, the more I play, the more awesome this is. So I actually need to find the swamp now then. I mean, I haven't actually found any swamp areas yet, so... what have we got in there at the moment? We've got quite a lot of stuff, haven't we? If I take all of that, dump the heavy wood. What else have we got? I think I'll take all of that back. None of that's like super important right now, is it? Oh my god, that's really weird. I didn't see the left-hand slots there for some reason. Are we going through the portal or are we going by boat to get back? We're going by portal, aren't we? So I can take all that with me. And this was the thistle, was it? So what's it actually called? Oh, it's literally just called thistle. That's really weird. I don't think I've ever actually like properly... look, I always thought that was some sort of fungus. I know it is. I know we've had conversations about it, but today, for some reason, when you said thistle, it just wasn't connecting in my brain for some reason. They're planning to finish the 6th biome this year. So basically the game's not even planned to be, because I know the roadmap's there, isn't it? There's 4 sections to the main map, or 4 updates. So the first one is my cheeks really hurt. What's it called? Hearthstone? No. Hearth and Stone, I think it's called, isn't it? And then after that is Cult of the Wolf, which we think might be Viking sort of humanoid raiders of some sort, perhaps. Damn. Damn. I wonder if I can get my Great Silk Road built before then. Damn, dude. So that means at some point we will have to have a reboot then. Because I assume at the minute we've only got... How many biomes did you say? There's only 5 biomes that have got content, yeah? But there's another 2 biomes, one of them being the Mistlands. Don't know what the other one is. That hasn't got any content. So that's still only 7. So at some point we'd have to start again anyway, wouldn't we? In order to get the other 2 biomes in the random world generation algorithm built. Is that right? Unless the plan is for us to actually be going to another realm. Perhaps. You know, 7 biomes in this and then almost like... oh, shit! That would have been embarrassing if that had killed me, wouldn't it? Imagine that. Killed by your own freaking spikes just on the way out. and watch the key fall out of your corpse and roll into the sea, never to be seen again as well. It'd be like, oh, really, Grum? So, let's have a look then. Viking werewolf transformation. Oh, that would be badass, dude. That would be badass. I like the idea of scurrying through the forest on all 4s as a werewolf howling at the moon. Oh, I like that. Vikings and werewolves. Holy shit. That'd be awesome, mate. So when the new update comes out, Grum, will you restart from fresh or continue with your current character? Honestly, my plan is to keep this world going as long as I can. I'm not in any hurry. We're going to build. We're going to have fun. We're going to, you know, build stupid things, fun things, pointless things, and highly efficient things. And I will only restart this map if I absolutely have to. I think that's the beauty of playing it at this pace. I don't feel the urge to take what I've learned and start again. I'm playing it nice and steady, nice and slow. Obviously, we're going to get some performance issues in and around base, which is a lesson learnt for another playthrough, you know. But yeah, I'm quite happy with what we're doing. Like I said, there's no reason for me to start again, like none at all, unless they fundamentally change the start of the game. You know, if they make, you know, if they change something, I don't know. Then yeah, then obviously I will. But if Hearth and Stone comes out and it simply gives me some new building blocks, what I like about the game is there's nothing to stop you saying that's it. You know, I'm going to move from this base and go and set up a brand new one on the other side of the world, and never come back here again. You know, it's a recyclable, content-driven game, isn't it? So the Mistlands is the next one. You can visit. Yeah, that's right. There's nothing there. Just that's people are talking about spiders in that one, aren't they? They reckon it's going to be like a dark, fetid, spider-infested sort of area. So we've got the meadow, the Black Forest, the swamp, the plains, the mountains, and the ocean all have content. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6, is it? 7 with the Mistlands. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7. So there's another 2, is there? Or not? Thandra, thank you for the sub, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the sub. Let's get a shout out. Who we got? We got Darth on the 21. Thank you for the prime, my friend. We've got some random Fripster, Chibi Evil, Circus and Bread, and Granny T Fierce. Thank you for the follows. And Thandra, thank you very, very much for the sub there. Thank you kindly. Very, very nice. Playing slow is great for 7 days. Oh, I couldn't agree more, dude. Yeah, I really like it. It's why I don't like playing permadeath on these games. I think that, you know, I just don't see it. I think it stifles creativity on it, to be honest. Oh yeah, I think for a first playthrough to play it like this and just stick with it is perfect. And then later on you can go down your routes of permadeath, or you know, no archery, or start adding mods and things like that. And the world's your oyster, isn't it? You know, you can compartmentalize certain content. You know, you could. Yeah, I mean, God, there's so many things you could do to keep the game alive, you know? If I take what I've learned from 7 days and things that kept that game very much, you know, the spirit of the game alive for me for so long. This has got it in you know, in oodles as well. It really has. I think for me, it's the modding in this game, man. It's not... I guess... I just never thought we'd see so much stuff happening so soon. Let me just very quickly, I just want to test something again. Let me just log out. It seems like only when I come back to the camp after an extended duration away that I start getting bad frame pacing. And like I said, this is weird because normally this would be like, you know, a memory purge or something. But I guess with a game that's running at 1 gig hard data, I'm not even going to see what the bottleneck is. You know, for monitoring VRAM or something. I just don't think I would anyway. But there's definitely something that happens when you return back to camp. Because look, the frame pacing is sexy as hell again, look. You know, just from a quick reboot. It's really weird. I don't understand it. You plan to take your time with this game as well, Fandro? I think it's essential to just super chill with it, mate. Honestly, I've said it 1,000 times streaming it. It's just... I think the words of the wise were said in chat. It's a wonderful game to spend time in, to exist in. Just like it was in 7 Days. It's just this hasn't got that jankiness that 7 Days has got. You know, it's you know, it's not voxel based. You know, in the sense that I can do anything and everything. I know I love the Viking. You know, give me Vikings, give me zombies. I'm all over it, mate. You know, absolutely love it. I think it's the modding alone is just gonna keep so much alive for me. I think I'm just gonna pop my boss head back in there for now, just to move them out of the way, just while we put everything else away. Yeah, Has anyone actually started any mega overhauls on the modding side of things? I mean, you know, is anyone actually talking about? Is anyone started looking at adding? I mean, I'm not saying necessarily entities, but are we starting to see anything like, you know, additional? Again, it's too early for that kind of stuff. But is anyone talking about the possibility of adding new boats, or creatures into it? I mean, I think someone said that you can have tameable pets, which is just like mind-blowing if that is the case. I don't know. I'm not sure I want to read into the comment too much, but I know I can get tameable boars. I can tame boars, which I want to do, regardless of whether or not it's worthwhile from a food perspective. I just want to see how that works. But, you know, I know there's wolves, you know, can you get wolves to stand guard? You know, I'm not expecting them to follow you around or anything, but, you know, can you... Maybe it's a rhetorical question, maybe it isn't, who knows, but... I just don't know what else the game offers, and it already feels to me like it's... I still find it hard to believe that 5 people have made this game. Something doesn't sit well with me on that. It's like, how? They've got to be aliens, mate. They've got to be aliens. It's the only way it's possible, bro. Telling you, space aliens made this game. And crammed it all into 1 gig using some sort of antimatter propulsion engine. That's true. That's what happened, mate. I'm telling you. It's the only way it's feasible. Yeah, I'm looking forward to those, using those feathers. Yeah, I try and kill every goddamn seagull that I find, or pigeon. Thank you very much. You're right, Avina. How are you doing? How's things, how's the cleanliness of the house going? I bet it's sparkling, isn't it? Thandro, thank you for the sub, my friend. Thank you very much. You took over your entire island and have been doing the ocean around it lately. Going to complete my own achievements, explore the whole world. Yeah, I'd love to see, like, someone do that, Thandro. I mean, I have no idea. You know, that alone already feel, you know, if it was that, and that, I already feel like, you know, Jesus, mate. I've loved exploration. I really have. The actual world, I mean, again, I don't know if this is a good seed or a bad seed, who knows, where it sits on the spectrum, and I guess that's somewhat subjective anyway. But I've loved exploring. You know, finding that river down there that cuts through. And who knows, you know, you know, literally I could go around there and come up to exactly the same place. I just don't know yet. But you know what it gave me? It gave me a sense of wonder, a sense of like, you know, I'm actually exploring, you know, this wonderful river, and I've built a bridge over there, and it's going to be part of a sort of shuttle back to my main continent, as I'd call it. An exploration has just been fun. It doesn't, again, I don't want to compare it to 7 Days, because they're 2 very different games, but you know, 7 Days was never, for me personally, fun to explore. As long as I got one town near me, that's all I ever needed. And, you know, the random world gen was pretty rough, and roads would just stop nowhere, and bodies of water, you know, 9 times out of 10 just look janky as fuck. Yeah, the rolling hills that I've seen even in these 2 biomes makes me want to see what's over the next horizon. And I'm just enjoying that. You know, I was saying earlier, you know, I'm not going to not use portals, but actually, you know, the shit that happens, like getting surprised by a troll earlier, you know, it's so wonderful. So wonderful. Lexicaris, thank you very, very much for the gifted subs. And Captain Wise Man Fu. I like the name, dude. Captain Wise Man Fu. Thank you very much for the sub. Lexicaris, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, my friend. Thank you very, very much, Lexicaris. Let's get a shout out to Raging Viking, Rampage, Savanel, Darksider sitting on the 2 months, Merrick Wise, and number 7 again. Thank you all. Thank you all very, very much. And thank you to Lexicaris for the gifted subs going out to you as well. Thank you very much, Lexicaris. It's extremely generous, my friend. And Captain Wise Man Food, top banana name, mate. Top banana name. Love it. And thank you for the sub, dude. Yeah. Love it. Absolutely love it. What was that? Sorry, that's why I was trying to find out when the Devilness game actually started. It was 5 years ago, then that's enough time. Yeah, I mean, I saw a little bit of YouTube footage. What was it? A little bit of YouTube footage from about 2 years ago. I think it was KJ848. I didn't really watch it because it was more a case of like, oh shit, the game did exist a couple of years ago. So it actually, is the content out there that you can watch that was 5 years old, Cyther? I know there's 2 to 3 year old footage out there, back when it was in like super early access. But thank you very much, Captain Wiseman Fee. Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you, Thandro, and thank you very much, Lexicaris. Thank you, guys. That's really nice. That's a huge amount of support there. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're right, Thandro. Mosquitoes, drogs, trolls, and leeches. That'd be so cool having some sort of drog. So some really deep Skyrim-esque crypts, sprawling crypts. That's the one thing I really hope they can and consider. I don't know whether it's within the realms of the modding community. To add in new tile sets for the procedural generated catacombs. No, I don't know what else is out there yet. Maybe there's loads of cool things. You know, at the minute I've only seen troll caves and some skeletal crypts, and they've been really fun. And each one, you know, sometimes I do find something a little bit new. You know, a skeletal corpse sitting on the sarcophagus, for example, that another one doesn't have. Some have had ramps up and down, little bottlenecks. So you know, they have been fun to explore. But you also know there's only a limited tile set there. Some have been really big, some have been really small, some have had lots of circling cores, others haven't. So there's still that sense of what am I going to get out of this? And to be honest, even Skyrim repeated a lot of stuff, and that, you know, it's a big budget game, right? But yeah, I'd love to see if that's possible. You know, to create huge underground spelunking catacombs. That'd be freaking awesome, mate. Captain Wiseman Fu, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Holy balls, guys. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, Lexicaris. Thank you for the 5. Wiseman Fu, thank you for the... Oh, sorry, Captain Wiseman Fu. Thank you for the sub and the 5 gifted subs, man. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Big shout out to Zap going out on the 2. Doom Trooper, only so going out on the 2. Pompey Boy on the 3. And Ice Captain sitting on the 32. Glorious. I can't smile because my cheeks are hurting that much. They're really... Honestly, it feels like someone smacked me in the face with a couple of golf balls. Jesus Christ. Oh, dear me. I love it. I love it when we get a game like this. 32 months, Ice Captain. Absolutely outstanding. Lovely to see you as well. Been very nice to see you, okay? You've been around a little bit lately. Nice. A pleasure, mate. I hope all is well in your life. Captain Wiseman Food, thank you for the 5. Good. Thank you very much for the 5. Oh, sorry, Seaside. Sorry, I misinterpreted that. Yeah, I know the stuff on YouTube by Cage and a couple of others from the survival genre of content creators that definitely have stuff from 2+ years back. So. You're right, Dark. So I'm deleting stuff to stop the memory glitches on PlayStation 4. What's that do? The Grum Fu. It actually started development in 2018, building on some pre-work done by one of the developers. Yeah, and it was apparently it was an MMO, right, RPG, from what someone said. It was like a proof of concept for an idea around a reasonably contained MMO project. And then things kind of went from there, right? So in 2018, and they're currently hiring, I do believe, Arcadia. They're bringing new people on board, so it'd be interesting to see how that changes direction, or because the thing is, I think a lot of people are forgetting, and please correct me if I'm wrong on this, but the roadmap actually released at the same time as the game released, or has been around even before the game released, right? So that roadmap, without you know, being too weird about it, and I'm not saying whether it's good or bad, that roadmap is before they had 5, and no doubt soon to announce 6 million copies of the game sold. You know, if they're as passionate about this project as I genuinely believe they must, because this is a labour of love in places. The attention to detail in things is mind-boggling. This doesn't feel like a little hobbyist enterprise. This is mind-blowing. And the more I get into it, the more impressed I am. So, if that passion is gonna be fueled by, you know, financial support and I guess economic safety for the development team, then God knows what that roadmap will turn into later. Take care, T-Board. Lovely to see you today, mate. Thank you. You know where games glitches when there's not enough money. Oh, sorry. Got you. You sell 5 million copies at $20 a pop, even after Steam's cut, you are going to have a small party. I mean, yeah, I mean, they'll probably be able to negotiate a better cut as well with that amount of sales, won't they? I don't know what the threshold is on Steam. It's normally a flat 30%, isn't it? But they did have to introduce a new policy when the Epic Store opened, didn't they? So that once a certain amount of sales have been made, I'm not sure if it's sales-based or revenue-based, you can renegotiate with Valve's cut per sale, can't you? But that's good. Again, I hope they stick to the original plans. I do, Wednesday. I hope it inspires and you know, lets them complete the original roadmap in a smaller time scale. As we all know, with game development, throwing money and people at a project does not necessarily get you to the end goal quicker. But it might get them there with less obstacles and less bugs and less reworks and less patches. Let's hope that the economic sort of vibrancy around the game allows them to get there quick. And then they can let their wings unfold, right, Wentex? You know, whether it be downloadable content that is free to keep the game relevant, or whether it be paid DLC, or who cares? You know, start a new project and let the modding community go crazy, you know. So it's looking good, isn't it? It's looking good. Yeah, I like what you're saying there, Wentex, I agree. Price point was great. What is it in the UK? I keep saying £15.62, which sounds really bizarre, but I swear it shows £15.62 my end. I swear it did. If you're actually, if you're really interested, I am really interested in anything. So yeah, you can check out the dev's YouTube page, including what Valheim used to be. Let me just get this and bookmark it. Any fast, thank you very much. I've got to be careful it doesn't autoplay because of DMCA, just in case there's music. Nice one, Any fast. I'll have a look at that later. Yeah, I'd like to think so, frickin'. Yeah, TDM equals when the grinding isn't done well. Yeah. This isn't stuck in development hell like 7 days or Zomboid. I don't know about it. I always say 7 days, you have to treat it slightly differently. I think Zomboid is more of just a pet project, personally. I think they have fun doing it. You know, it's a top-up for the dev team. You know, a labour of love that, you know, they're not desperate to complete. You know, it's like tinkering with a motorbike or a sports car, innit? You know, do you ever reach the end? Do you ever want to reach the end? It's all about the tinker. That's how Zomboid feels. I think 7 days is. I think they just have they've made a lot of money out of it. They've got a cracking modding community that constantly, I have no doubt, inspires them to try new things, or, you know, they see the direction of a successful mod and I think, you know what, that's not a bad idea, actually. You know, we've thought about it ourselves, but, you know, everyone seems to be enjoying it. To me, that's almost like they're modding their own game in a way. That, you know, from the Hwennick brothers' point of view, you know, they've got a fantastic business. One that will be incredibly lucrative to them when they announce it finally for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X, which I have no doubt will happen. They probably just have a lot of fun making it, mate. And the thing is, they also have a pretty big dev team now. So what a wonderful feeling, right? To be in the games industry, making a game that is so successful. that is almost infinite content. It's a voxel-based game. There's very little they can't do with it. And knowing that not only are you making a huge amount of money, so your family's safe, your kids can be put through college, university, you've got a nice mortgage, Joel's got a nice gym at home, whatever it is he wants to spend his money on. But he's also got a team of developers that he's paying, and paying well. That's got to be a nice way to put your head on a pillow at the end of the day, isn't it? That you are actually making a difference in other people's lives, you know, the other developers on the team. So, you know, why close the project? You know, you close the project, you've suddenly put a lot of people out of work, potentially. And I'm sure that won't be the case. I'm sure they will want to draw it to a conclusion and start a new project. You know, they're not going to want to tread water forever. But they're in a very special position, 7 Days team. You know, that they really have, you know, hit that early mother load. Will Valheim be the same? You know, will the popularity and relevancy of this be maintained in weeks to come? We've seen these games come and go. You know, I'm loving it. I'm enjoying it. But I've enjoyed a lot of games over the last few years. But this one does feel like it is special. It really does feel. Night of the Dead, you know, cracking games. Scum played that again recently. Cracking games, wonderful games. But this one just feels like that. It's already worth the price of entry. The modding community around it, the development team around it, the roadmap, everything about it just feels like freaking awesome. The only criticism I've got of this game is, please, 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 for the love of game. For the love of God, sorry. Don't give me a game where I can build big and not let me build big because the engine can't handle it. And whether that's Unity or their version of game code, I don't know. That's my only desire. You know, all the other content that people want. You know, look, I've not even got to the 3rd boss yet. I've not even been to the swamp yet, and I'm happy as Larry. You know what I mean? I'm chuffed, mate. But I want to build big. And I want to build big and have good performance, and I know that I can't. And no matter what hardware I throw at it, I know I'm not going to be able to build a mega structure and have it running at 1440 at just a base 60 FPS. I just so hope they can do something to optimize that side of the game, because then it becomes something that I never thought we'd get, to be honest. You know, building in these... I've already built in this game bigger than I ever thought I could without it crashing and dying a horrible death, so... I am a happy camper already, but if they can maybe sort out that terrain manipulation issue, where the instance count starts, you know, the closer it creeps that 10k and above and beyond that, you know, the worse you start seeing things. That's the only thing, the only criticism I've got. And is it a criticism only because they've given me the tools to build fun stuff, you know? They took the mechanics of lots of other survival games and they did it right. Yeah, and the thing is, it's an easy comment to make. They took the stuff from other games and got it right. It's kind of weird because actually the game isn't really doing anything above and beyond what we've seen in a lot of other games. In fact, you could even argue that a lot of other games do the individual elements better. The point is, somehow this has come together in a much more condensed, refined and enjoyable game. It's an interesting comment that there's something about this that is bigger than the sum of its individual parts. I could critique this game, break it down into sections, combat, building, etc., exploration, and I could, you know, compartmentalize each of those and compare it to a ton of other games in this genre, and this wouldn't necessarily outperform on any of them. But you throw it all together for a game to have so many of those mechanics so well done and somehow have that symbiotic relationship across all of those elements, it surpasses what, you know, the core building blocks. And I use the analogy here when I talk about this with this. This game does not have a lot of building blocks compared to nearly all the other survival games out there. This is like the very core basic Lego set of building. But you know what it does? Like Minecraft, it inspires us to build more fun and exciting things because we don't have a lot of blocks to play with. So in its very simplicity, it encourages our imagination to go wild. If I'd got 78 different blocks here, it probably wouldn't be as much fun. It's somehow in the simplicity and somehow not making these elaborate systems that other games have, that they have created an absolute behemoth of enjoyable experience. The food system is freaking genius. This is great. You know, it's so easy. I have 3 slots. As I can progress through the game, I can get better things in those 3 slots, and that has a direct impact on my health, my stamina, which affects how I fight, you know, the way and strategies and tactics I use in fighting, the weapons I use. It gives me inspiration to actually enjoy the cooking and the harvesting and the crop growing. Everything just works towards a single common goal. And that goal is it fun? Did we add it because it's a cool mechanic, or did we add it because it's actually going to be fun? And every single step during development, somehow they nailed it. That's the way I feel. You're in the same situation. I want to find the swamp and trader. Yeah, that's next then. Yeah, that's next. We've got to find. We're off exploring. Yeah, can't wait. Yeah. What's that? For the love of game works too. What's that, Missy? What do you mean as in? Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean there. Do you mean as in at least the game just works? what unlike other games? That just inside Howard's words, it just works. Absolutely crazy. I'm actually happy knowing this will take over my new world itch. It's a third of the cost and so far more fun. And the multiplayer. See, this is great for me for multiplayer. I think community-based PvE is something that's almost been forgotten in this world of PvP obsessed. It's not, you know, people, I think that you just want to hammer this point home, talk about Battle Royale as if it's some new fantasy thing. It's been around for years, right? But, you know, we've got to admit, you know, a lot of the big publishers and producers of games want a slice of that Battle Royale pie. PvP is a big thing. You know, it's good viewing on Twitch and these platforms where you have a very, very captive audience to sell games to. It's very easy to give a Twitch streamer a free copy of a game and ram. You know, I think someone sent me a Discord message yesterday. I think PewDiePie was streaming this yesterday, right? I'm very surprised that this morning they didn't announce 6 million sales. You get someone like PewDiePie playing a game like this, and maybe he's played it before, I don't know. You know, it's an instant success. You get Kokani's playing it, it's an instant success, right? You know, as long as he's positive and he's enjoying it, people are going to knee-jerk reaction, go and buy it because Kokani is playing it. We are influenced by the people that we like to watch, right? It's a fascinating situation to be in. I think someone said the price point, £15.60, 2p, whatever it is in the UK. You just can't knock that, can you? I've paid 4-5 times that for a video game. and you know, I played it over a weekend and turned it off, you know. I said for the love of game instead of the love of God. Yeah, sorry, yeah. That's what you mean now. We're talking about one to the new frame rate thing, yeah, sorry. Yeah, for the love of the game. For the love of the game and the love of God. Please, 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 please let us get good frame pacing on big mega builds, because then, you know, Minecraft has almost made its entire success around mega builds and things. But yeah, the PvP, or the lack of PvP focus in this, sets it apart from so many others. It really does. But PvP always feels like we can't be arsed, or we don't know how, or we don't have the budget to continue to create PvE experiences, mechanics, and longevity. So we're just going to say, make your own fun, stick in a bit of PvP. And Scum's a good example, not of that, but where I feel Scum could be one of, if not the greatest, semi-realistic simulator survival game. I've always wanted a realistic survival game. And set in, you know, a hostile world, whether it be zombies, aliens, whatever your cup of tea is. Scum is breathtaking in its design and its ability to immerse you in every aspect. But it plays the middle ground, you know, PvP and PvE, and for me, Scum, if it was a PvE game with a focus on PvE content, oh man, that would be beautiful, beautiful experience. I think you spent an hour trying to get your stuff back in Valheim, wandered into the plains unprepared. Every day someone talks about the swamps or the plains and getting caught up in death loops, mate. I'm terrified. It's time to take the training gloves off tomorrow, isn't it? We're off out in the big world tomorrow. Ladies and gents, I'm going to call it there, because it is past our normal finish time. Captain Wiseman Fu, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Lexicaris, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wiseman Fu, again, thank you for the sub going out to yourself, my friend. Thank you. Thandro, thank you for the sub as well. Dar, thank you for the 21 glorious months of support and the prime earlier. Pukinor, thank you for the follow earlier. Thank you all for an absolutely amazing day. We do stream 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday. Every single day we're here from 8:15 in the morning on Twitch through to approximately 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it's now 3:23 here in the UK. We've killed the boss. Absolutely fantastic. We said we'd do it. We managed to fit it in just at the end there. So we'll be finishing up a few, well, ironing out a few little things. We want to get a bit of copper, get a little bit of bronze made tomorrow. We'll have a chill out morning with a coffee. And then we'll start exploring, seeing if we can discover the swamp. Be interested to see if we can find out what that key's for and what have you. I'm sure you all know, but I don't. So thank you all. Thank you for an extremely enjoyable day here in the lands of Valheim and on Twitch. It's been a pleasure, as always. Lots of new faces and lots of regular faces as well. So thank you all for enjoying, or at least participating. Not sure if you enjoyed it. A very interesting discussion. A very deep philosophical discussion earlier as well. I really enjoyed that. We couldn't get anything done in the game during it, just running around filling kilns or whatever it was. But yeah, I really enjoyed that. That was quite uplifting, actually. The thoughts and mysteries of the universe. What awaits us all. In a madder world, COVID-related, look after one another. You stay safe. Look after your loved ones. Look after your neighbours and your friends. It's a crazy time. There's a lot of heartache out there at the moment, but we have had some wonderful news in our community. Taloya is once again a father with his beautiful new daughter was born last night, and she's also had a new member of her family join them literally in the early hours again, or at least she popped into Twitch or the channel early just to let us know. So absolutely fantastic news to both of you. I hope the families and the moms in particular are very, very well, and of course the little new bambinos as well. Thank you for sharing your wonderful, wonderful new births with our community. If you'd like to come and have a chat outside of the main chat, you know, if you want someone to come and have a chat with, just have a general discussion. We had someone in chat yesterday just wanted some chill music. Come and join us on Discord. !Discord will get you a link to the Discord server. You're more than welcome to join us. Just post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an emote. That's all you need to do. One post, even a single character off your keyboard in the introduction section will get you a little invite. We just click your name and invite you in. But if you don't do that first post or just say hello, then obviously there's no point in us doing all the admin behind the scenes to get you in if you're not going to... But by all means, lurk. You don't have to keep posting, but you will need to make that one post just to get the invite into the rest of the server. And it happens automatically. Just say hello over there. If you do it now, you'll literally have the rest of the Discord open up in the next 2 to 3 minutes as the outro music plays. !Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. As I say, we stream 7 days a week, 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon normally. And !YouTube, which I hope is up to date. It better be. We'll get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us over there, please do consider dropping a subscription. Thank you all for a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs. Thank you ever so much for all the support. Absolutely mind-blowing. It's been an absolute pleasure as always, and a privilege to be here on Twitch throughout the day. Stay safe. Like I said, if you want to come and have a chat over on Discord, please do so. It's a wonderful time to go and join because you'll get instant access to the rest of it. I'll leave it there. I will be on Discord myself shortly this evening. Hope to see some of you over there, and we'll be back here 8:15 tomorrow morning with a fresh cup of coffee and some more Valheim adventures. Thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us bleeding in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras image your city hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, greed got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Smashing T-Rex with covert tactics.